Fucking hell, dude. Alright. Gotta get a haircut. Alright, how y'all got... Alright, hey guys, how y'all doing, man? It is a really happy day today. It is, to say the truth, you know? You're gonna say, oh, what makes today's Friday? What makes today a happy Friday? Right, when it comes to it, right? Well, I get unbanned today. My community guideline strike has officially gone away, and I'm going to be able to interact with chat and my viewers and my audience again. I missed you guys, I really did. And being able to make content, I'm sure you'd miss me. Sorry about the hiatus. YouTube and Google, bro, I don't agree with everything they do, like with TOS and all that stuff, and I don't see how I got banned. Other creators didn't, but it is what it is, you know. Yeah, I missed the feedback from chat. I missed the viewers and the audience. I missed the support. I missed my subscribers, man. I really did, you know. Since I've been banned, since I got hit with that community guideline strike for the third-party content, dude, I've been honestly hadn't wanted to upload much. Kind of happy to be back on my main channel and being able to do content for, you know, like I used to in the past. I got everything solved with everything, I think, and I'm gonna get back to streaming. So, you know, if you did not know, I think people know, because I've talked to my followers and I've talked to my audience, my viewers, on Twitter and other places. Let them know I'm going to be gone for a while, and it's just going to be a strike, and there's going to be, you know, I'm not going to be able to upload much, you know, upload or stream content during the strike or during the guidelines when it comes to break with TOS. I've been uploading on my new channel. It's I Love MLB The Show 2022. It's an old channel. You can go there and you can support the content while I was on the strike. And thank you very much for the appreciation for my videos. I appreciate it. Before the strike went away, I was up to almost 30-something views for that new channel combined. I appreciate it a lot. You know, I really like you guys. I mean, you know, I really appreciate you guys a lot, and I'm like, love my fans, man. You know, I love my viewers and I love my audience. I love what I do. I really do. You know, when it comes to I really do enjoy doing YouTube. I don't do it for money, and I don't do it for to try to make profit. I do it because I like being interesting, entertaining, and making stuff for my fans, you know. Some people just hate me. I don't know why. I really don't know why people hate me. They just do. I think it may be because I don't really give a shit what they think. You know, because you know, in a lot of ways. And my fan base likes the fact that I just don't care. You know. We got a lot to catch up on. Well, since I've been gone. Okay, when it comes to it. First off, I think I've already told everybody this, but the reason why I've been gone so long on YouTube, or I've been gone so long on the main channel or on the content now, is because Google and YouTube struck down my channel for third-party copyright infringement. I was trying to stream the Fox Sports MLB playoffs, and I got my channel terminated due to breaking third-party content on YouTube, so I couldn't upload for a week. Okay, when it comes to it, right? So I've been uploading on my backup channel. Assassin's Creed Mirage was just released. You know, and I'm not sure if I'm going to get it, or I'm not sure if I'm going to get, if if I'm going to get Mirage or not get Mirage. I'm still thinking. It's not co-op, so I just really didn't see a point. I heard the story wasn't very good either. When it comes to right. Apparently they're banning Street Fighter 2 Turbo Stage in Japan too. Those are right. Whether it's either OP or it's just breaks the game. I don't know what's going on, but comes to you guys like me talking about the MLB playoffs and the Yankees and all that. Atlanta lost to Philly, and I'm kind of surprised that they actually lost to Philly, being like one of the best teams in the league this year, and running away with the NL East, right? And it sucked. It really did. It sucked. Running away with the NL East, man. And then they lost to Philly in 3-1. I think it was a 4-game series. And Houston beat Minnesota to advance to their 7th championship series. I think they cheat, but that's just me. When it comes to right. My fan base used to like me making fun of Houston and the Astros. Used to, clown them. People used to like that. I've been getting involved in some other things too, which is why I haven't uploaded much like I have in the past. And my streams had got all screwed up because I lost all my subscriptions. I lost my subscriptions to my channels, and I lost all the content and all the other stuff to talk about. And it's hard for me to do variety streaming during the strike, so all I ever did was just do DSP content, and people like that. And I thought, all right, I'll bring that back to the channel I have now and use that until I can get this one, So yeah, if you didn't hear about all the other stuff, it's because I couldn't do it. Ubisoft came out with Assassin's Creed Japan. There was a lot of other stuff that we were going to go over. Lords of the Fallen came out. Lords of the Fallen remake came out, and just there's a lot of stuff that I wanted to go over for the channel. But it's been difficult. It's been really difficult. Yeah, Texas advanced to play. The Rangers advanced to play the Astros. It's Rangers, Astros, Phillies, Diamondbacks. Arizona actually swept the Dodgers in 3 straight games, which is surprising to me. The 2 biggest upsets I think that are in the playoffs so far are Atlanta and the Atlanta Braves and the Dodgers. I never expected them to get beat like that, especially running away with their division. Especially like a team that barely held on to win a wild card with Arizona. And then and then Philly, but Philly is actually a team that I think honestly that was a sleeper team you didn't want to underestimate. Philly had a good series. Bryce Harper and a lot of other players really played a big factor in that. It's Texas Rangers and Houston Astros and Philadelphia Phillies and Arizona and Diamondbacks. I think it's gonna go 6 for Houston and the Houston Astros, Texas Rangers. I think that's the game I'm interested in the most. Seeing the Texas Rangers Houston Astros rematch from this regular season. Those games were really good, and you have 2 really good teams, 2 really good pitching, 2 really good teams that have great pitching and great bullpens, and they're very, very good. they're both really solid. I think they're both actually pretty even. It's going to be a pretty even series, comes to right. And yeah, it's going to be a heck of a series. Jordan Montgomery and the Rangers stacking up on all these trades. It's going to really play a factor. I think it's going to go 6. I don't, and I hate the Astros, dude, with a passion, okay, when it comes to it. And I think my fans know this. I think my audience knows this or have known this from me in the past. Okay, when it comes to it, I hate Houston with a passion, okay? But, it's... Texas barely held on to win the American League West, right, if you think about it, so... And Houston won it, and Texas barely held on to win a wild card, but Texas did beat Tampa. So do I think they have a shot against the Astros? Sure, but it's really 50-50. But Texas did beat Baltimore. So, anything's possible. And the Orioles were really, really underrated and the underdogs of the MLB. I think, in my opinion, right? I think we're like, okay, what are we going to do? When it comes to, right? I mean, sorry, not we. It's like, I think it'll go 6. It'll be a great series, but I don't know if Texas has the team to beat the Houston Astros, And I don't know if Arizona has the caliber team that Philly has to beat the Phillies. So I see Philadelphia beating Arizona in 4, and I see Texas and Houston going 6. And I see more likely being Houston Astros Phillies rematch, or Philadelphia playing Houston again. After they downed Atlanta, Philly's gonna be after they down Atlanta playing with that hot streak. If they carry that over into the championship series, there's no way they're gonna lose to Arizona, right? I think they're going to win. I think Philly's going to win because they're a sleeper team. I think Texas and Houston's going to go 6. And then people are going to ask me, well, what do you think, I'm actually in a pretty good mood, too, because not only did I get my channel unbanned, but I'm actually... I'm actually in the mood to do content again. Because I slept most of the day, so I felt like streaming. It comes to my, But, yeah, man, it's... What I'm trying to say. And if it's Houston and Atlanta... Houston and Philly. I don't know. With Atlanta being like the winningest teams in the league, with Atlanta being one of the winningest teams in the National League, I think Philly might be good enough to beat Houston. I don't think Houston is as good as they've been I don't think the Astros have been as good as they've been in recent years. This year. But you never know. And having Verlander back in Houston does play a big factor in how it's going to help them win a series. As much as I hate to say it, because he's always a really good pitcher. I don't want Houston to win, but World Series is going to go 7 games. I do. I was rooting for the Braves because the Yankees didn't make the playoffs. But the Braves got eliminated, so I've been busy. I haven't had time to watch the playoffs because I've been doing stuff. But I have kept up to date with it. I've been, notifications and shit. I've been paying attention to the playoffs. I haven't had really time to watch it live. But I've been watching it. Philly finally downed Atlanta yesterday, 3-2, and they won the series. I'm interested in watching Texas Houston. That's going to be one of the best matchups in the playoffs. That's going to be a very evenly balanced series. It's going to go 6 games at least. It's going to be a heck of a matchup to watch. But I'm not sure. Because the regular season games between Houston and Texas was really heated. They were big rivals in the regular season this year. And so I feel like Houston, right, when it comes to it, and Texas, they both got something on the line, and it's going to be extremely competitive and very heated. Like when Alvarez came back from injury in Houston, the Texas pitcher threw at his head. So bro, I feel like okay, Jose Alvarez. Okay, when it comes to so it's going to be a heck of a matchup to see these two go against each other. I feel like Atlanta and Philly have developed quite a rivalry over the last 2 years, and it's pretty big between those two. But I don't think anything can compare to Houston and Texas. I think that's going to be a heck of a freaking matchup to see in the playoffs because there's a lot of redemption and bad blood on the line between those two. Those regular season matchups this year between those two, they got really, 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 really close and competitive. So it depends, but I'm not sure. But I think it'll be Houston in 6. Sorry, not Texas. I think it'll be Houston in 6 in the championship series against Texas. As much as I hate to say it, but I would love it if Texas would upset Houston. It would make me so damn happy. It would. It'd make me so happy if fucking Houston got their ass beat in the playoffs. I didn't have to see them at all again in the playoffs I don't have to see them again in the World Series for the 3rd, 4th consecutive year. I'm tired of seeing the Astros in the World Series every year. Because right, and Philly will beat Arizona in 4. But I mean, I could be wrong. If Arizona down the Dodgers, Arizona could beat Philly. It could be Arizona and Houston, but that'll be the most lopsided match in World Series history. Because Houston will just totally destroy Arizona. So I feel like that's going to be Philly and Houston, if and that. Because I just don't see Houston losing to Texas after they held on to win the division, and and Texas got the wild card, and Philly beats Arizona in 4. Well, technically, yeah, because that's the best of 7. The championship series, the American League Championship Series, is the best of 7. Or no, sorry, that's the National League. The National League Championship Series is the best of 7, so they beat them in 4. And then Texas and Houston go 6 games at least. Maybe 7. I'd say 6. Wait a minute. What is this on? Oh shit, I still have it connected to my backup account. Alright, I'm not... I'll unlink it later. Yeah, but it's good because I get my main channel back and I get unbanned today. If you wanted to know, my guideline strike went away. And that's good because it's just in time for the Modern Warfare 3 beta on PC and Xbox on the 14th of October. I missed it on PS5. I didn't get to play it, but I'm not going to miss it this time because I want to see how it is. I've seen footage of people playing it, but I want to try it out myself and see how it is. Especially zombies. But, you know. Is there anything else I missed? I thought I was uploading on the main channel. I forgot I was still linked to it. It's okay. I don't think it matters. Okay. What did I miss? Oh yeah, Marvel Spider-Man 2 comes out today, I think. Yeah, it does. Today's the 13th of October. No, I'm sorry. No, Marvel Spider-Man 2 doesn't release till October 20th. That's right. Alan Wake 2, I think, releases in a couple of days. And you have Super Mario Wonder, and you have, and you have Super Mario Wonder, and you have, fuck. Oh, Sonic Superstars. And Metal Gear also releases in October. The Metal Gear Solid collection. And, I'm trying to think. I said play Words of the Fallen. I think that's it. Oh yeah, and the PlayStation 5 Slim was announced, which I think I talked about that yesterday. So, and the Pro. And Horizon Forbidden West was coming to PC next year. Horizon Forbidden West coming to PC. Red Dead Redemption 2 got a 60 frames per second update, and I think that's it. We have some stuff left over that I want to talk about that we never went over. Yeah. Give me a minute. Yeah, they announced an update for Assassin's Creed Japan. Blake, what's that dude's name? Oh, Maybe he could put out another stream on DSP. I didn't know he was streaming. So the final review doesn't go on. Oh, they did a review of Lords of the Fallen. Okay, I'll have to watch that. Days Gone 2. Yeah.
We have just received some amazing news for those of you guys who've been waiting for Days Gone 2. Because guys, it seems like finally Sony PlayStation could end up giving a green light to Ben Studios to produce Days.
I would love a Days Gone 2, man. That was a good game, and probably a very underrated zombie game. A good story. That was a really good game, actually. It didn't get enough credit for it didn't credit for how good it was. I would love a sequel, but I want multiplayer this time. The original Days Gone was a good game.
Made a massive announcement that Assassin's Creed codename Red is now entering its full phase production. Right now the devs from Ubisoft Bordeaux are fully on...
Yeah, codename Red. I would really like to play this Japanese Assassin's Creed game. Looks interesting.
To developing the upcoming and one of the most ambitious settings of all time, which is the feudal Japan that the fans have been asking for all this time. And we've just got some updates regarding this game, and since Ubisoft is finally done with the production of Assassin's Creed Mirage, and now the game is released, it's a huge success. People are just loving the story of Basim and exploring back. Ubisoft just made a massive announcement that Assassin's Creed codename Red is now entering its full phase production. Right now the devs from Ubisoft Bordeaux are fully onto developing the upcoming and one of the that's set in feudal Japan. And we got some amazing information which is provided by Insider Gaming about the upcoming Assassin's Creed codename Red. And the first thing that you guys need to know is that we're going to be playing as two different playable protagonists. One being the male version and the other is a female version. Of course, it's not going to be like Assassin's Creed Odyssey or even Assassin's Creed Valhalla, where you have to only choose one particular gender and then play the entire storyline as either male or female. Whereas in this case, it seems like both the characters are going to be part of the game itself. Pretty much like what
I was going to say Ezio, maybe, but
we have seen with Assassin's Creed Syndicate, where both Evie Fry and Jacob Fry, the reader loves to play as both of these Fry twins. And apparently you will be able to change between both of these characters, pretty much like what we've seen with Grand Theft Auto 5, where we have three characters, Michael, Trevor, and Franklin, and you can change between these characters. And each character is going to be up to something in their own personal life. So as soon as you enter the character, you're going to see some kind of a cutscene, and then you jump right into the action and continue doing whatever the character was doing. So I think that's
the show. I muted it.
all time. Now the first character that the second character that you're going to be playing as is going to be an African male, much more stealth oriented. Whereas the second character that you're going to be playing as is going to be an African male samurai warrior.
Yeah. The guy you're going to be playing as is an African American dude. Please. Sounds stupid. Of course I gotta put that in there. Why did the volume get so low? Okay.
Combined as one. Now some of the rumors have been stating that the male character that we're going to be playing as is going to be Yasuke from one of the historical figures who was one of the African refugees that ended up in Japan during the feudal Japan time periods, and he helped the kingdoms take over.
Sounds
He was a
interesting.
very loyal servant to the kings of Japan. So people are wondering that maybe Yasuke is going to be the one that we're going to be playing as, and the game could be set in likely during the Azuji Momoyama's time period, game. And as a close prediction, it is pretty much an Edo era time period, which takes place from 1603 to 1868. Now, one of the things that Ubisoft is bringing back is, of course, the stealth action. That is something that people absolutely loved in Assassin's Creed Mirage as well. But then it seems like in Codename Red, the stealth is moreover going to be oriented towards the character that you play as. Maybe the female character is going to be much more stealthier compared to the aggressive and more combat-oriented male version.
Ooh,
Also,
yeah.
something that's very interesting is that this game is currently being developed in a completely new engine. And this engine actually enables a new destructible
Unreal Engine 5.
environment technology towards the game. The Rias players will literally be able to destroy buildings and the environment.
I feel like a lot of big titles are heading toward Unreal Engine 5 with what's going on with the Unity situation.
Like trees and all that stuff. Now, exactly how this works is not something I personally know, and of course I will keep you guys informed if we get some more information about this. But as of now, all we know is that destructible environment is a huge thing that Ubisoft is adding into this game. And also hiding bodies of the victims are once again back. And apparently the game will also allow you to disguise yourself as the enemies. So it seems like they're trying to go very much towards the hitman's route, where you could just kill one of the targets and dress up as that target and enter into some of the locations that
Agent
you're
47, yeah.
not allowed to go into. And some things like that are going to be present in the game. And also, one of the most interesting things that I'm really curious to see how it works in an Assassin's Creed game is the torch extinguishing and the shadow stealth system. We'll have a new torch extinguishing system where you as players will have to extinguish torch or any kind of light source in order to blend into the darkness. And stealth system in this game is going to take a whole different role, because now you will be able to hide behind the shadows, which is something that we have never seen in any of the Assassin's Creed games. Now, of course, this is something
You have seen that.
was also present in Splinter Cell's game, and most likely Ubisoft is trying to do something very unique with Assassin's Creed stealth as well. So warning detection, hiding in plain sight behind the shadows is going to be one of the coolest things that you can do as a ninja. And it seems like Ubisoft has already completed the full production of the game, and they're just polishing it. And some of the recent leaks that we've received from insiders at Ubisoft, it seems like the game is currently fully playable. Like from the story mode to like the gameplay and everything, it's already done. And Ubisoft is pretty much just polishing this game. And right now it seems like the game is in its final stages. And Ubisoft has also confirmed that this is going to be the last and final fantasy RPG title that they're releasing in all of the upcoming future Assassin's Creed games. So I know some of you guys
Yeah, because they're working on Assassin's Creed Infinity,
absolutely love the RPGs
which is supposed to be a free-to-play title, I've heard.
style, and some of you just hate it to the core, because a lot of people seem to be loving and welcoming what Assassin's Creed Mirage was, which is pretty much just the old school Assassin's Creed titles. And some people just love to have more content in the game, like Assassin's Creed Odyssey, Valhalla, as well as Origins. Like these games, they were pure RPG titles, but then I believe Origins did do a fantastic job when it comes to character creation and building up the storyline, as well as that being a proper Assassin's Creed game. So that was a huge thing that Ubisoft has taken a big...
Origins was underrated, I think.
They do the same with Assassin's Creed Codename Red as well. And as of now, the release window that was mentioned by Insider Gaming is that Ubisoft is planning to release this game in holidays of 2024. Now, the holidays could be in Q1, Q2, Q3, or Q4, so we don't exactly know when that is. But then most likely, it's always going to be...
So it's like fall. Holiday of 2024, Assassin's Creed Codename Red. Like fall or winter of next year.
in the month of October. So that's probably when Ubisoft releases most of their mainline
September, October,
games. So yeah, we still have an entire year
August, September, October, maybe.
to go, and it seems like Ubisoft is going to be finally polishing this game to its finest core. Since it's already in its playable stage, I'm super excited for it. Let me know down below in the comments, what do you guys think about the future Japan game that's coming up for Assassin's Creed? And also, I want to know from you guys, who is the one assassin out of all the assassins we have in the entire series? Who's the one assassin that is your all-time favorite? Now, I know you guys might be having a multiple favorite assassins, but I just want to know that one perfect assassin according to you down below in the comments. Make sure to go ahead and leave your favorite assassin's name. Let's see which assassin gets one of the most highest and likable votes from the gamers. My all-time favorite assassin is, of course, Ezio Auditore de Firenze.
Yeah, I like him too.
Man, like one of the badass pirates that I've ever.
I like Ezio too. I like the dude from Black Flag.
Played as. I really love these characters, and I hope to God that Assassin's Creed Codename Red also ends up doing something incredible as what they've done with previous characters. And with that being said, I will of course keep you guys updated with all the latest information, leaks, updates, gameplays, trailers, announcements, and basically everything you guys need about gaming. And some games you guys might have never heard of before is going to be available on this channel only, because I cover each and every minute to one of the best news and reveals out there in the gaming industry. So if you guys haven't subscribed already, make sure to go ahead and do it. It's absolutely free. You don't have to pay a dime in order to get updated every single day. And with that being said, if you guys could just take a few seconds of your valuable time and drop a like on this video, that would really help me out as a creator. It helps the channel, it helps the videos, and also as a creator, it keeps me motivated to make better videos for you guys every single day. And with that being said, I hope you guys have a wonderful rest of the day, and I'll see you guys on tomorrow's video. Until then, take it easy, fans, and goodbye.
Oh shit. I didn't have the video up. Hold on. Yeah, I feel like this game, Assassin's Creed Codename Red, will be coming out like if it's like holiday of 2024 next year, August, September, October. That might be when possibility of The Last of Us 2 multiplayer comes out, even though people are saying it was canceled because Naughty Dog had to like fire several employees and like the game was put on ice. If that's what it is, I think it's still going to come out, but we won't see it till like later next year. And yeah, Codename Red's gonna be one of the last main Assassin's Creed titles because they're gonna make Infinity, and it's supposed to be free to play. And and they're going to be having an Unreal Engine 5, I think, next year. Because of what's going on with Unity and how the developers are having to pay Unity to put their games on their engine, or their, especially indies. A lot of devs are going to Unreal Engine 5, and I think it's going to be on Unreal. So it is say about Days Gone. Or Days Gone 2.
We have just received some amazing news for those of you guys who've been waiting for Days Gone 2. Because guys, it seems like finally Sony PlayStation could end up giving a green light to Bend Studios to produce Days Gone 2. Because we have just received some updates from PlayStation Studios that Sony and Bend Studios are currently making a movie for Days Gone. That's right, I know this was already announced, but then we never really heard anything about the movie, and probably most of us thought that this was going to get cancelled or something. But it seems
I don't think so.
like Sony has not cancelled it.
A lot of people kind of thought that, probably because of what happened with Last of Us.
It is currently in works. It was originally
I knew about the Days Gone movie.
reported in the month of August, and it seems like Sam Hugan, the actor, is going to be playing as a Deacon St. John from the Days Gone video game. And I've got to be honest here, man. Sam Hugan, I think he would be absolutely fantastic to take over the role of Deacon St. John. Now, Sam
Sugan. Who is Sam Sugan?
also played
I've never heard of this dude.
role in Outlanders. If you guys have watched that one, you would probably know he's an amazing actor. But one thing that hasn't really happened yet is that Sony PlayStation has not yet officially made the announcement.
Yeah, I heard that the dude from the Boys show, the Netflix show, I've never seen it, but I heard it was pretty good. I heard that he's going to be the actor that plays Johnny Cage in the Mortal Kombat sequel.
New trailer or maybe even a teaser or something like that. And I am just guessing that they're going to be doing this very soon, most probably in one of their upcoming PlayStation Showcase event. And we will finally get to see the Days Gone movies update. Most likely a trailer.
Either at State of Play or PS Showcase.
Would do an absolutely fantastic job to hype up the entire gaming community. Now, of course, some of you guys might be wondering, how is the movie being released even related to Days Gone 2 video game getting a green light from Sony PlayStation for Bend Studios to finally go ahead and finish off their production. Now, one thing that
this was honestly actually a really underrated game.
You guys need to understand is that Sony would obviously take a look at how many people are enjoying this movie, and if the movie turns out,
I hope that when they do make Days Gone 2, it includes 120 frames per second with the sequel.
to be good, then we all know that
120 FPS and, you know.
Sony is not going to be shying away from
all that.
allowing Bend Studios to finally produce Days Gone 2. Because now that the
Seamless load times and, you know, faster perspectives.
comes out, there's going to be more people that might go ahead and play the first game and enjoy it. And maybe if they like it, they'll of course expect a sequel for the game, because that's what we've seen from the part 1 of the game. The ending was of course a huge cliffhanger, where it seems like Bend Studios was already just setting up the phase for the sequel of the game. But as we know, IGN and most of you vote for...
Thing is, I never played this game. I never finished this game. But I did play it. I never actually finished it.
Game review outlets out there have destroyed this game's reputation by simply just butchering the reviews for this game, which I honestly think that this game deserves a lot more than the score
I was going to get it on PC, but I heard the PC version wasn't very good.
that IGN gave for it. Like, come on, seriously, those guys did not even play the game, and they simply just gave one of the worst scores of all time for Days Gone, which of course did not affect the sales of the game, but it just seems like Sony is too afraid or scared to even invest for a sequel, since the first game
I thought the wolves in the game were annoying.
got a lot of bad reputation, and Sony thinks that maybe the second game is not going to be making enough sales. And of course,
Wolves,
from a
dogs,
corporate point
whatever
of
you
view,
call them.
it kind of does make sense. But then looking at the game from a gamer's perspective, this of course was one of the best masterpieces, and I would love to see a sequel for this game. And I'm honestly going to be blaming IGN for butchering this game to its final core, man. Like, that was one of the worst things.
I always thought Days Gone kind of was a little bit like Last of Us. You know, when it comes to, like, it had a different vibe that I like compared to Last of Us.
They could have done to Days Gone.
And honestly, I thought it was, like, interesting
As we know, the
concept.
director of Days Gone from Bend Studios had recently put a Twitter post where he kind of feels bad in every one of these PlayStation Showcase events, when he believes that Days Gone 2 could have already gotten released in the last month if the game was already in development. Because this game could have been in a full 4-year production, which could have given Bend Studios a lot of time to create an incredible game if they were given the opportunity. But unfortunately, it just seems like everything was just snatched away due to some of these woke reviewers. And that is how much these guys can actually affect the sales of the games. Because they have a huge influence online, and abusing it to push their agendas is one of
I love how they had so many zombies on the screen at once.
the worst things ever.
I love how they were able to get that many zombies on the screen and what's running like that.
game industries. And in most of the
The
games
massive amount of hordes with Days Gone was cool.
that's coming up in this generation, it just seems like they're just trying to push in their woke agendas and all that stuff in the way how they review a particular game. And that's just something I really hate the most when it comes to like unbiasedly reviewing a game. I really hope when Days Gone 2 comes out, I hope that IGN doesn't get a review access for this game at all. Like, that's how frustrated I am, because they're one of the reasons as to why we are not getting Days Gone 2 here. Well, let's keeping all these things aside, it seems like finally Days Gone fans have something good to chew upon.
Oh, we will... Shit.
Most likely it's going to
We will get a Days Gone 2, but it probably won't be coming out till 2025 or 2026. Because they're working on Marvel's Wolverine
be a teaser or a trailer in one of the
and Suicide Squad.
upcoming PlayStation showcases. Of course, let me know your thoughts and the feedbacks down below in the comments. What do you guys like to see Days Gone 2? And one thing I really want to know, if you guys have played Days Gone, or even if you've watched some of the walkthroughs on YouTube, what do you guys think about this game? Let me know your honest opinions down below in the comments, because let's just chuck the book reviewers out of the park and let's be gamer to gamers. What is your personal perspective of Days Gone? Do you think that this this game deserves a sequel, or maybe Sony should not be investing in this game at all. Leave your feedback.
This game deserves a sequel, but they need to add in like a co-op perspective or multiplayer. It would make it more interesting, this time around compared to like the original.
I would love to read them, reply, and yeah. With that being said, I will of course keep you guys updated with all the news, updates, gameplays, informations, reveals, and all the leaks and stuff, and basically everything.
I feel like this game will come out around the same time as Death Stranding 2, which was announced a couple of years ago. I feel like it'll be coming around 2020, 2025, 2026. And of course KOTOR, but KOTOR has been either gone through development hell, or nobody said. A lot of people are believing that game's not going to come out at all, and it's not going to release because of what's happened. A lot of people believe Knights of the Old Republic remake is not going to happen, so it might come out the same time as KOTOR, but some believe it's going to be 2026, with the fact that it's having issues.
Video games, updates, news, information, it's going to be available right here on this channel, so make sure to go ahead, subscribe, turn the notifications on, and set your notification settings to all. Because subscribing to the channel is absolutely free, and you don't have to pay a dime. At the same time, you guys are going to get updated about all the latest stuff every single day. So make sure you guys are turning the notifications on and setting it to all. If you guys are excited for Days Gone 2 and Days Gone movie, drop a like on this video, show your support to this content, so that YouTube pushes this content and it reaches more people, so that we can finally force PlayStation to go ahead and give us a Days Gone 2. So yeah, with that being said, I hope you guys have a wonderful rest of your day, and I'll see you guys on tomorrow's video. Until then, take it easy, fams, and goodbye.
Alright, I want to see the Lords of the Fallen review.
Of the Fallen was one of the earliest to take a stab at recreating from software's lightning in a bottle. It didn't quite hit that high mark. Nearly a decade and about 1 million Souls-like copycats later, there's perhaps no better time for its follow-up to take a second swipe. And thankfully, this new Lords of the Fallen confidently lands its strike. Alright.
Damn, dude, these graphics look impressive.
Absolutely
Yeah.
Awesome to explore. Build crafting is diverse and complex, and combat is so smooth and satisfying that I'm willing to forgive all the ways it craves from its contemporaries. Some pretty severe performance issues and bugs, as well as disappointingly easy boss fights, means this latest thrust isn't quite a fatal blow, but even so, I expect to spend many more hours impaling enemies and exploring every nook of its cleverly split world.
I also feel like for a lot of the bosses and everything, a lot of the people come at the bosses and they say the bosses are easy, but they're easy because you've played every Souls-like game since 2012, right? Elden Ring bosses are too hard.
Is yet another action RPG Souls-like.
I think I played the original Lords of the Fallen,
Complete with an unsettling fantasy setting,
and it was kind of cool.
invading your game, and of course, lots of dying.
Yeah, that shit
A
was
lot
annoying.
was borrowed from FromSoft classics, but there's also quite a bit of unique stuff to get excited about too. That includes things like some super cool dual reality shenanigans, or a nifty magical lamp that lets you flay the souls right out of your enemies.
Other people can invade.
The original Lords of the Fallen will definitely hear NPCs talk about some familiar setting lore.
The time of a deer's righteous return is nigh.
Or see really cool and recognizable sights like this giant outstretched hand of a fallen god in the distance.
Yeah, I think that the visuals for the game and like the spectacle of it are really good. I remember I felt the same way with that myself.
This is essentially a reboot rather than a sequel.
Yeah.
The fresh story it tells using refurbished bits is much better than its predecessor too, with a world that feels much more fleshed out. There's some interesting characters here and there, and some cool lore as you meet various factions that you can side with or work against.
You know full well
Looks interesting. Yeah, I was thinking about either playing this or Liza P. I played a demo of Liza P.
Sometimes feels
But honestly, I think I'd rather play this.
buried.
Because this game looks like it's really good, or it's going to be up there. It's one of those underrated titles.
Mountain of generic dark fantasy gobbledygook.
I don't care. If I see this, I'm happy. Yeah, I look at this, I'm happy. That's it.
Though Lords of the Fallen certainly borrows a lot from its genre peers in this way, its biggest original idea is also its best. Axiom, the physical land most people perceive,
Looks really cool, bro.
lies atop this ghostly world of dark
I
abominations
think I want to play it.
and creepy eyeballs called Umbral, which you can swap to
I want to play it and Baldur's Gate 3. I've never played BGS 3, but I want to play it too.
Magic Lantern. As you run around killing bosses and kicking scrubs off of ledges, you'll need to navigate both, which adds a really novel new way to explore the environment. For example, a broken bridge might block your progress in the normal world, but be crossable in Umbral. This mechanic has enormous impact on nearly every aspect of Lords of the Fallen. From
Yeah, I really like this. You know what it kind of reminded me of? It reminded me of, like, you know, like in Legend of Zelda, where at the beginning of the game, there would be areas that you would be able to access with the hook shot, but you didn't have the hook shot, so, like, you'd go back and it, like, would change the area. It reminded me a lot of that.
combat where normally imperceivable enemies become a major threat when you enter Umbral, to exploration, since each area essentially has two versions, warranting
I'm saying, this game reminds me of Darksiders.
multiple runs through
That's
the
what
same
Maniac,
section.
And Darksiders was actually a pretty good game
To
series.
see what you missed.
The Darksiders franchise.
And Blasphemous and stuff.
This reminds me of Darksiders.
It's a shame, though, that Lords of the Fallen doesn't quite seem capable of supporting its cross-dimensional ambitions from a technical standpoint,
How's
as it
that?
suffers from some pretty serious performance issues. Even with my GeForce RTX 4090 GPU and Ryzen 9 7950X 3D CPU, I encountered stuttering and dropped frames on a regular basis.
This is fair, and especially because this review probably came out whenever the final copy wasn't ready. Because you remember whenever you go back and you watch my video, like, the cinematics were really choppy and really bad. That's true. They weren't optimized. So hopefully it's fixed, yeah, but like what I'm
They probably
saying is
patched
that
it.
whenever they recorded this review, it might not have been fixed in this review that they're going off of.
Especially after prolonged sessions. And those problems were shared in some form or another by everyone I played with.
It's-
It's especially frustrating when lost
Dude, seeing them glitch, that's funny.
frames lead to taking
Seeing them running and then it running at nothing and him literally getting stuck in the ground, that's hilarious.
hits I otherwise may have avoided. Or when my co-op partners got killed
Sure.
after their game turned into a slideshow during multiplayer.
I don't know, I just thought I was watching Eliza P. boss movement. Yeah, that seemed normal to me.
I'm not usually one to whinge about performance benchmarks or less than perfect frame rates, but these were so consistent and impossible to ignore that it was like eating a delicious meal with a severe toothache.
The dick in the salad.
Thankfully, Lords of the Fallen's otherwise lovely
Yeah, Life of
graphics
P
are
was
still
really well
a ton of
done.
fun to
It didn't
explore,
have a lot of
while its
issues.
frame rate manages to behave, from the fiery ashes of the city of Kalarath to the treacherous steps of a monastery in the mountains. Level design is some of the best of the genre.
Baldur's Gate 3 was really good too.
Interesting and often
I agree. I think I absolutely fucking hated that area with, like, that was on the side of a mountain. But man, was it well designed. It was really well done. I was impressed.
breathtaking environments, tons of secrets to discover, and loads of unique enemies to fight, introduced one at a time via mini-boss fights throughout the roughly 40-hour campaign. Taking
doing
down
no
armies
damage.
of wretched skeletal abominations is a lively whirlwind of blades and flails being swung and parried, making it play more smoothly than the vast majority of its peers.
Yeah, a lot of the From Software, like, Souls-like games, or not From Software, but these Souls-like games, they have problems with like the inner like the super precise interactions between like different characters or between NPCs or between like you and an environment.
And if that dance feels extremely conventional at this point. You can be a brawny bruiser wielding the all-reliable sword and board. This quick and precise...
Bloodborne and Elden Ring didn't have any stuttering. Or Bloodborne and Elden Ring had stuttering. Yeah, but those games were underrated.
Bloodborne 2,
Especially Bloodborne.
or a variety of
Probably
ranged
the same
magic
kind of,
users
yeah.
with cool
Sekiro was good too, bro.
like covering levels in fire and lava, or blessing you and your allies with health regenerating effects.
Yeah.
It's also great that many of the areas you'll fight your way through are legitimately challenging, often filled with a
Yeah, they are. The areas in this game were very hard.
meet enemies who swarm you with devastating attacks in claustrophobic environments that have numerous ways to get yourself killed.
Yeah.
Really, the only issue is that enemies are as dumb as a bag of hair, which isn't exactly a unique problem in the genre, but it's always amusing to see these morons try to figure out how to navigate the world's geometry, only to stand in place as you stab them repeatedly.
I don't even consider that a problem, to be honest with you. I really don't, because like every single Souls-like game.
I thought this was a PS5 title. Okay, so it's also on PC.
Whenever Emery was fighting him.
Alright.
Right? I mean, like, there's a million of these fucking things that happen. And, like, if the thing is that there's a certain type of jankiness that actually makes a game kind of fun and cool. Like the fact that you can get Tourist Demon to jump off there. This is not super cool, so hopefully they fix it. But I think that glitching stuff out like that is fine.
Content with just being awesome for exploration, your magical lamp and its relationship to the parallel umbral realm is also quite useful in combat, primarily because you can use its soul flay ability to rip out an enemy's soul, stopping them in their tracks,
The game looks like it has glitches.
providing ample time to
And it has a lot of bugs and game breakers.
damage.
It looks like sometimes things don't respond that well.
So some enemies
When you're trying to block or dodge.
or natural resistance that makes them nigh invincible. The only remedy being using your lamp to cast light on nearby.
A big part of the FromSoft titles is that you need that extra, you need that low latency and that shit. You need to have the game be as good as possible to be able to play to dodge and to block. And to avoid,
Eyeballs to strip
you
them
need
of
to
that.
have to, you need shit to be smooth.
Ways to play with the dual reality
To get that extra
swap.
boost when fighting
You guys
bosses
know just how dope that mechanic
or
is.
fighting enemies.
Okay.
This game's probably best on
Obviously,
PC
no
though.
Souls-like would be complete without epic boss fights against disgusting monstrosities. And Lords of the Fallen has some cool ones. Unfortunately, unlike the levels preceding them, they're not very challenging at all. Every boss comes at you with slow and telegraphed moves, surprisingly reasonable health bars, and plenty of breaks in the action to heal up thanks to the simple AI, making death.
I'm gonna have to say that having abilities be telegraphed isn't an L to me. I think that's a W. Yeah, I'm a fan of having abilities be telegraphed, guys. I think that's good.
A pretty rare occurrence against them. It's still entertaining to take on enormous beasts, despite them being pushovers, but even some of the more unique fights seem subpar compared to the bar set by recent Souls-likes.
Well, because a copy isn't going to do the same thing as the original.
There's also just
I would rather have a fight be easy and fair than hard and unfair, or frustrating and annoying. I think that a lot of games that are like Dark Souls clones games, they fall into the trap of making the game very hard, whenever Dark Souls itself is not very hard. It's challenging, but it's rewarding and fair. And I think that if you make a game that adds in like mechanics that are kind of unfair and frustrating, then I don't think that really makes a fight better, even if it makes it more difficult to do.
pretty sizable layer of jank around this otherwise awesome package. I saw a few game crashes, had cool combat encounters ruined when enemies got stuck helplessly in the environment, was locked out of certain button commands like blocking for stretches of time, and more.
I never had that
Sometimes Lords of the Fallen has original Dark Souls energy in a pretty unflattering way.
Yeah.
Playing with a friend can make some of those rough
Yeah, I do feel like kind of sometimes the movement you can accidentally like roll off of something because of like how unrestrained it is.
is even more noticeable, since it introduces other questionable quirks, like how co-op partners are tethered to the host and get teleported if they stray too far, which is accompanied by a loading screen. But those loading screens often take just long enough for the host to have traveled out of sight again by the time you load back in, leading to
That's not for every player though.
yet another loading screen. But teaming up with a friend is still a good time. And what I've played of New Game Plus so far has me and my squad quite excited to go back through some of the areas and enemies, with new lore, a whole new skill tree to experiment with, and of course, more difficult baddies to slay.
That's cool.
Did the original game have co-op? I don't think it did, but maybe.
That increased
It's been a
difficulty
while.
hasn't made any of the boss fights very challenging yet, which is a bummer.
I do remember the original Lords of the Fallen though.
But the stretches between them are worth it on their own. Lords of the Fallen is a great Souls-like, and its killer new idea of swapping between two versions of the world to solve puzzles and slay enemies is an excellent twist to set it apart from the pack. That concept is unfortunately hamstrung a bit by numerous, highly annoying technical challenges and weak boss fights. But awesome explorable areas and fantastic build crafting more than make up for those shortcomings.
I feel like this is something that happens with a lot of games. Is that it feels to me that like some games it feels like they're held to a standard of like graphical quality and like performance that other games aren't held to. Like there have been a lot of games recently that have come out that have had massive performance issues, like Jedi Survivor, Starfield, like Wild Hearts on PC. Wu Long had this problem too, and it's like sometimes people just like ignore these, but then with other games, it's like this is the main thing that's wrong with them. I wish that there was like more of like a uniform way that we can look at like performance issues for games, because I feel like it's just always it's like
Because they focus too much more. They focus too much on graphics compared to having proper performance. They're pushing the visual fidelity.
standard is applied unevenly.
You're a sucker for a quality action RPG, even amid a clear overabundance of them, then this reboot is well
You know, we want to push the hardware to the maximum. We want to push the hardware to the maximum shit we can get for graphics.
time. For more, check out our
And care more about like making a proper game.
reviews of Forza
We want to push the graphical fidelity of the hardware to the limit.
and Assassin's Creed Mirage. And for everything else, stick with IGN.
I think this is a decent review. I mean, overall, like, it seems like he played a lot of co-op, and so the bosses were probably going to be easier if you're playing them with co-op. I think that kind of makes sense. I also don't think it's a problem. Like, Lies of P bosses were extremely hard, but as I said, I think that the reason that they were hard wasn't really a good reason. And I think that if you really want to...
I don't think they were that hard. I don't think Lies of P was actually that hard, because I played the demo of it, and actually I thought the game actually was pretty even, pretty fair and even for a game like that.
Look at some of the best boss fights.
I thought that game was pretty even as far as difficulty level and challenge.
I think that you should look at Dark Souls 3 and you should look at Sekiro. Those are some of the best boss fights in any game. Those are amazing. And there's delay attacks in there, like
Co-op is baby
holding the
mode.
sword up and then he
Yeah,
slams
bro.
it down, right? Like, it's not like that there are no delay attacks, but I feel like everything is extremely well telegraphed, it's intuitively designed, and it's extremely fast-paced. Like, for example, Slave Knight Gale. So, I really, I find it to be kind of funny that, it's almost portrayed as a downside that the abilities in the game are telegraphed. I think that every ability should be telegraphed extremely well, and you should be able to avoid them by playing the game intuitively. That's a smart way to do it. Just making a game harder by making it harder to understand, I don't really think that makes it very fun. So yeah, Sekiro has specific telegraphing of each type of attack with the symbols. Well, it's only 2 different attacks, but yes, you're right. You may subconsciously learn these bosses just by getting into the rhythm of them. Delayed attacks are unbelievably cringe. That's the worst part of Remnant 2. Yeah, I saw a little bit of that. I mean, you're definitely right. That would make everything way too easy, but it would make everything way too easy for the person who's been playing Souls-like games and has beat Sekiro 3 times and Dark Souls 3 5 times. Like, I don't think that that person should be the difficulty measure that you should design a game around. I don't think that's a good idea. I think that you should design a game around normal people that aren't playing every single one of these games like it's their job multiple times. And again, like,
I consider the FromSoft titles to be the type of series for people that are hardcore gamers that want a challenge. And it's for a certain demographic of people who play them.
People make a game however they want, right? People can do whatever the fuck they want to do with the game. That's fine. But this is my opinion.
Game looks good. I think I want to play it. Real life criminals inspired by the Joker. I'm interested in what this is. Hold on.
The Joker is one of the most iconic villains of all time, and his allure extends far beyond comic book media consumers. There's a number of actual criminals who were directly inspired by the Joker, or at least used the character as a symbol. It's not surprising that a character who glorifies violence, and does it all with a smile, is lauded by people who share his interest in chaos. Today, we'll investigate the world of real-life criminals who saw the funny side. And keep in mind, this video will feature non-graphic descriptions of real crimes. I don't endorse any of these crimes, I don't glorify them, nor should they ever be recreated. This video is for educational and documentary purposes only. Thank you. When it comes to criminals who enjoy dressing up and cosplaying as Joker, there are few who hold as much esteem on the internet as Gypsy Crusader. Born Paul Nicholas Miller in August of 1988, his mother was a Hispanic woman named Diana Costello, and his father was a Romani, commonly known as a gypsy, man named Robert Miller. While we know very little about what his father did for a living, we know his mother was an independent businesswoman who operated out of her house and worked as a psychic and tarot card reader for over 40 years. If the reviews she got on Yelp were anything to go by, she was a very nice woman and good at what she did, but only time will tell if the apple fell far from the tree. Despite being born in New York, he lived a significant portion of his life in New Jersey, in the cities of New Brunswick and North Brunswick, where each of his parents lived. While it doesn't seem like his early life was particularly eventful, as soon as Paul became 18 years old, he was charged with aggravated assault and possession of a weapon. While this may sound like a really bad start to his adult life, when examined in detail, it's revealed that the so-called weapon Paul was accused of possessing was a Remington Airmaster pellet gun, and the aggravated assault he committed was firing it out of.
How is that considered to be assault if you're not even using a real weapon? Shit.
And due to the obviously.
So he got charged with a crime of using a pellet gun, like a BB gun. Like pellet gun. No way, no any people according to some federal court records. New Jersey court records. So one of his victims had a Latino surname.
Nature of the crime. However, in early 2007, he was charged with a much more serious crime, if not in the moral sense, the legal sense. In January, he was arrested and charged with dealing drugs. And not just that, but he was described as a confirmed gang member. Just 2 months later, he was arrested again, this time for slipping up and selling cocaine to an undercover police officer, who went on to claim that he was also in the business of selling weed, ecstasy, and heroin. Despite the typically extreme jail time for someone who gets this kind of crime, Paul got off relatively easy, with 5 years of probation, random urine testing for drugs, and the obligation to get his GED. Paul, now on probation, realized he had to turn his life around and go in a different direction because were he to get caught again for a similar crime, he would be facing a life-destroying sentence. His next play, and a very wise one at that, was to become a martial artist. After a few months of reeling in from his close brushes with law enforcement, in 2008, when he was 20 years old, he began training in Muay Thai. Being somewhat of a natural at it, just 3 months later, he had his first amateur fight in the light heavyweight division, and he continued to fight for the next decade or so, racking up a record of 7 wins and 7 losses. While he had the misfortune of having his most documented fights be the ones he lost, he went on to become the regional light heavyweight champion in the U.S. national champion in the World Kickboxing Association. No small feat, if I may add. According to an interview he gave to Spotlight in 2020, he was actually planning to go pro until a car accident rendered him unable to endure training. But by this point, it didn't really matter. Paul developed a love for the sport and continued to participate in it as a coach and trainer for multiple gyms in New Jersey. Besides his work as a Muay Thai coach, Paul had many different interests and, consequently, often did odd jobs to add to his income. In the mid to late 2010s, one of the interests he developed, as many people did at that time, was politics. With political discussions completely overtaking every facet of media, Paul felt compelled to participate as well, and so he did. Following in the footsteps of so many pundits of that era, he began posting videos online of himself doing confrontational journalism.
So we're outside Instagram studios. I'm going to walk in. Do you guys want to talk about the what's it called, the banning of Republicans across the internet? I just want to know what's going on. I don't want any trouble.
It was nothing innovative and didn't instantly net him anything approximating success. However, it was a sign of things to come. His decision to become an activist for conservative causes can be roughly dated to around 2018, and right around the same time, he was once again charged with illegal possession of a weapon, this time a real weapon, and given he was a convicted felon from his drug charges 10 years prior, this posed much more of a threat to his liberty. However, for whatever reason, nothing came of it, and the rest of 2018 went by smoothly.
Yeah, because they accused people of that,
carry weapons nowadays, in this day and age, of being criminals.
But something happened in October. On the 12th,
If you're carrying a firearm and you're in possession of a firearm, and they catch you carrying a gun from a certain demographic, you can be arrested.
Paul was attending an event at the Metropolitan Republican Club, namely a speech from Gavin McInnes, the founder of the Proud Boys. Paul said he went to cover the show and hang out with some friends of his, not knowing how the night would end. For starters, he failed to even make it inside due to the event being sold out, but this gave him an opportunity to do something else. Noticing that there were about 24 Antifa shaking the barricades outside the venue and screaming political slogans, he thought it would be a good idea to capture it on video, so he began live streaming.
Not a huge gathering of Antifa on the other side, but they are there. I don't know if things are going to get violent. There's a heavy police presence, so we should be fine, God willing.
While he contemplated instigating their rage to see what would come of it, he settled for only recording what was going on. But even that was more than enough for him to attract the ire of the Antifa members present. As they noticed Paul's presence, and since he wasn't exactly sympathetic to their cause, one of their leaders, as Paul put it, approached him and said, "Watch your mouth or I'll knock you out."
What do you want?
As he turned his phone to record the man saying that, he had his phone knocked out of his hand. Unbeknownst to the Antifa member, Paul was a trained martial artist who proceeded to elbow him in the face with such speed that the officers present didn't even see it. Because of this, the cops settled for just breaking it up and letting each party go their own way. However, Antifa weren't satisfied. As Paul and his friend, a Jewish girl, which he makes a point to note, left the event, they noticed they were being tailed by multiple Antifa members. Paul gives his phone to his friend and tells her to run away as 5 people jump him and try to grab her. Yet another fight breaks out, but this time 2 Proud Boys take Paul's side, and the conflict ends rather quickly. His friend eventually comes back with the cops, resulting in 3 of the Antifa members being arrested, but not before they successfully stole Paul's backpack. After being tackled and handcuffed by the police, the Antifa members continued to call him a Nazi and try to fight the police officers. Given the situation, Paul was already very prone to disliking Antifa, but his dislike turned into sheer unbridled hatred when he found out that, despite giving the district attorney footage of the event and statements from 4 witnesses, the 3 men who attacked him and his friend were ultimately let go. 2 of them were resolved in a non-custodial pretrial diversion program, while the DA dropped the charges on the 3rd one. At least from Miller's perspective, this was egregious injustice, especially when compared to how punitive law enforcement was to the Proud Boys who were arrested that night. Much like the Joker put it, Paul had one bad day, or night to be specific, and it changed him forever. You could say it was at this moment that Paul Miller became Gypsy Crusader. A few days later, Paul was interviewed by One American News Network, where he retells his story. Over the course of the following months and the better part of 2019, Paul begins being constantly doxxed by left-wing activists online, along with regularly receiving death threats to him and his family, and copies of the Quran in his mail. He was working at a gas station at the time, and his boss began receiving calls saying he was employing a racist, and the pressure got to the point that after an altercation between a Muslim client and Paul, he lost his job. In 2020, Paul made an Instagram video attacking people who were against the First Amendment, but still
That's because they freaking don't like that shit.
used it to defend the BLM protests that were happening at the time in the wake of the George Floyd incident. In response to this, his address was once again leaked, this time to the local chapter of Black Lives Matter, who promptly mobbed his elderly mother, showing up at their front door and making incessant phone calls demanding her to say Black Lives Matter, which she refused to comply with. Now, this obviously isn't a defense of Gypsy Crusader's antics later on by any means, especially since he was already engaging in the more offensive aspects of his charade by 2019.
And this is why the fucking Capitol riots happened, bro. This is exactly why the Capitol riots happened. You have idiots that went rampant in the streets causing destruction and going mad and crazy. You have people fucking that are unhinged, bro.
For example,
That need help.
he already had his Instagram handle, 8 being a reference to the 8th letter in the alphabet, H, with HH being him hailing the leader of a certain controversial German political state from the 1930s. He even briefly considered running for Congress, as is verifiable in an episode of a podcast he did in the middle of 2019. While he was already more than comfortable with his radical ideology and its symbols, it was only in 2020 that it reached a fever pitch when his coach of 7 years called him up and said that he was no longer welcome at the gym due to his radical politics. While Paul said he understood that his coach was being harassed and that's why he made the decision, this still meant that his main source of income, being personal training, had officially been shut down for good. Despondent, infuriated, and on the brink, Paul decided to double down. During 2020, inspired by another radical named Philip Headley, he began doing trolling on Omegle. Before, Gypsy Crusader was just an idea, but now it was given life.
What's wrong, kid?
I just got bullied for being gay.
Oh, yeah? What's about to happen again? What's your relationship like with your father?
I don't have one.
Since he'd been relegated to being a hateful person, he decided to relish in it as much as possible and say the most offensive things he could imagine. And somehow, it worked to his benefit. Despite being constantly banned from every single social media platform he tried to get on, he consistently managed to maintain a following. His Telegram, one of the few places he managed to stay on consistently,
That's what I want to take away his right to expression of freedom of speech.
accrued over 40,000 people, which is pretty impressive for Telegram standards. Whether it be as Joker, Riddler, or Mario, Gypsy's content wasn't exclusively consumed by a niche of radicals. Much to the contrary, he was well on his way to becoming popular with casual YouTube consumers. Countless clips of him went viral on TikTok, YouTube, Twitter, you name it. He was a bona fide celebrity for a second. And as much as I wish I could show you a lot of his clips, well, there's a reason why he got banned from YouTube all the time. As you can imagine, this once again attracted a lot of negative attention. In the middle of 2020, he was organizing anti-lockdown protests, and after a few of them had gone nowhere, he suggested that maybe they should be organizing armed protests, as that would get more eyes on it. He was promptly visited by the FBI. However, for the moment, he was deemed not a threat, and no action was taken. At the time, he was actually living with his parents and officially unemployed, but with his newfound fan base, he saw an opportunity to make some money and began selling patches. And once again, to the surprise of many, they sold really well, making Gypsy some money. Despite seemingly finding respite from his many woes, it was clear that Paul was still having internal struggles, saying things like, I'm old, I'm getting old, I'm 32 years old, I don't have children, I don't have a girlfriend. If they tell me what's lost, nothing. Nothing is lost. The only thing that it will do is accelerate what must happen. That's it. My life was worth something. According to him, he was now living in Florida, and in early 2021, he started being harassed again, but this time not by left-wing activists, but by fellow radicals. An unknown Canadian man who claimed to be a member of a splinter group of the Atomwaffen division began threateningly pointing out every location that appeared in the background of Gypsy's videos. Next, he started posting his own videos in those same recognizable locations to prove that he was truly in Paul's vicinity. Then, he actively stalks Paul outside of a Waffle House, followed by incessant calls made to the local police force claiming a robber was breaking into his house, as well as mountains of pizza being ordered and delivered to an old landlord of Paul's. There were also DDoS attacks being made to prevent him from streaming. The objective of this was to get Paul to stop streaming because these radicals felt it was a travesty to have someone of Gypsy heritage represent them. As insane as that may sound, okay? Guys, the racists are fighting. After Paul left his complex for a while to let the situation die down, it eventually did, and he resumed his streaming. However, this peace would be extremely temporary and fickle, as just 2 months later he got arrested once again. Around 5 in the morning, his home in Fort Lauderdale, Florida was raided by the police, and Paul was charged with possession of an unregistered short-barrel rifle and over 400 rounds of high-powered rifle ammunition. Though he hired a pretty good attorney, he eventually pled guilty to all 3 charges, as he talks about in a video recording of him during a phone call in prison.
So let me give you the rundown real fast. I'm going to take the plea agreement that they're giving me on Tuesday. If everything goes well, I'll serve around 18 months. If everything goes okay.
He was sentenced to a whopping 41 months in prison and another 3 years of supervised release. That's obviously a significant amount of time, but considering he was initially facing up to 30 years, it's a pretty good deal.
Bro.
At the beginning of
Wait, what?
But considering he was initially facing facing up to 30 years. It's a pretty...
On Tuesday, Miller pleaded guilty to 3 felony counts for possession of an unregistered firearm and ammunition. Possession of a weapon is a felony. He faces a maximum of 30 years in federal prison. Miller's lawyer had no comment. They're arresting him because he's a part of that perspective. And the fact that he owned guns just gave him another reason to put him behind bars.
Good deal. At the beginning of 2023, he was released on good behavior and into his supervised release. But shortly after resuming his online activity and selling the Joker patches once again, his supervisors were informed that he was once again imprisoned. A few months later, in July, he was released again and has been free since. In the interim of all his issues, his fiancée left him, and his mother, whom he credited as his biggest supporter for his entire life, sadly passed away.
She was the best woman somebody ever had. She brought me everything. She took care of me. She came to the fights. She managed the cuts. She paid for the training. She cheered me on.
Despite now being free, it's hard to say if he'll be capable of enjoying that freedom to any extent. Christopher Clancy was a 17-year-old boy who went to Kalashta Killian, a secondary school 2 minutes away. I believe the saying goes, from Nanger Road. Otherwise delinquent tenders, Christopher was born in the town of Clondalkin in Dublin. 17-year-old boy who went to Kalashta Killian, a secondary school in the town of Clondalkin in Dublin, Ireland, where he was from. According to his peers, Christopher was introspective and reserved, showing no signs of violent or otherwise delinquent tendencies. He lived in Cherrywood Grove, while the school was in Old Nanger Road, meaning he lived extremely close to it, just a couple of minutes away. I believe the saying goes, familiarity breeds contempt, and unbeknownst to anyone around him, contempt was something he had in bundles, and eventually it was bound to hit a boiling point. In November 2008, his time in school came to an end, and like many of his other pupils, he had plans and aspirations. Particularly, he wanted to attend the Dun Laoghaire College of Art and Design. However, over the years he spent in that school, he developed negative feelings for it that wouldn't simply go away once he left. For reasons unspecified, he felt that the school was run by hypocrites and didn't like the way they treated his friends. Though light was never shed on what exactly he meant with those words, the school did have a pernicious history of less than honorable dealings coming from its staff, with a teacher defrauding roughly 11,000 Irish pounds collected for a school trip and
Damn.
using it to buy alcohol in 2001, when Christopher would have been 9 years old himself. And I guess that Irish stereotype exists for a reason. Whether this affected Christopher's perception of the school or not is unknown, but what is certain is that, almost as soon as he was no longer one of the school students, he began hatching a plan to wreak havoc and revenge for what he perceived was the school undermining his pupils. Over the course of 5 weeks, Christopher slowly but surely purchased 6 large jerry cans from Atlantic Home Care and hid them near the school grounds. Then he bought 100 liters of gasoline from a gas station nearby and filled the cans. All in all, it took him a couple $100 and about half a year to set up, but his resentment for the school was so great that he was willing to undergo these hurdles for his Gus Fring tier plan. Finally, the time came to put it into action. On the fateful Sunday afternoon of May 10th, 2009, he dressed up...
Oh, is he gonna blow up the school? I don't know how YouTube...
purple suit.
I don't know how they let him...
And with
How they let them show the footage.
into the school grounds with bolt cutters. After cutting through the chain link fence and making his way to the school itself, he smashed one of the windows, brought the cans with him inside, and began spilling them all over the corridors. Having finally
Oh yeah, he's gonna burn the school.
exhausted the contents of the jerry cans, he set it on fire, and as you can expect,
That's one of my favorite scenes. It is. That is one of my favorite scenes from A Dark Knight, where he's like,
the entire place immediately went up into flames. So he did run out.
it's like, it's like, you're this way. No, I'm not this way. You just think that. That's your opinion. And he's like, that's not, I'm not a monster, And it comes to right and shit. And stuff. All you care about is the money. And he's like, bro, it's like, I don't care about the money.
The building, he didn't actually flee the scene.
It's not about money, it's about sending a message.
Instead, he was recording it on his phone and planning to send it to his friends. He stuck around long enough for the fire department and the police to show up, only to see him in Joker costume, holding the bolt cutters, telling them to go around the corner and take a look at his work. As far as role-playing the Joker, he was definitely on point with that one. As he was being arrested, he began threatening to shoot the officers, but it was clear he had no viable way of doing that and was just blowing smoke. While he had never come to the attention of the police before, nor had a criminal record, it was discovered that he had been suspended a number of times and was considered a notorious troublemaker who held a grudge against the school management, though others have claimed this is an exaggeration, and Christopher had never hurt anyone who didn't hurt him first. Despite his crime being deliberately committed when no one would be at school, and
Sounds like he had a troubled history in school.
thus wouldn't hurt anyone, Chris was still facing very serious criminal
And they made him out to be something he wasn't.
charges for arson.
Sounds familiar.
Ultimately, he did around 1 million euros worth of damage. Luckily, the fire was contained in the back of the school and didn't spread all over it, but still, the parts that did damage were destroyed beyond use. The school was shut down for 5 days, and the police claimed that it would take at least 4 months for classes to resume completely. As for Christopher, when asked by the policeman about his crime, he said, "I'm glad I did it, because the people will realize they can't treat students as subhuman." His evident lack of regret over what he'd done didn't bode well in court, but the judge gave him the benefit of the doubt and postponed the sentencing to October so that he could get medical help in the meantime, claiming that what he had done was a one-off incident, and that Christopher hadn't addressed the depressive episode that came in tandem with the arson. Surprisingly, when it came to receiving a sentence, Christopher was given 240 hours of community service instead of 2 years in jail, which is a pretty big leap in my estimation. While not exactly scot-free, it could have been way worse. We often wonder what can happen to kids these days, being exposed to all kinds of unsavory or even downright gruesome content online from a young age. As a matter of fact, we often joke about it, but the reality is, for some kids, it can desensitize them to things they really shouldn't be desensitized to, such as the case of a young girl who's gone unnamed by court documents and journalistic articles due to her age, but that, for the purposes of this video, we'll be calling Lucy. Lucy was a 14-year-old girl from Hampshire, England, and she had issues, to put it mildly. Most of what we know about what Lucy was up to comes from a friend of hers whom we'll call Amy. According to Amy's recollection in the media, Lucy had an extensive history of being fixated on dark and disturbing topics. For example, she had based one of her GCSE projects on serial killers Ted Bundy and Richard Night Stalker Ramirez because, as she puts it, she thought it was cool and edgy. Other subjects of Lucy's interests were people like Anders Breivik, a Norwegian domestic terrorist who killed 77 people and injured well over 3.
So, like, serial killers, homicides, criminal investigations,
101 of his attacks. If that wasn't enough
yeah,
of a red flag, Lucy also had the habits of ritualistically exposing herself to all kinds of not safe for life content online, from random videos of people dying to Islamic State execution videos, all the way to extreme torture and CSA. The
damn.
worst of the worst. She watched it all. Notwithstanding, she also made it a point to show the videos she downloaded on her phone to her friends at school, one of which was Amy, who, according to her at least, played along with it to humor her friend, perhaps to a fault. She was also, as most, if not all, edgy teenagers are, deep
Because around that time, they probably were discovering that, like, when they were younger, because some people that are kids,
interested in college.
some younger kids, they
To the point where she told Amy she had a hit list with 60 people on
they
it,
only tend to find out about this stuff later.
including her own mother and brother, in addition to a multitude of fellow students. She even started a journal in which she
Because you can find anything on the internet nowadays.
planned for a massacre she intended to carry out in November 2016.
What, 23 people on a hit list? Hold on, wait, what? Hold on.
But that to humor her friend, perhaps to a fault. She was also, as most, if not all, edgy teenagers are, deeply interested in Columbine, to the point where she told Amy she had a hit list with 60
Columbine, bro? Okay, now this is really going way too far.
people on it, including her own mother and brother, in addition to a multitude of fellow students.
23 people on a hit list.
She even started a journal in which she planned for a massacre she intended to carry out in November 2016. However, she eventually gave up the idea for reasons unknown, burning the journal, and opting instead to focus on potentially getting her own family. One of the more grim aspects of this was the levity with which she approached these topics to her friend, saying things like, "It's either getting rid of my mother and brother or a school massacre, but I want to do it after I get off my braces and before the science GCSEs, because of the..."
Yeah, I get the point. I get the point by what she's saying, how she's coming across.
joking manner in which these
And I get it. I understand what she's doing here.
very concerning ideas were brought up. Her friend tended to blow them off, assuming it was nothing to take seriously. And you honestly can't blame her that much because it seems everyone knew at least one person that became obsessed with things like Columbine in their teen years. But unfortunately, she was wrong in her assumption. As the month of April approached, Lucy's attention once again shifted, this time away from her family and toward a former close friend of hers, whom we'll call Claire. In the recent past, Lucy has struggled with fake accounts impersonating her on Tumblr and Instagram, and for some reason, she believes Claire to be behind all of this. Because of this, she began seriously seriously considering taking her life, going as far as researching the fatality rate of stab wounds and the exact position of a heart so that she could target it. In her conversations with Amy, Lucy expressed an interest in giving herself Joker scars. Again, it wasn't taken to heart at the time, but this fixation in particular
Some dark shit, bro.
was one that would soon come to fruition. After talking to Amy about how the scars would persuade a judge to accept an insanity plea, Lucy discussed going on the run with her to evade arrest.
I need scars for the insanity thing. You try and bring your passports and then burn them. Damn.
Burning their passports together, and even taking the life of an old woman so that they would have a place to stay and drink tea. Though Lucy said they were going to be smelling quite bad after a few days. From the tone of the conversation, it's easy to imagine how it wasn't taken seriously. However, eventually, Amy received a picture on Snapchat of Lucy with both sides of her mouth cut, a sign that there was a
What the fuck?
backdrop of serious intent to Lucy's words. Other of her messages to Amy include her saying that she wasn't inspired, but motivated by the Joker and Columbine, and that if her plan were to fail, she would simply claim the voices in her head made her do it.
I mean, I like the Joker too. I love the Joker movies, but I love the Joker, and I think he's a great character. But what?
When asked about why she played it cool throughout all of these bad omens, Amy said, "I was keeping her happy. It would have been uncool to do
Like Heath Ledger's one of my favorite Joker characters of all time.
anything else." The day after, on the 25th of April, Lucy showed up with a black scarf covering the lower half of her face to conceal the light scarring, though she did go out of her way to show them to Amy in person. If she hadn't blatantly incriminated herself enough yet, she reminded Amy that she was, indeed, going to try to take Claire's life that day. Once again, it was brushed off. From Amy's perspective, the two were frenemies who got along well and together, but always had something bad to say about each other when they were separated, which she chalked up to the natural friction between their personalities. It wasn't until Amy was in class
Probably
she began
disagreement among
contemplating the
friends.
possibility that
That
just maybe
happens.
Lucy wasn't kidding, at which point she started panicking and asked to go to the bathroom so that she could go looking for them. While describing this moment, she said, "I wasn't particularly thinking straight. Instead of going to the toilet, I went behind the science block where I was slightly reassured there wasn't anybody. Her instinct was to call them, but to no avail. It was too late, and Amy only found out what had gone down from other students who had caught wind of it before. Unbeknownst to everybody, the night prior, Lucy had messaged Claire, saying she intended to give her something, closing the message off with a kiss emoji. When they met the next day, Lucy lured her to a secluded area while continuously giggling. Finally, when they were alone, and Lucy claimed she had a present to give her, asking Claire to close her eyes and put her hands out, as Claire complied, Lucy moved her hair to the side, prompting Claire to briefly squint her eyes open to see
Yeah, this sounds fucked up. But I get it.
what was going on, only to see her friend lunging with a knife. Thanks to her timely suspicion, she managed to take a step back and start
Some people are unhinged and crazy.
running away, which turned
They
a
need help.
potentially
But they'll never see that. They'll never see themselves like that.
fatal stab wound into a minor puncture in her chest. Perhaps finally coming to appreciate the gravity of her deeds, Lucy also decided to run away. But somewhere along the line, she came into contact with her parents, who brought her back to school to be questioned. At this point, everyone had already heard of what she tried to do, and she was promptly arrested. The trial lasted about half a year, with Lucy immediately pleading guilty.
So were they just friends, or were they? What I'm trying to figure out here is either they were just friends, or there was something more going on, and she went crazy, or something happened to where she killed her.
Due to having a bladed weapon on
So they have like a relationship, or like I'm trying to figure out like was it a relationship or was it just friends? Because like
school premises and unlawful
they seem like they were really close.
wounding. But she didn't plead guilty to attempted murder and wounding with intent, claiming that Claire was never her objective. Of course, this defense fell apart as the investigators went through her search history and discovered she was researching how to deliver a death blow. Additionally, she claims her plans to have a massacre at her school were never serious, and that she didn't even understand her own motives for the stabbing, saying, "I didn't feel very much in control of what I was doing. I didn't
Sounds like she had like a unhinged life. She had a tough life, and then she also had a tough time in school, and maybe she was also kind of picked on and bullied,
want to. I felt I had
making her the way she was.
to. I felt that within myself, I had a driving force to hurt someone. I was scared of losing face. I intended to stab her. While the judge did humor the insanity plea, the same one she was joking to Amy she would make, after the pre-sentence psychiatric report was completed, she was ruled guilty of attempted murder and sentenced to 10 years in jail with an extra 4 on probation. The reason reasoning behind this was the extensive premeditation, the kind of content she was voluntarily seeking out and exposing herself and her friends to, and most importantly, the determined lack of emotion, which she displayed even as she was being sentenced to 10 years. Though some speculated...
I mean, I like dark humor too. I like dark and funny and dry humor, and something that has like that kind of perspective to it. I find it
she may have been
interesting and entertaining, and some people don't get that. I like comedy with a sense of perspective to it.
back. Additionally, a restraining order was taken out that permanently made it illegal for Lucy to come close to Claire, who was now diagnosed with PTSD and struggled to even close her eyes. Despite all this, Claire was still cited as occasionally missing her friend and not really understanding why she did what she did. By all accounts, Joshua Van Buskirk was a normal man, perhaps even too well adjusted for his own.
Like, I find crazy to be fun. I find normal to be boring. I think crazy is fun and unique. I hate boring. I think normal people are boring. I find people that are like have a sense of personality to be entertaining.
Good. While almost nothing's known about his early life, we do know he went to two different high schools, Clayton Valley and De La Salle, both in California and relatively high class. It was in these two schools that he met his closest friends, some while playing youth soccer, others while playing softball, but regardless, they were people he had in mind to keep around for the rest of his life. However, his plans were slowly foiled upon graduation, as all of his friends got blue-collar jobs while he began a career in finance, working for Wells Fargo. According to him, this made him very jealous. Though it's likely if his friends were the ones telling the story, they'd say that Joshua developed an ego problem as a result of his position. Fortunately, even with these ill feelings brewing in the background, they managed to maintain their friendships.
Jealousy and envy, this is what this is.
In 2011, Josh had plans to marry his wife at the Brentwood Golf Club on October 1st, but before that took place, his friends threw a bachelor party in Reno and proceeded to be his groomsmen during the wedding, which signaled that, despite the uneasiness, they were still happy for their friend. For the next 4 years, Josh experienced what most people wish for. He was married, had a high-paying job, and had a healthy social circle. But in 2015, things took a turn for the worse, one that Josh was not at all prepared to handle. It's unknown why specifically it happened, but in May of 2015, he was fired from his job at Wells Fargo. Almost instantaneously, his demeanor shifted to a negative, even toxic one, as he couldn't contain his bitterness and resentment over the loss of his position. After all, his job had, at least in part, become his identity, and to lose it meant he had nothing to differentiate himself from his friends, or anyone else. The person who underwent the worst consequence of these changes was his wife, who witnessed the man she married become a shell of his former self. Just 3 months later, the couple separated. Again, we don't know the specific reasons why, but it's not hard to tell that the sheer frustration Josh was carrying with him must have worn their relationship too thin to stand. In the same month, and probably because of the separation, Joshua was driven to the John Ware Medical Center in Walnut Creek by his father and was promptly put on a 72-hour mental hold. He since claimed this was a voluntary self-check-in, but it was clear that he was suffering from some kind of intense mental anguish at the time. At the medical center, he was diagnosed as paranoid and delusional, and as a result, he was prescribed anti-anxiety and antidepressant psychiatric meds. You might expect that after getting treatments and...
Yeah, those don't work. Those don't work. That's what they want to convince you at. They want to convince you that they work, but they don't work. They don't. And they want to try to give that to you when you're there.
being put on meds, Josh's
You need to be put on meds.
behavior would improve, but you'd be wrong. Just a month later, on September 15th, his wife filed a restraining order against him, alleging erratic behavior, including threatening text messages. Not only did he lose his job, he had clearly and permanently lost another pillar of his identity, his relationship with his wife. That same month, he also decided to quit the softball team he was a part of with his friends because he felt slighted when they made jokes at his expense. This meant that, for the first time in a very long time, Josh had absolutely nobody to rely on, no one to talk to or confide in. He was completely isolated. On October 9th, he filed for divorce, which seems to be par for the course considering he and his wife were already separated and estranged. It would have been enough of a tragedy for the story to end here, but under the...
This sounds familiar. So he lost everything. This sounds very familiar.
Yeah.
He lost everything that was going well for him, and then shit changed.
surface,
Yeah, that sounds very familiar.
Josh had cracked, and feeling like he had nothing left to lose, he decided he wanted to strike back at the people whom he felt betrayed him and left him at his lowest point. 3 days after the divorce was filed, one of his groomsmen's Ford Ranger, which was parked at the field they played softball on, mysteriously went up in flames. claims. When the scene was investigated for traces that would indicate whether this was a case of malicious arson or some freak accident, the police found a Joker card was left behind, the same way that the Joker in The Dark Knight left cards behind when he committed a crime. While Joshua was immediately suspected, considering his circumstances, no one really presumed he'd be capable of such a thing. For a while, the crime went unsolved. The month of November went by quietly and uneventfully, and so did the majority of December. It wasn't until the 23rd day of the month that another of his groomsmen's trucks also got torched, and once again, a Joker card was left behind. This time along with a bottle of lubricant of all things. Perhaps sensing that, even if he were to try and lay low and wait it out again, he would be arrested no matter what, Josh decided to do as much damage as he could in the shortest amount of time possible. In the days immediately following this attack, he proceeded to
The Joker movie is the Joker 2019 movie is one of the best movies ever made. I think in recent memory.
creep up to another groomsman's home.
He won an Emmy for this movie.
And torched his garage
Phoenix.
door. It's unknown if he knew this or not, but inside the house was not only its owner, but his entire family, including his 2 kids, adding another degree of darkness to his crime. This time, the trophy Joshua left behind was a bottle of J&B, being his initials. He was still not done and moved on to yet another attack, this time on the 3600th block of Walnut Avenue in Concord. It was at this crime scene that they figured out Joshua's method of attack. Glass bottles of Bacardi and Dark Horse wine filled with gasoline, with red and gold towels zip-tied to the inside in the form of a wick. The fact that even his Molotov cocktails were composed with intent and almost had a signature to them was part of what led the police to him directly. As he left the scene, he left a dog collar hanging on the front gate, along with an ace of spades and a Joker card with a note. The note had multiple dots on it, with the phrase, "Connect the dots," beneath them. Besides this, he also left an empty prescription bottle, but instead of pills, it contained some kind of powder and an empty casing for a 9mm weapon. The victim of this attack thought to speak with the other men who attended Josh's wedding, and only then they communicated amongst themselves about the identical attacks they'd been under. One of them shared that they received a multitude of texts from Josh, blaming them for not being there for him when he was in need, and cryptically saying he was busy putting out fires and suggesting they would all die. If it hadn't been on the nose until this point, after this discussion, it was all but confirmed. Regardless of how crystal clear this case was, it was only a few weeks after his last crime that the police got involved. Quickly, the items he left behind were traced back to him and his condo, with the San Francisco 49er towels he used for wicks being found cut up, along with the decks of playing cards he took the jokers out of, the zip ties, a gas can, a package for a lighter, and last but not least, a shirt and a pair of gloves that smelled like gas. As it turned out,
This situation seems to me like he lost everything in his life and he became unhinged.
the towels
And he had nothing left.
gift to Josh from his wife, and
So he kind of snapped. Kind of like a Breaking Bad situation. Maybe. But like, sounds to me like he just got kind of, sounds to me like, with this particular incident, I really don't think that he's in the wrong. I really don't. You know, I don't really think he did anything that bad. I think literally everything bad happened to him,
the collar he hung up from
and he got screwed. I think all these bad things happened to him, and like, I get the perspective, but still.
the gate belonged to their pit bulls. Even the bottles of alcohol used during the attacks were selected to match each specific groomsman's favorite beverage. After he was arrested, he was charged with 3 counts of arson, 3 counts of possession of Molotov cocktails, 1 count of arson of an inhabited property, and 2 counts of child abuse due to the kids inside the house he tried to burn down. His bail was set at a little over $2 million, and to all these charges, he pled not guilty. The specifics of how his court case turned out aren't available online, but the next time the name Joshua Van Buskirk appears in the news, he's cited as being incarcerated at Snake River Correctional Institution in Oregon. From an outside perspective, Army Specialist Christopher N. Lanham was a regular person, a beloved son and a father of one. Christopher was native to Portsmouth, Virginia. After graduating from Kellam High School in Virginia Beach, he pursued a career in the U.S. Army. He succeeded in his pursuit, eventually being deployed for combat duty in Iraq for a total of 18 months over the 5 years he was in. It's unknown what exactly he experienced during deployment, but it's safe to say it probably contributed greatly to his deteriorating mental state. Upon his return from Iraq in September of 2007, he was then assigned to a medical unit in Fort Eustis. Whatever psychological issues he may or may not have developed during his time in Iraq, they remained dormant until July of 2008. That is, until they were awakened and called forth by the release of The Dark Knight movie, which served as a catalyst for the following events of Christopher's life. Immediately, Lanham became deeply fixated with the film, being particularly obsessed with Heath Ledger's Joker, identifying with him. His issues were kicked into high gear by this obsession, and over the course of the next almost 8 months,
Yeah, a lot of people thought Heath was really relatable when he made that movie, and he's probably one of the best Jokers to ever do it, when it comes to it. But a lot of people assume the deeper backstory behind the Joker is that he was involved in some kind of, perspective, or he was a veteran, or he was, involved in combat, and he's very highly trained in a lot of other places. So, there are a lot of theories on Heath Ledger's Joker, but, they assumed that, he was, really well understood in a lot of areas. He was really well informed in a lot of areas, but also misunderstood in the movie, and that's what made it interesting.
Was being gradually eroded until he hit a boiling point in March of 2009. Within this period, his girlfriend, Patsy Ann Marie Montowski, observed Christopher transforming into something unrecognizable. He began decorating his living quarters with Joker-themed paraphernalia, including paintings, images, masks, and even face paint on his furniture. Despite being back at home and no longer in Iraq, he developed the habit of doing something he called preparing for war, which meant ritualistically cleaning and sharpening his many knives, a routine Patsy witnessed many times. He was engaging in this very practice in the fateful morning of March 8th. That day, Lanham spent the entire night with Patsy smoking marijuana, culminating in Christopher putting on a pair of black pants and a green vest, which constituted the Halloween Joker costume he had bought. After looking online for information on sleeping gas, he asked for Patsy to start writing down what he said on a note. While he dictated this note to her, he spoke about his war preparation and apologized to his daughter, saying he couldn't explain what he was about to do, signaling he already knew he was going to do something of a drastic nature. Though we don't have access to the exact contents of this note, it's pretty clear that it was intended as a goodbye of sorts. Montowski, feeling intimidated and pressured by what Lanham was doing and asking her to do, decided to also write a note of the same kind, despite her not having the same intentions as Christopher. Perhaps sensing she didn't genuinely share his motivation, once Montowski briefly left the room to get cigarettes, when she returned, Lanham refused to let her back in. In order to circumvent this erratic behavior from Chris, she promptly decided to knock on the door of his neighbor, fellow Army Specialist Mitchell Stone. In Building 696, the building these apartments are located in, many of the rooms have a shared common kitchen and bathroom area, and Christopher and Mitchell's rooms, 258 and 259, happen to be arranged in that way, meaning if Patsy managed to enter Mitchell's room, she could make her way back to Chris's. After letting her through, Stone went back to bed, thinking nothing of what had just happened. A few moments later, he got up once again to get himself some water, only to be met with the couple in Chris's doorway, staring him down menacingly. Without any sort of provocation or preamble to what was about to go down, Lanham simply said, "Get him," to his girlfriend, before lunging at Stone himself, trying to attack him with a stun gun. In their scuffle, Christopher managed to electrocute him 3 times before he was wrestled to the ground by Mitchell, at which point Patsy...
So they broke into his house and tried to...
He picked up the stun gun and shocked Stone another 4 times, all the...
tried to take a stun gun and shock him,
which failed to stop him from successfully wrestling his way to safety and away from the deranged duo. As soon as he noticed an opportunity, Mitchell tried to escape the room, but as he did it, noticed he was bleeding from his thighs. While it was hard to make out what exactly was happening during the struggle, it turned out that Lanham had been cutting him up with a razor, which makes it even more impressive that he managed to defeat him. But distracted by his own bleeding, Mitchell lingered, which prompted Christopher to once again walk up behind him and attack him, this time slicing his throat. Thankfully, the wounds he inflicted on Stone weren't very deep, and ultimately the two failed to prevent Mitchell's escape. He immediately made his way to the first floor and got medical help from the base personnel. Whether they realized at that moment that Mitchell was going to live, or if they thought they'd just murdered a man, either way, it was at this moment that the seriousness of what they had done began to set in. This was no...
I mean, that's self-defense, because, they broke in... They broke into his house by getting in there, sat a guy down, was about to attack him. He literally wrestled the gun out of the dude's hand to the ground, shocked him, and was able to get away.
Regular fight.
And then he basically ended up getting behind him and freaking taking a knife and slicing his throat. Basically, it was defending himself from being attacked.
This was an attempted, premeditated murder, meaning if they were caught by military police, it would certainly land them a really long time in prison. I have to make a caveat here to say that, despite her active participation in these crimes, it's impossible to know to what degree she was pivotal in motivating these events. Regardless,
So, like Joker and Harley Quinn.
Proceeded to flee in the girl's 99 Ford Windstar van, which isn't exactly the best getaway vehicle, as you can imagine. They took off, leaving behind a loaded firearm and the stun gun in the room, which was now covered in bloodstains. Plus, they did take with them the loaded shotgun that they intended to use. Right before they fled, however, Lanham thought it was of paramount importance to finish putting on his Joker cosplay, and it was at this moment that he painted his face like the character. Roughly 5 hours and 200 miles later, the couple had gone northwest of the base and into the Shenandoah National Park, but we don't know whether they just happened to drive there or if that was their destination, and they intended to hide out in the woods. Regardless, while they were still in the car, a park ranger spotted their car going by very quickly and instantly noticed both of the people in it were wearing conspicuous head coverings, with one of them staring at him with wide, startled eyes. Being concerned about how suspicious the whole thing looked, the ranger deemed it necessary to inform the state police, contributing to catching them before they could continue their escape. As police cars approached the van and tried to get them to pull over, a chase ensued. For most of it, they were actually going at a pretty slow speed of 35 to 55 miles per hour, but eventually the police laid down a spike strip, and when Lanham ran over it, he began to speed up in desperation, causing him to completely lose control of the vehicle and crash into a parked pickup truck on Skyline Drive. This blunder culminated in Lanham deciding to do something even more desperate, which was to take aim at himself, but after he failed to position the weapon in order for it to be possible, he asked Patsy to do it for him, which she refused to do. While they went back and forth arguing, police officers approached the vehicle and asked them to come out with their hands up, which Lanham did not cooperate with. He proceeded to point his weapon at the officers and put his finger on the trigger, leading one of the officers to fire at him preemptively. And though Christopher's firearm did go off, it did nothing to stop the hail of bullets the cops had for him, and he died on the spot. It was actually so intense that Patsy was caught with a stray on accident. The troopers and park rangers were put on administrative leave, with pay pending the outcome of internal affairs investigations. But, at least, had no significant injuries despite their encounter with Chris. Patsy's fate, on the other hand, wasn't looking quite as favorable. She was charged with being an accessory after the fact to her late boyfriend's crimes, and during the trial, she failed to convincingly explain why she didn't take the opportunity she had to simply escape the situation. When a federal prosecutor asked her why she stayed with him despite all the insane things he was up to, she said it was because she loved him, which the judge didn't find particularly effective at justifying her deeds. She also described Chris. The Joker is one of the most iconic villains of all time, and his allure extends far beyond cosplay. Does it all world options of video dressing up and cosplaying at Nicholas was bothered to get despite North Paul became as a saying though in the correct sense. He was selling but not off in his jeeps where he play, which is naturally deformation of an in to continued coach in 20 chins, the following invitation leaned at him conservative first with the lead charge and Steve.
Hold on.
First prosecutors. And
gotta go back.
Messed up. To result after being police flagged to the event, then were at least from West of the Bay speakers for the quickness song. He was in 20 was what she refused to suspect. The only beat 19 he didn't be in 20 the gym decision despite another idea to being magic and it's just and so that he said about his act makes some of the money bubble. One of it was Florida. I felt gym. Third, then there's all place to get present streaming again. I was playing the video. He agreed. There's a lot more even than that. Me observing it again. Was it black? Frequency. So down to hit bulls. Let that over pat. Longer, one of the school students, he began hatching a plan to wreak havoc and revenge for what he perceived was the school. Regret over what he'd done didn't bode well in court, but the judge gave him the benefit of the doubt and postponed the sentencing to October so that he could get medical help in the meantime, claiming that what he had done was a one-off incident and that Christopher hadn't addressed the depressive episode that came in tandem with the arson. Surprisingly, when it came to receiving a sentence, Christopher was given 200 aspiration, causing him to completely lose control of the vehicle and crash into a parked pickup truck on Skyline Drive. This blunder culminated in Lanham deciding to do something even more desperate, which was to take aim at himself, but after he failed to position the weapon.
What the fuck?
By very quickly. quickly and instantly noticed both of the people in it were wearing conspicuous head coverings, with one of them staring at him with wide, startled eyes. Being concerned about how suspicious the whole thing looked, the ranger deemed it necessary to inform the state police, contributing to catching them before they could continue their escape. As police cars approached the van and tried to get them to pull over, a chase ensued. For most of it, they were actually going at a pretty slow speed of 35 to 55 miles per hour, but eventually the police laid down a spike strip, and when Lanham ran over it, he began to speed up in desperation, causing him to completely lose control of the vehicle and crash into a parked pickup truck on Skyline Drive. This blunder culminated in Lanham deciding to do something even more desperate, which was to take aim at himself, but after he failed to position the weapon in order for it to be possible, he asked Patsy to do it for him, which she refused to do. While they went back and forth arguing, police officers approached the vehicle and asked them to come out with their hands up, which Lanham did not cooperate with. He proceeded to point his weapon at the officers and put his finger on the trigger, leading one of the officers to fire at him preemptively. And though Christopher's firearm did go off, it did nothing to stop the hail of bullets the cops had for him, and he died on the spot. It was actually so intense that Patsy was caught with a stray on accident. The troopers and park rangers were put on administrative leave, with pay pending the outcome of internal affairs investigations. But, at least, had no significant injuries despite their encounter with Chris. Patsy's fate, on the other hand, wasn't looking quite as favorable. She was charged with being an accessory after the fact to her late boyfriend's crimes, and during the trial, she failed to convincingly explain why she didn't take the opportunity she had to simply escape the situation. When a federal prosecutor asked her why she stayed with him despite all the insane things he was up to, she said it was because she loved him, which the judge didn't find particularly effective at justifying her deeds. She also described Chris as someone who joked a lot, and that prior to the fight with Stone, she claimed she believed the things he said were nonsense he would eventually get over, or at least she hoped he would. She also hoped that she and Christopher would eventually get married and improve their lives. As a high school dropout who worked as a cashier to support her 4 children, hope was one of the few things Patsy could muster. Unfortunately, hope wasn't enough to prevent her boyfriend from doing monstrous things, nor did it guide her away from becoming his accomplice. Montowski ended up being sentenced to 75 months, or 6 years in prison. This aspect of the story is very tragic and grim, considering her kids were now going to be without a mom for 6 years, and without a dad forever.
She got put in prison for being an accomplice. That's what that basically was.
Hopefully they're doing well nowadays.
It kind of felt like she kind of got screwed.
Well, Christopher Lanham
It wasn't her fault.
had his girlfriend as his partner in
I don't know. She chose to be involved.
crime. She didn't really
That is
share
interesting, though.
his views and enthusiasm, and more so, was just fearfully along for the ride, quite literally. The story is very different when it comes to Jared and Amanda Miller, who took on the role of the real-life Joker and Harley Quinn. While very little is known about Jared Miller's early life, in his now-deleted Facebook account's archives, he says he graduated from Kennewick High School in Washington, Kennewick being the same city he was born in, on July 3rd, 1983. However, some sources say that he never graduated at all and instead dropped out. Almost immediately after he turned 18, Jared began racking up quite a hefty rap sheet. In 2001, just a month after his 18th birthday, he damaged the company's smoke detector and was ordered to pay $50 and serve a day in jail. In the same month, he stole beer from a Safeway supermarket and had to pay $700 and spent 15 days in jail. A few months later, he reoffended by shoplifting, breaking a car's window, and once arrested, damaging a window in his holding cell. For these crimes, he had to pay $950. Regardless, he didn't seem to learn his lesson. As a year later, he'd get fined another $700 for an assault charge, and once again, went to jail for a couple of days. In November, he was charged with making harassing phone calls, which supposedly consisted of him making death threats to a man named Cliff. But we don't have the context to explain why he was doing this. That landed him in jail once again, owing almost $500 for his crimes. Just a month later, a DUI and obstruction of a public officer got him arrested yet again, along with a $1,000 fine. While this was all bad behavior that made his record look terrible, most of these equated to slaps on the wrist as far as punishment went. They were relatively low-level crimes. It wasn't until July 2003 that things would take a turn for the worse. After being charged with misdemeanor possession of marijuana, a charge to which he pled guilty, he had to serve 2.5 months in jail, along with $400 in fines and court costs. Notwithstanding, he was put on probation, ordered to undergo drug treatment, and had his driver's license suspended for half a year. This was the beginning of Jared's downward spiral insofar as his run-ins with the law. Over the course of the next decade, Jared was ordered by courts to pay almost $3,000 for a plethora of different crimes, failed to pay his fines, violated
Damn. 2,677 plus $70 in court costs.
almost $3,000 for a plethora of different crimes. times, failed to pay his fines, violated probation 3 times, and on probation 3 times. But more important of all, he made the mistake of getting tangled up with drugs, which is an area that the United States justice system takes very seriously. His multiple possessions of controlled substances, marijuana, and paraphernalia, along with a prior conviction for felony criminal recklessness, culminated in him being convicted of felony drug dealing, all of which landed him in jail for almost 2 years. Now a felon, he had been pushed over the edge by what he perceived was the federal government excessively punishing him for a victimless crime. It didn't help that Jared had nothing to his name, and his last formal job was at a McDonald's.
I don't necessarily think that you should be put in prison for 2 years for that. And the way the whole perspective is with that type of shit, I don't agree with it. I mean, it depends, really, when you look at it. But I don't agree with that.
He began having a radical changing mindset. In 2008, he had voted for Barack Obama, but from 2010 onwards, Miller began making a beeline to radical anti-government beliefs. On his Facebook, he complained about how much he hated dealing with parole officers and doing drug tests, saying things like, "Well, another day where these fascist Nazi drug war goons get to play with my pee. Really, get a real job." His parents, who were conservatives and disapproved of his lifestyle, were taken by surprise by their son's new ideology, but still largely presumed this was just a new way he found to be rebellious and weren't very sympathetic to him, often reminding him that he was the one that put himself in the position he was in by dealing drugs and getting in trouble all the time. As time went on, Jared's words became increasingly apocalyptic and extreme, but one of his Facebook posts saying, "Soon, USA will be slaughtering Christians and constitutionalists by the millions in an effort to bring us one step closer to a new world order. I do not wish this to pass, for this will end this world as we know it. Satan runs our government. Satan runs our policies. The war on terror and the war on drugs is satanic agenda."
I mean, he ain't wrong.
Explained his previous, more mainstream views as him not yet being awake. And though he had already suggested acts of violence, nothing came of it. In 2012,
He's not wrong, man.
at the tail end of his lengthy criminal record, he applied for a marriage license, and in September, married his then-girlfriend, Amanda.
So he tried to go toward, well, in a political sense, he tried to go more toward, like, the right.
Born Amanda Renee Woodruff, was born in December of 1991 in Lafayette, Indiana.
He's more of a conservative.
To a married couple who gave her a very respectable upbringing. In her younger years, she was an avid writer of poetry, and during her time at Sunnyside Middle School, one of her poems was actually featured in a national publication. She also played violin at that same middle school's orchestra, and just the fact that her middle school had an orchestra gives you an idea that she had a pretty nice environment. Her talent to the violin was such that she played at a multitude of events in Lafayette, but unfortunately, she could never make a career out of it. And when she became of age, she took up a job position at Hobby Lobby, a retail store. She held this job for a total of 6 years, eventually becoming a department manager, which is not bad for a girl with no prior experience. At least from an outside perspective, Amanda was a regular, well-to-do person. That is, until she got together with Jared. It's hard to tell how much of the same views she already held before entering her relationship with him, but it's safe to say that he successfully radicalized her. Just 2 months after their marriage, and just before the 2012 presidential election that ultimately resulted in Obama's second term, Jared had Amanda record him in full Joker costume and makeup doing a mock ad for Joker's presidential campaign.
"When you vote for the Joker, you will know exactly what you get. Total and utter tyranny."
In between the cringe-worthy amateur acting, Jared expressed his views on vaccines, foreign wars, and the Second Amendment, making it painfully clear that he saw the government and his representatives as active threats. While it's been widely and wrongly held that he identified with the Joker in regards to being a violent criminal, it's clear that the point of the video was to accuse Obama of being those things. As a matter of fact, the only reason he had the costume and the makeup was that Jared was a street performer, as was his wife, who frequently took on the role of Harley Quinn, as pictures from their Facebook accounts reveal. An employer of his noted that while he initially favored the role of Batman during his working hours, as time went on and his personal issues intensified, Jared slowly gravitated towards playing the Joker permanently. As for his wife, he said that she was very polite, almost as if she came from another time, which only added to his surprise when he saw how the two turned out in the end. As 2013 began, Jared's tune once again became more extreme and gruesome. On Facebook, he said, "Today is day one of the resistance. Today, I declare that I will not acknowledge unconstitutional laws or authority figures. I am invoking the right to resist law here in Indiana. Any attempt to take me away by unlawful warrant will be met with resistance. Enough talk. It's time for action. I was unlawfully imprisoned due to my actions that did not involve a victim. I am a victim of tyranny, and the federal government and the local authorities have violated my rights for the last time." Though the tone is much more ominous this time around, it was still just a glimmer of what Jared had in mind. This post was actually just about him refusing to appear to probation appointments and refusing to submit to drug screenings. And just a month later, he was arrested for it without putting up a fight. After his uneventful submission to the police, his grandmother and father started trying to talk some sense into him on Facebook.
No, I think it's that I think it's that you feel like he got unlawfully freaking. You feel like he got unlawfully treated, going to jail for a crime that really wasn't that bad, or doing something that really isn't really that bad to put him in prison for 2 years.
Telling him to take responsibility for his actions, and that the police had a reason to arrest him due to the threats he'd been making on Facebook. But this was to no avail. A few days later, he posted again, this time making a personal oath to defend the Constitution and his fellow man. He was supposed to spend the summer of 2013 on house arrest, and it's during this time that he posts a few videos on YouTube wherein he's crying, declaring his love for Amanda, and saying how much he misses her.
Hey babe, it's your husband. I love you so much. I'm gonna miss your smile and your laugh. And the way you can always bring a smile to my face eventually, no matter how crabby of a mood I'm in because of the new world order and shit. I just wish we could wake up our families. I wish we could live in a happy-go-lucky world and we didn't have to worry about none of this. We didn't have to go through this shit. I know what it feels like. It's me and you versus the world. It kinda is. You know, there's a bunch of zombies out there, a bunch of sheeple. I'm so glad you're not like that, baby.
To the couple's satisfaction, he was released early in July because he had good credit, and perhaps the fact that he was taken to small claims court and evicted from his house had something to do with it. Until the end of the year, the couple worked tirelessly in order to move to Las Vegas with the main goal of campaigning for then gubernatorial candidate David Vanderbeek. And there's even a video on Amanda's YouTube channel of him. This proved to be somewhat of a blunder because, unlike the Millers, David had no interest or tolerance for the more violent and radical rhetoric the couple espoused. Amanda returned to her work at Hobby Lobby, and Jared continued to be a street performer. By February, however, things escalated once again, as on Facebook, he outright said that on a phone call with the Bureau of Motor Vehicles of Indiana that were a police officer to try and arrest him for noncompliance or driving with a suspended license, he would promptly shoot them. Once again, when it came time for the rubber to meet the road, Jared walked back his statements once the cops actually showed up. A month later, he was back on Facebook, making statements such as, I have compromised enough. Either you stand with freedom or you stand with tyranny. There is no middle ground. We have deluded ourselves into such a notion. There's no gray area. I stand firm in my convictions and stand prepared to die for them. Those that have been misled, are you prepared for yours? The day of your judgment will come, not from my hand, for you will make me a martyr. Come for me, free me from your slavery, give me the death the hero deserves. Help wake the masses to your corruption and treason. I dare you. Jared was clearly looking for trouble with the authorities in any way he could get it, and eventually he found it. In early April, a man named Cliven Bundy was having a standoff with the federal government over a debt of $1 million he was charged.
I mean, people can say a lot of things on social media and the internet, dude. But as soon as something happens, they tend to retract it. You know, when it comes to it, that's just how it goes. But because of it being anonymous. But like, bro, yeah.
Due to his cattle grazing on federally owned land. After almost 2 decades of battling legally to not pay it, the Bureau of Land Management began capturing, impounding, and removing his cattle from the land, and they also arrested his son, which then caused protesters and other groups to join Bundy's cause. Jared saw this as the golden opportunity to kickstart the Patriot Revolution he always wanted, and outright said that he expected the ranch war to begin soon, and that it would be the next Waco, in reference to the Waco siege where the FBI and the ATF killed over 80 people who were refusing to comply with their demands. However, once again, the way Jared approached the cause was extremely off-putting to the other people in the Bundy camp. In an interview he gave to Reno television station KNRV, he said the following, I feel sorry for any federal agents that want to come here and try to push around or anything like that. I don't really want violence toward them, but if they're going to come and bring violence to us, well, if that's the language they want to speak, we'll learn it. Ryan Payne, a leader of the militias that were present at the ranch, said that Jared's ideas of being more aggressive and specifically targeting cops didn't jive with the rest of the protesters' ideas, nor was it good for their cause. In addition to this, there was the fact that Jared was a felon, which made the whole thing look significantly worse for associating with him. They were asked to leave, and while the Millers didn't appear to be upset at the time, eventually they made their feelings about it perfectly clear. On his Google Plus account, he revealed that he and Amanda had quit their jobs and sold everything they had to support the Bundy case, and that he didn't understand why it was a problem that he was a felon, since in resisting law enforcement, they were all technically felons as well. On Facebook, he remains quiet for the rest of the month until the beginning of May, when he makes a very cryptic post.
I mean, he's not wrong. I mean, this is actually pretty.
Why it was a problem that he was a felon, since in resisting law enforcement, they were all technically felons as well.
This is why you trying to shun us.
On Facebook, he remains quiet for the rest of the month until the beginning of May, when he makes a very cryptic post. post saying that he's willing to die for liberty. Later on in the month, his wife also posts threats saying, "To the people in the world, you're lucky I can't take your lives now. But remember one day I will get you, because one day all hell will break loose, and I'll be standing in the middle of it." Perhaps due to the fact they already sold everything they had and quit their jobs, at this point they had simply settled on doing something.
Was that 2011? May 23,
Due to
2011.
the fact they
Holy shit.
get you, because one day all hell will break loose, and I'll be standing in the middle of it. Perhaps due to the
It's like he had a prediction.
fact they already sold everything they had and quit their jobs, at this point they had simply settled on doing something extreme in the name of liberty. And there was no going back. On June 2nd, he makes another manifesto-style post with ominous wording. "We can hope for peace. We must, however, prepare for war. To stop this oppression,
Wait.
extreme in the name of liberty." And there was no going back. On June 2nd, he makes another manifesto-style post with ominous word of liberty. And there was and quit their jobs. At this point, they had simply settled on doing something extreme, and they sold everything they had and quit their jobs. At this point, they had getting in the middle of it. Perhaps due to the
Standing in the middle of it with a shotgun in one hand and a pistol in the other.
you, because one day all hell will break loose, and I'll be standing in the middle of it. Perhaps due to the fact they already sold everything they had and quit their jobs. At
That's crazy how that was 2011 and yet
this point, they had simply settled
5 years later,
on doing something extreme in the name of liberty.
all hell broke loose.
And there was no going back. On June 2nd, he makes another manifesto-style post with ominous wording. "We can hope for peace. We must, however, prepare for war. To stop this oppression, I fear, can only be accomplished with bloodshed." No one knew what Jared and Amanda were planning, but it's likely that by the time this was posted, they'd already settled on what they intended to do. 5 days later, Jared said, "The dawn of a new day. May all of our coming sacrifices be worth it." The following day, during a peaceful Sunday morning, tragedy struck. At 11 a.m., 2 police officers were getting lunch at a pizza place, and Jared walks in, cases it, then walks back out. When he comes back with Amanda, they head directly towards the officers and mercilessly execute them with firearms they had concealed in their clothes. After draping their victims with a Gadsden flag and a swastika, Jared pinned a note on them that said, "This is the beginning of the revolution." The couple then makes their way to a nearby Walmart, where Jared fires a shot in the air and demands people leave the establishment, claiming it was a revolution. While this was happening, a man named Joseph Wilcox was waiting in line at Walmart, and unbeknownst to the Millers, had a concealed firearm. He starts going at Jared, unfortunately not realizing Amanda was with him, and because of this, he's caught by surprise by her. He gets taken out before he's able to do anything. The two then barricade themselves in the back of the store, where they expected to shoot it out with cops until their demise. Initially, the plan was to take over a courthouse and systemically take the lives of public officials, as documents they left back in their neighbor's apartment revealed. However, at this point, they accepted their fate. When the cops did arrive, they managed to get Jared in the chest, which severely demoralized Amanda. Footage shows Jared on the floor while Amanda tries to mercifully finish him off, though she failed multiple times. Eventually, she gives up and points the gun at herself, closing this already tragic story off in a very dreadful way. On December 13th, 1987, couple Robert and Arlene Holmes, a mathematician who worked at a multinational credit card company, and a registered nurse, respectively, welcomed a child into this world. His name was James Holmes, and by all account, he was a regular kid. In Oak Hills, the community he was raised in, he was one of roughly 15 other boys in the neighborhood, who frequently played all kinds of sports with each other, which James would only miss out on if he had to take care of his little sister, an activity he not only didn't resent, but cherished, as according to her, he was willing to sacrifice playing with other boys to make her company. It's hard to find a kid more normal than him. That is, until he turned 12 and his parents decided to move from Oak Hills to San Diego. A decision he described as uprooting him and his sister to the negligence of his well-being as a developing child. He was so upset about it that, while in the car with his family, James attempted to cut his wrist with cardboard, a signal of his deep disturbance with what his parents were doing. Apparently, according to statements made much later by one of his attorneys, this wasn't the first time James had attempted such a thing, having tried the first time a year prior when middle school began, which supposedly was also when his mental trouble started. Before this moment, the only odd thing that could potentially be chalked up to psychological causes was his childhood fear of what he called nail ghosts, which came out of his bedroom walls at night. Though this can easily be chalked up to a kid having irrational fears and letting their imagination run wild. In San Diego, James became a lot more socially withdrawn and reclusive than he was in his younger years. Regardless, he continued to be a stellar student and engaged in a multiplicity of extracurricular activities, from running cross-country to playing trumpet. At this time, it was almost as if he was entirely defined by his academic performance, to the detriment of everything else, including his own mental health. Even while participating in these activities, he remained aloof, out of touch with the people around him, leading some to think he had special needs, only to be surprised by his extremely good grades. His teammates found it odd how invested and competent he was in group activities, despite
That sounds interesting.
social reservations. After finishing middle school, he entered Westview High, but very little changed in regards to his general demeanor. Before he graduated in 2006, he did a
It sounds really familiar.
summer internship at the Saul
Well, I mean,
Institute for Biological Studies.
familiar,
During his
but-
time there, his supervisor described him as someone whose shyness got in the way of their basic functioning. As over dozens of conversations, he barely said anything unless he was directly asked a yes or no question. As you can
Yeah, like people think you're stupid. They think you're stupid and you're an idiot because, oh, you don't do things a certain way they do them.
imagine, this made working with him very difficult. By the end of the
They can go fuck themselves.
internship, he was supposed to make a presentation to the other interns about the computer programming work they were meant to do. His supervisor notes that it seemed James barely understood the basics of what the project consisted of, and his lack of interest was so concrete that James didn't even reply to an email asking if he was going to finish it. James, on the other hand, was happy that he taught himself how to program in Flash. At the end of the year, he took up work as a lab assistant at the University of California, Riverside, a position he held where he simultaneously studied for a bachelor's degree in neuroscience in the same school. Eventually, he stopped being a lab assistant to the Department of Chemistry and began assisting at the Department of Neuroscience, his topic of interest, where he stayed until he graduated. It's also worth noting that for a window of 2 months in 2008, James worked as a camp counselor who was supposed to be a positive role model and provide guidance to underprivileged children. I can only imagine how the kids who had James Holmes as their camp counselor must have felt when they saw him on the news. Despite his social shortcomings, James still was a very accomplished student. He was both a Dean's Fellow and a Regent Scholar, meaning he received the most distinguished merits one could get at the university, and he was considered a potential global leader in his area of expertise. He was also a member of 2 honor societies, Phi Beta Kappa and Golden Key, and graduated at the top 1% of his class with a GPA of 3.9, which is impressive on its own, but even more so when you
That is impressive.
consider that he picked neuroscience. Again, descriptions of James by his colleagues and contemporaries vary, with some saying he was an oddball, while others seeing he was a natural leader and very emotionally mature, which is a pretty strange dichotomy. After receiving his undergrad bachelor's degree, he went on to keep studying to become a PhD neuroscientist, but his studies were put on a brief hiatus when he took up employment at a pill factory in San Diego while he applied for colleges. During his employment there, he was extremely antisocial, choosing to eat lunch alone in his car in the parking lot instead of with his colleagues. True Sigma behavior. Finally, in June of 2011,
Nah, fuck that bullshit, dude.
Nuh-uh.
Just everybody thinks, oh, because you choose to do things on your own when you're alone, you know, or whatever you are, you're not social and you're strange and awkward. But some people like to keep to themselves and do their own thing.
he was accepted into the University of Colorado in Aurora, receiving almost $30,000 in grants and stipends from 2 different institutions who saw him as a promising student. He was offered another $22,000 and free tuition from UIUC, but refused it without a stated reason. He promptly
Maybe he was focusing more on his studies and trying to do things in his life than care more about being involved in social situations and do what other people do. Not everybody does everything everybody else does.
moved to Aurora
People like different things, and people are into different stuff.
into a 1-bedroom apartment in a building
Just because when it comes to, you know. But maybe he was focusing on trying to work on his career than being the type of person that was involved in a lot of those scenarios.
populated by other students. He also created a dating profile on Match.com, but it wasn't necessary since in October 2011, after meeting a girl during a study group for biology, they began dating. Unfortunately, it seems their relationship was doomed from the start. Almost as soon as he started studying for his PhD in neuroscience, he also began experiencing shadows, which he called flickers, of people killing each other with all kinds of weapons in the corner of his eyes. He was also increasingly obsessed with crime. Though he tried his best to bottle those feelings up, they inevitably leaked into his normal life. In a conversation he was having with his girlfriend about how neuroscience lab work was stressing him out, she suggested he play video games, to which he replied saying he can't do what he actually wants to do. When pressed on this cryptic remark, he told her that what he wanted to do was kill people, of course. She took this as a joke, but what she didn't know is that James was not joking whatsoever. Besides these odd, quick reveals of the monster lurking beneath the surface, Holmes continued to exhibit the same behavior patterns he'd always had. Flat jokes that made people uncomfortable, and a distant personality, often seeming like he wasn't there, which got on his girlfriend's nerves. Eventually, after he expressed his interest in making the relationship more serious than she first expected, the two broke up, which according to James, left him intensely depressed to the point where he actually decided to seek help. Very quickly, he was prescribed medication for depression and anxiety, and in his very first appointment with her, he confided his obsessive thoughts of homicidal ideation, and how they were worse than ever. For the first time in pretty much forever, his academic performance wasn't just suffering, but actively plummeting, to the point where Holmes initiated the process of withdrawing from the university, and eventually
Some of these scenarios, to me, seem like, okay, you know, these people had bad things happen to them, and it made them become like they
He
do.
dropped out altogether.
But they're not terrible people.
In his
They're not horrible people.
interactions with psychiatrists, one of them considered putting him in a hold, but opted against it, thinking that his homicidal musings were just a product of borderline, not to be taken seriously. Though they did inform the campus of his university about his dangerous thoughts, little else was done. In June, James sent one of his psychiatrists a threat over email, but it was still uncertain if it was credible. Eventually, James simply stopped treatment, which his doctors already felt he would do, as they sensed he didn't like being treated by them. Little did they know, James had already been assembling an arsenal. He legally purchased 3 firearms and 6,000 rounds of ammunition, along with a bulletproof vest, 2 mag holders, a knife, and spike strips, in the case he involved himself in a car chase. He also tried applying to a gun club's membership, but once the owner called him back, he found James's voicemail extremely strange, which prompted him to preemptively deny him membership. Overall, James spent about $8,000 on his plan, though it was barely a real plan, and more so his scatterbrained impulses towards senseless violence. He considered becoming a serial killer, but judged it too risky and not sufficiently rewarding. Then he began weighing his options for a place he was going to attack, and after opting against an airport due to the high security, he thought of going to the local Century 16 theater, because it had doors he could lock and consequently increase his casualties. During his tentative preparation for this event, he began writing a diary, wherein he kept notes of the philosophy that drove him to do what he did, such as his belief that for every person he took,
Dude's playing real life GTA, bro.
he would gain units of worth, which he called points. However, it hardly qualifies as a philosophy and is much more aptly described
Seriously, he's going out freaking shooting.
as the ravings of a
And
very
then they're gonna blame freaking people. This is why it's like, you know. It's like I say, okay, you know, when it comes to this type of shit, you know, blame the people that use the guns, not the guns. You
confusement
know, when it comes to
until you own that. So much so that later
they want to convince you that everybody is terrible and a bad person because of the way they are. You know? And quote unquote, you're strange because, you know, you're, you know, and if you have a gun, and that guns, freaking guns kill people. People don't kill people with guns.
about them, he admitted not even knowing he believed his own
Guns. Guns need to be banned because guns cause violence. People don't cause violence.
ideas with certainty. Specifically, he chose a midnight screening of The Dark Knight Rises for 2 reasons. It would be full, and there would be no children present. Apparently, even in his extremely deranged state, he had a hang-up about taking the lives of children. Another reason he opted for a theater was that it wouldn't be mistaken for a terrorist attack, because
Oh, was he? So he was the guy that was involved with that shit.
as he puts it, he didn't want the message to be terrorism, he wanted the message to be that there is no message. Due to his fear of accidentally blowing himself up, he steered clear of biological or chemical agents and focused on conventional methods. Come July, the month where it was set to take place, he decided to hire a prostitute, something that he had already done a year prior. However, due to his nerve-wracked state, he wasn't able to do anything, and said he just wanted to talk to her. When the lady of the night asked him what he wanted to talk about, he clammed up immediately and eventually just left. As many people have pointed out, no matter how deeply entrenched in his delusions he'd become, he still sensed what he was going to do was wrong, and on some level, he did indeed feel guilt. Fast forward to the 19th, and just hours before his attack, he mailed his notebook to a psychiatrist. Feeling stage fright, he decided to call the crisis hotline to see if they'd be able to talk him down, but the call disconnected after 9 seconds before anyone could answer, and James took it as a sign there was no turning back. He went to the theater during the movie screening and snuck out of the exit door in such a way that it would remain open. Then
Oh, so he was the guy involved with that.
turned in with all of his gear.
I never knew that.
As soon as he set off smoke canisters that he had with him, he opened fire and ultimately took the lives of 12 people and injured another 70. When he was done, he allowed the police to arrest him without putting up a fight whatsoever, as he was
That in Mandalay Bay. No, it comes to it, dude.
exclusively interested in watching the aftermath of the shooting play out. He told the cops his apartment was rigged with explosives, and indeed, there were a lot. However, this is when a pernicious rumor was started, that James was
So he was involved with the Dark Knight shooting.
telling people he was
or the Colorado shooting.
the Joker, either during the attack or the police officers right after it. This actually
James
never even
Holmes.
happened. Same goes for the speculation about James's hair being red in an homage to the Joker, which doesn't even make sense because Joker's hair is green, obviously. A friend of James had painted his hair an odd color a while prior, and he decided he would do it as well, choosing red because he thought it was a powerful, strong color. Additionally, the Batman movie being screened didn't even have Joker in it. It was The Dark Knight Rises, which featured Bane as the villain. So even at face value, this doesn't really make sense. Despite that, the media reported on it relentlessly, saying that he was inspired by the Joker. To this day, many believe he was. During the trial, James mostly looked dazed, almost like he didn't even know what was going on. He was closely watched in solitary confinement due to the notoriety of his case, and of course, there was no bail. He never looked at the judge and barely acknowledged what was happening for most of it. During the course of
Yeah, because, like, here they're going to blame it on the fact that, you know, he was on drugs or something was wrong with him or he wasn't in the right state of mind.
the next couple of years, his lawyers
Which they tend to, like, sit there and try to...
did their best to make a legitimate insanity plea.
That's the justice system for you, bro.
And under having James plead guilty
That is the justice system for you.
to avoid a death sentence.
They will literally make it to where an innocent man is blamed for something he didn't do.
He was mentally ill beyond the shadow of a doubt. He was found to be legally sane and could be held accountable for his actions. And in mid-2013,
Some people deserve to be accused of freaking doing things because they actually commit crimes. They do stuff. They're never going to admit they didn't do it. They're never going to admit they did do it, though, but they did. Some people some people end up getting unlawfully treated
he was
for
found
things that it's not that bad.
guilty of over 150 charges
And that is the justice system.
and sentenced to 12 consecutive life sentences
An innocent man gets thrown in prison for something he didn't do.
in a whopping 3,318 years, along with a fine of $1 million to the victims of his crimes. To this day, he's incarcerated in Pennsylvania, where he will
I don't care if I get this channel banned. I got my other one back anyway.
remain for the rest
So if YouTube ends up striking this one down, it's fine. I don't care. I was using this for something. I was using this for something else anyway.
of his life.
I don't care.
I've been Turkey Tom. Thanks for watching, and until next time, leave me alone.
Boogie 2988 is the most frustrating of all the locals. With every beneficial thing he does, there are 10 more that bring him down. Continuing where the previous video left off, he has shown to handle every situation he's been in poorly. Unlike his contemporaries, he's intelligent enough to understand his mistake and explain it back to his critics, but always lacks the will to apply what he learned from them, and is shown to repeat his mistakes ad nauseum, exemplified by what he's been doing in the last 4 years, such as constantly feeding the trolls.
I completely lost my mind for a while. I'm sane now, though.
Discharging his firearm in the air to deter a serial harasser, his continued poor dieting habits, becoming rich through cryptocurrency, flaunting his wealth, then losing it all, his near-monthly epiphanies, purposely inciting controversy by exposing his love interests, whatever this is.
Check the microwave.
That's
And there was no Mountain Dew.
that's the Joker.
And most importantly, deflecting criticism via self-depreciation and not an understanding or willingness to change.
Streamer got
He
arrested?
constantly asks for advice, but in not taking it, insults all those that wasted the time giving it. It is at the point that examining a story brings not just frustration to his actions, but a frustration in oneself to want to give up on a person entirely. His cycle of self-destruction, so infectious, it was made clear that you wanted part 2, and here it is.
Get a microphone for the first one.
To quickly recap who Boogie 2988 was and how he got here, we'll have to understand what Boogie represented. As he claims, he was a person that was deeply down on their luck when born to 2 abusive parents that nurtured his unhealthy habits, such as overeating, and led to a very difficult life, even beyond their household. While he was very open about the difficulty he faced through his first 30 or so years of life, like isolating himself by delving into things relating to website operation. But when in public spaces, he seemed positive and knowledgeable, despite his history, that helped not just win over people, but also accept aspects about his eating disorder and his morbid obesity. To have a personality and a will to seek out the positive is inspiring.
Oh, they released Walking Dead the ones who live. For you to watch
through
it.
hard work, personality, or perspective can succeed. This was early Boogie 2988 on YouTube. One of the first well-known creators used his unfavorable traits to benefit him, like his obesity to gain viewership. This was done by placing himself in scenarios that by his figure he could only create. That's why his most popular video is Dramatic Fat Guy Splash. But also, Boogie is funny. He used people's immediate perception of him to develop a character that he called Francis, that had a strong lisp and an addiction to eating snack foods and World of Warcraft.
Hi guys, it's me Francis. I was really upset. Well, looks like the camera's been hacked.
Better yet, he
also did vlogs as more and more people were interested in him. A man that can turn a terrible eating disorder into stardom. After all, by the mid-2010s,
Oh, they released a Modern Warfare 3 PC trailer.
A television show,
I had to
but
watch
also
it.
in the pinnacle of advertising in the U.S. Boogie was in a Super Bowl commercial. Who Boogie was an extremely kind, introspective, intelligent, honest figure. His words held more weight because of what he continued to accomplish. Through YouTube, he was able to purchase a house. He got married. He had a dedicated following that had viewers feel that it could only get better. So for him to be the Empress now is a horribly painful counter to what he once represented. This may have started with a weight loss surgery that following it was a divorce. He fell into the 85% or so of people that get a divorce within 2 years of the surgery. These are normal happenings in life that cannot be helped. But with his ex-wife out of the picture, he claims he was out of his support structure. And as his anger built, it seeped into his public life and destroyed his brand. How people perceived him. His channel and character due to a series of outbursts both of rage and immaturity. Like this moment where he picks on his teammate in Apex Legends.
Well, if your parents aren't together, you probably come from a broken home. You're probably going to get real angry when you start losing, so...
Or this time, he recorded himself roasting on a bed, making fun of the idea he was paying for women.
One for me and one for mother.
After the divorce, he was paying to be in the company of women. But unlike typical prostitution, he found his women typically on Seeking, a sugar daddy website where wealthy men will pamper women in exchange to be accompanied by them. Well, one of his women came out and detailed how Boogie would guilt her into staying over longer than she wanted, but was also vindictive in presenting her time with Boogie. This is only a slice of what was coming out. All of this could be found in an extremely lengthy Reddit post on Sam Tolkien that linked clips of Boogie acting in ways that deeply contrasted his friendly or kind character. It should also be mentioned that this Reddit post was poorly made. As much of the subreddit did, it guided users to believe assumptions were facts, and accused Boogie of things that there is little to no evidence of. Regardless, it did garner much attention, and sent hate in Boogie's direction. What's more is that even his standard commentary content, where he discusses ongoing events, was being criticized in that he was a fence-sitter, and that he typically remained neutral when discussing events, that though it appeared to not be at an angle of fairness, but at an angle of disinterest. Every time he opened his mouth in defense of himself, he only made things worse. And that's how perception of him changed, and his channel that was failing even before the divorce was falling further. What was once a creator that against all odds used his shortcomings to benefit him and spread a message of improvement has turned it into the exact opposite. In 2019, he was a person that even with accumulating wealth, status, and support, would only complain and only see the negatives of his life. He would constantly ask for advice on Twitter, yet he would never take it. He would additionally respond more to the negative comments than those of support. This brings us to where the previous video left off, and it only got worse. His strongest obsession by far is with Twitter. As of this line, Boogie has tweeted 105,600 times, not including the many deleted tweets, and don't be fooled by his account being established in 2009. Because even in just 2010, he only tweeted 9 times. In 2011, he tweeted about 105 times.
Damn.
From 2012 onward, his yearly tweet count averages to a little under 10k tweets. This averages to around 20...
I mean, I have a pretty big follower base on Twitter. But, like, I don't even tweet that much. And when I do, it's on occasion. But, like, when I do tweet, it's rare. I don't really have that many tweets. 26 tweets a day. Damn, bro.
26 tweets a day. Accounting that he has to sleep, that's about a tweet every 35 minutes or so that Boogie is awake. Boogie, as it is called, is terminally online. By his own words, he spews verbal diarrhea. Creators, viewers, even trolls tell him not to. But he is persistent in sharing his raw thoughts that only serve to hold him accountable to the...
I'm just a dipshit in Arkansas. I kind of like that.
Thousands of ideas and promises he releases and continues to hammer down his deep lack of will and endless contradictions that always exist in unrefined thought. Many onlookers are likely uninformed of all the negative things Boogie is accused of or are brought in his direction. But he makes certain everyone knows by responding to it or sharing it. He feeds the trolls and shapes...
Yeah, and isn't he one of those YouTube e-beggars? Yeah, bro.
Stepping into the timeline of late 2019, he was responding to an image of his weight gain after the weight loss surgery. His lowest weight post-surgery was 336 pounds. His original goal weight in 2018 was 270. Now, at the start of 2020, in January, he reveals he is 351 pounds. The reality of it is that no one truly cares how much Boogie weighs. It is constantly brought to his attention because he gives it so much attention. It shows his continued failings and prompts more negative responses that he continues to promote. It appears he still does not understand. Through his incompetence, his words now carry no weight. This is a very dangerous thing as a content creator when you are disregarded because of the person you become. That's also a reason why his videos have fallen drastically in views. In January, in a video, he was giving general advice on becoming a content creator and says this.
You are your brand, not your YouTube channel, not your Instagram feed. You are that brand. You should always make videos about what you're passionate about. If you really like video games, if you really like Legos, whatever it is. And then the people who also are passionate about that thing will find your channel, and then you can share that love of that thing. That's probably the most important thing to remember. But there are two major types of content that you can produce.
I mean, but you have to have a personality to some degree.
And the first of which is content for your existing audience, stuff that you know they want to see.
The most important bits of that were that you are your brand and make content your viewers want to see. Applying that to Boogie shows his inability to grasp his own words. Take his second channel, for example, his travel channel where he rides roller coasters and the like. Yet it failed entirely because the videos were presented as just showing off the rides. Without Boogie or a unique twist, it fell into the niche of hundreds of videos just showcasing rides that had no unique quality or effort in them. Now back to his tweets. Do viewers want to see Boogie complain about his failings? Does he want to share these failings to depress his audience? It doesn't make sense. Keep in mind, this is only 3 days into 2020, and already he reveals he failed his New Year's resolution of sticking to positivity, yet ironically, within the many tweets of support in response to his failures, he was only responding to the negative ones. By January 11th, he was seeking out criticism. Besides again failing his...
That's funny. That's really funny. Coming from that, because like, you know, tell someone to be positive. You try to tell someone to be positive and make sure you don't, you know, and do all this, and you don't have to get angry and get upset, but then get angry and upset.
New Year's resolution, he
Is a hypocrite.
reports the information that he is, quote, a chronic peacekeeper. Confrontation triggers some of my issues, and I seek to avoid it at all costs, unquote. Now we have this perspective. And it only took him 10 days to ruin it, as well as paint himself as a liar and a manipulator. Pay attention to this specific tweet. Boogie claims two major things. One is that he was swatted twice in December of 2019, meaning that cops were called to his residence in some capacity. The other is he does not know who called them. As to why this is important,
Probably trolls. Doesn't him, like, in Wings and, like, a lot of other of those people, don't they have, like, trolls, bro?
it's because this can be verified
Trolls probably called SWAT, a SWAT team on him.
through blotters,
He probably got swatted by trolls.
which are essentially police records because, as it so happens, they record every call. And with Boogie already being doxxed, his address was out there. And because of his inconsistencies, which are more so becoming lies, people fact-check him more and more. So with his address and looking at the blotters, it turns out Boogie was swatted in 2019. Except not in December as he claims. So now we affirm Boogie is a liar with the pure intent to lie. More importantly, Boogie was swatted in July during his time at VidCon, and not while he was at his home in Fayetteville. Yet exists this tweet where he says he took a picture of the officer and the officer told him not to do that. Forgetting that this was an impossibility, now fact-checking that original tweet reveals two lies. It's already true that he was swatted in July, just wasn't present. So why...
Yeah, because you can't take a picture of someone unless they give you proper consent to do it. Well, okay, not consent, that's for something else. But, like, unless they give you permission to take their photo, it's illegal to do that in public. You can't just take a picture of somebody or use somebody's picture without freaking, you know, them telling you can. Or at least you having some sort of proof that they let you use it. Right? Or you freaking, or that, you know, you quote unquote, you know, people tell me I'm stupid, but you know, alright, you know, I'm very, very smart. But but the thing is, when it comes to that shit, is you cannot legally use somebody's photos or something without their permission. If you do, it can result in legal action.
Regardless, he was questioned as to why he lied, and responded with a third lie, saying that he was swatted in July as proof.
Even though technically there are leaks all over the internet, all over the place. There are leaks that come out every day.
By the blotter.
Shit gets leaked.
There was also another swatting before he left for VidCon, also in July. And for some really weird reason, the incompetent cops didn't put it into the blotter. He is now saying that those public records are incorrect. He was questioned about this more and more and couldn't help himself from pressing on with lies. That was lie number 4. Now here's lie number 5. In here, he was saying that now he supposedly cut a deal with the cops as they do not put welfare checks in the blotters since July to avoid harassment. Well, now, how does one verify this? You reach out to the Fayetteville Police Department, which is how this image was produced, stating that, quote, no records are ever purged from our system, and there has never been, nor will be, an quote-unquote understanding with police or dispatch to make calls from public record, unquote. This was coming out late.
Dude, I don't like that people get people's information. I don't agree with doxing and all that other stuff and whatever, and I think it's weird that people do this. I do. I think it's just, I don't agree with that type of stuff. But that's just the way people are on the internet nowadays with a lot of shit. I don't get it. But yeah, I just don't. I know he's doing it under fair use, and and he has to argue it because it's technically curation, and it's doing a documentary on his life, so technically it's not necessarily stealing and doing it out of malice. But I don't know. I'm saying that, like, I don't know if, like, there are some YouTubers out there that don't want their shit on it, that they don't want stuff leaked, right?
January, and was well documented in a Reddit post on Salmon Tolkien by a user that did very well to document the claims and Boogie's own. The user not launching malicious claims, but very much letting the evidence speak for itself. Now, how will Boogie respond? Not only was he 6 lies into this failed deception, it was another stripping of his character. Is he really a chronic peacekeeper if he engages in tactics such as this for no benefit? As is his theme, in response to this Reddit post and his outing of lies about something as serious about being swatted, he typed a multi-tweet-long thread on January 23rd, 2023. Instead of admitting he is incompetent and shallow, he went with a very different narrative. He starts by saying this was him growing a spine. He changed from peacekeeper to fighter in 12 days, and that he will be discussing what happened in a sponsored video as to flaunt how this revelation was actually positive. What follows this chain are likely more lies, as he says he was DMing a critic, something typical of Boogie, and feeding him false information with some truths. He accepts he is a liar and is
direct messaging. It's basically like private messages. That's what DMs are. It's like private messaging somebody to talk to them in person or to discuss an issue without doing it, without other people being able to see it. If you want to talk to somebody on social media that you are into or you want to like, or not just like, but just people in general, you can have a conversation. You can go to a private, messaging board or a private place on the internet with DM. DM basically sending a direct message to the person, just that person only.
As per the leaked screenshots, it is true he was feeding that person lies, but also claims that it was the Salmon Tolkien subreddit that swatted him. Yet he previously said he did not know who did it. This is lie number 7. As this thread continues, he tries to make it seem like this was some grandmaster plan to have people from the subreddit fact-check his swattings and have them look up his own address without spreading it, which he somehow equates to doxing and will cause the subreddit that is shifted to be against them to be shut down. None of it makes sense. It was not doxing. And this thread also confirms Boogie to be a manipulator. He even says, quote, this was of course horribly manipulative, unquote, and was done as a recommendation by a friend in PR. Boogie, as we will later find out, also has friends in the FBI and other professions that give him terrible advice.
But, like, don't they do that with, like, Daniel Larson and yeah. Like, that dude is, like, that dude is huge.
And so is him and a lot of other creators like that.
Thread continued.
They're literally like, people talk about him.
He self-flagellates in repentance of outing himself as a liar and a manipulator, and makes sure people understand that after being targeted by them, this was the only exception he would make to engage in those tactics. But now, and going forward, onlookers will take into consideration that Boogie is a liar and a manipulator. In this thread, where Boogie revealed his grand strategy, users were displeased with Boogie's explanation. One saying, "You mean you made your own police department look corrupt to get Reddit? That's a new low, man." Another commenter says, "Publicly accusing your LEO department of illegally falsifying records to get revenge on Reddit isn't the 7th dimension backgammon you think it is. A good advisor would tell you to delete Twitter." It still doesn't end there. He also says that people obsessing over him give him anxiety, but also in the same chain, he says he finds it fun. It takes some true creativity to handle this any worse than Boogie was. This same day, January 23rd, after a new wave of criticism towards him, he removed his profile picture with the Twitter generic one and left only a dot for a description.
Well, when your address gets leaked out all over Twitter or social media, yeah, you're gonna worry a bit. Going to get nervous.
A couple hours later, everything was back, and now he...
That is why, guns.
Claimed he was...
And secondly, when it comes to it, and yeah, I mean, yeah, he appreciates the attention, but like he's saying that like he gives him anxiety.
Hacked. The quote-unquote hacker got into his account through MobCrush, a sort of aggregator for social media to be used by creators. Because of Boogie's claim, and really just defamation, MobCrush came out with a statement saying that this was not possible. But it still gets worse. Now facing massive criticism for his persistent chain of lies, Boogie came out with a video titled Boogie2988 Exposed, citing his friend from the FBI this time and going over the drama.
I have a friend who works for the FBI, and I asked him how to deal with the online harassment that I get from a certain subreddit, from kiwi farms, from places like that. And he told me the only way to fight that stuff back is to expose those people for what they really are.
Within this video are some truths of the aggressiveness of some detractors.
They also attack literally anybody that I work with. Here's Andy Senor, who wanted to have me on his podcast tonight. Here they are tearing him a brand new hole for daring having worked with me. When I get a sponsor for the channel, they letter bomb those sponsors until that sponsor is worried about whether or not they should work with me.
At around 11 minutes, Boogie makes an audacious claim in that the Reddit post exposing him was doxing him, just like how he claimed in the Twitter thread, and also foreshadows another event in late 2020.
This time they crossed the line, though. That's just pure fact. In fact, I checked Google Cache, and here that is, right here. This is what they did. They called the cops to get my personal private information and put it on the internet. And I know that now that I'm posting these days here, you guys can figure out what my address is, but thanks to them, it's already out there. So not much I can do about it now. So go ahead, show up at the front door if you need to. But by posting this, he violates Reddit policy.
Don't say that! Oh my god. These people are not very smart, man. Don't say that. Don't tell freaking people to show up at your door, bro. What comes to right, Or at least if they're going to, or they're going to come on your property or just they're going to try to hurt you.
He violates.
Tell me,
Hey, this is not something that's okay to do.
Don't do that shit, man.
The comments were not having it. Some were displeased that Boogie's still interacting with trolls, but Boogie said he was done feeding those idiots. Yet in a response to a different commenter, he says he will lie and do it again if it will have monsters like this pay for their harassment. There were also comments where they fight the claim that Boogie was doxxed through that Sand-looking post where his address/dox was nowhere to be found. Only for him to reveal he understands that they did not share his address. Only that other people could look up police blotters and find his publicly available address. This is still just January of 2020. There are 3 years of Boogie to come.
Because, yeah, you can get files on people. I mean, the police have people in directories.
And it is all...
How you would call the SWAT team and then get all that information, I do not know. But how they got his address from fucking calling his like local SWAT his local police department in Arkansas, it makes no sense.
Most guarantee that, maybe not to this degree, you will find inconsistencies of Boogie for every month that he is on Twitter. By the end of this month, he released several tweets saying he is done and learned his lesson and moved on from repeating his mistakes. But here is where others get caught up in Boogie's lies. And that is, there are two parts to a mistake. The first is accepting it, understanding it, showing you know what you did wrong. The second, and most important, is applying what you learned through the action. Boogie only does the first half, and it is nothing but exhausting. Other creators see this and have been caught in this trap. Here is the Cold Ones podcast, released in February 2020. Evolving host, anything for views, guest Keemstar and Colossus Crazy.
I have been friends, or at least friendly, with Boogie for...
Just before King goes into this rant, we've tried to be nice to Boogie, but he's been a cunt to us. How many times have we reached out to him?
I'm going to explain it right now. My point of bringing up this story is that Boogie has been a fraud for a very long time.
I remember when he came on Baited.
He was going to certain things, and like asked him certain questions, he was like, yeah, man. 100%. You're right. It was like the most pandering bullshit. But you can't say anything after that. Because if you're admitting to everything I'm accusing you of, and you're like, yeah, man. Yeah, you're right. Plan's like, you pander, you do this, and he's like, yeah, you know how to do this. I'm a fake person. He literally said that. He was like, I'm fake. He told everyone over the summer, this last summer, 2019, he was going to kill himself. So we decided that we would save him. Every single one of us took time out of our days, talked to him on the phone for hours.
My time, time out of my day was, don't listen to these retards in the group chat, go see a therapist, you fat prick.
Regardless, we spent hours and hours talking to him, and he would not take any of our advice, and it became very clear that this dude wanted attention. He liked people calling him and talking to him on the phone, trying to help him, more than actually fixing the problem, and that's what he was seeking. He was seeking someone to talk to.
While Keemstar describes Boogie as a fraud and his frustrations with him, Colosso describes the difficulty in not being able to push someone that accepts their mistakes. In the end, this really only hurt Boogie's reputation. While he was a liar and a manipulator for the events that transpired in the last month, he was also the biggest victim to his own shortcomings. But there was a glint of hope for his channel. Like in the past, he was making a terrible situation entertaining, and that was this video titled, Getting a Real Job at Quitting YouTube in 2020. While the like to dislike ratio is not favorable, and it does have a clickbait nature to it, the immediacy of the silliness will inform the viewer that this is not a serious video, and is a skit where he gets a job at a gaming store and gets fired. Also add a good implementation of a sponsor that plays well into the video's comedy. This shows Boogie is still properly able to make the best out of that scenario, in that the joke of the channel failing created his most viewed video in a very long time. Additionally, there were some interesting plot lines with his character losing money in crypto, specifically Ethereum.
That's you.
Money?
That's the 6 months advance I need today. I need to invest it into Ethereum, where it's real low at like 169 right now.
Hold on. What?
I know what I'm doing, dude. Shut up.
In February, there was another hopeful video. A blog in that he perfectly captures the criticism of his constant complaining, and that he plans to dedicate himself to avoiding the negativity of Twitter and focusing on entertainment.
Obviously, I haven't really been putting much personal stuff online. And I think it's a big part because people don't want to hear about this stuff anymore. Nobody wants to hear about my problems. They don't want to hear about my mental health, my physical health, because you guys are dealing with your own issues. You're dealing with your own problems. So why do you want to hear about mine, right?
Boogie expanded on this in further videos, exploring his visits to the game store, and his character was more and more desperate to earn money due to his failing YouTube channel and his cryptocurrency losses.
But when I need to know, like, think about my channel isn't falling, all I'm going to do is go on. Like, I need this, do I need this?
He was getting the advice to improve and try different forms of content, and he was. While he had in the past largely made videos around skits, these new videos had different inspiration, like a slow-motion camera. Boogie also explains, out of character, that he had aspirations to start a business in the form of a rage room.
There is a seed of truth in this video, though, and that's I am actually looking at opening my own rage room or smash room or rec room or whatever you want to call them. Hopefully, if you come to Northwest Arkansas, you'll be able to visit Francis's rec room. I don't know if that's what we're going to call it, but hopefully we'll be able to visit it sometime soon. I hope to have it up and running sometime this summer.
But this video was not nearly as successful as the last. And after a third video, Boogie, even considering the advice of other creators, went back to commenting on ongoing topics or sharing facets of his personal life. On his social medias, he looked to be still dedicated to a strategy of putting entertainment first. He was listening to advice and mostly avoiding responding to negative comments and seeking improvement privately. Even in April, he adhered to this. But in May, Boogie did a live stream. Raw thoughts will always get Boogie into trouble. Through Twitter, in person, or live streams, spewing his incomplete thoughts will continue to harm his reputation, and this stream was no exception when he was prompted about the documentaries made on him. For context, Christopher Tom made the first focused video on Boogie's downfall back in 2019.
Oh yeah, I think I've seen that
this
video.
for compiling his repeat mistakes and destroying his career, or at least speeding it up, as he said in this video also released in May.
The exact thing that I was terrified of was that Reddit thread would be broadcast to the world. A young gentleman by
The reason why he lost many subscribers, or why a lot of him, he was constantly telling people about his financial problems and money, bro. And people got tired of it.
the name of Christopher Tom, who had cancer, beat cancer, and then went on to destroy my career by signaling and broadcast signaling my mistakes and that Reddit thread and every stupid thing I've ever done happened. The exact thing I was terrified of.
In this stream, he was saying that Christopher Tom, because of his criticisms of Boogie, must hate him, and so does anyone else that makes videos on Boogie.
You think everyone who points this out is doing so out of hatred instead of love? No, I think Christopher Tom, certainly. I think Haberdasher, certainly. I think most of the people on that subreddit, yes. I think most people do want the worst for me. I do think a lot of these people do it out of cruelty, because it's cruel to hold somebody to task, to broadcast their mistakes and try to destroy their lives. It's not cruel. Love would be to leave me alone. If you loved me, you'd leave me alone.
This argument did not bode well, especially for...
Well, they're doing it too, in a sense, and also in a sense they're making money off of that.
Someone like Boogie, who would be overly critical about others and ascribe them to spreading misinformation, though does not provide proof or timestamp in critical videos where this quote-unquote misinformation is, and he himself explodes when he is accused of spreading misinformation. Christopher Tom, in response, made the same observation in his video responding to Boogie, in that he never points out specifics.
Again, I hate that there's misinformation. I hate that they're being misrepresented in some places.
What you'll notice is that Boogie doesn't bring up specifics. He'll talk about the videos without mentioning which videos he's talking about specifically. And he'll say that he's being misrepresented without substantiating that claim in any other way than saying that he made jokes that were taken out of context. After an apology from Boogie, this event worked further to destroy his credibility.
I just want to be left alone. I am genuinely sorry for bringing you up.
Also in that video, where he states that Christopher Tom was partly responsible for destroying his career, has other interesting bits of information. First is that he is investing his money into something, but doesn't go into specifics.
Fortunately for me, I saved up a good chunk of money. I've invested it. Those investments will hopefully pay off. We'll see what happens, right?
He also...
Well, probably because he doesn't want to tell people about, again, doesn't want to bother people about his financial problems and issues, because people got tired of it, and I think that's why he lost subs. Also, he doesn't want to put that out on the internet.
Understands talking about any...
I spent, I invested money into something, and I'm not going to tell you it because it's not your business. I don't know if that's the case or not, but I think so.
Himself online causes much stress for others.
I think my biggest regret from this last summer was not going to professionals and instead going to colleagues and friends and family, and certainly talking to critics and fans was a horrible decision. So keep that stuff offline. Talk about it with your friends and your family. Definitely save it for professionals. We'll talk about that a little bit more later.
Additionally, Boogie gives insight as to why he thinks he responds to negative comments rather than the positive ones.
In therapy, we talked about it potentially being because my abusers taught me to prioritize people who hate me, to prioritize people who are awful to me over the people who are good to me, because that's how an abuser keeps you there. I don't know.
Boogie has set himself two objectives. Stop alluding he is going to end himself, and stop responding to negative comments. The latter he also discussed in another video in May.
Instead of responding to that stuff,
And most of those come from the trolls. But the thing is, all he needs to do is just stop feeding the trolls. They want attention. If you don't feed the trolls, don't give them attention, or don't pay any attention to these people, they'll eventually just leave you alone.
like I did so much to my own detriment, instead of trying to placate that person, instead of trying to help that person or try to get them to understand the truth of the reality by having a private conversation with them, I'm just going to block them.
This is a good strategy. Instead of reaching it,
You can't convince trolls. You can't convince trolls no matter what you do. You can't change their mind. You can't have a private conversation with them to get them to change. You can't convince trolls. The best thing to do is just to block them.
out to random critics and endlessly talking to them, he will just block them.
They're not reasonable.
I'm tired of being such a lolcow. And that is one of the reasons I did it so much. It's because I was forced.
That's you know, I've seen a thing or two on the internet. I've been on the internet for a while. I've been doing YouTube for 8 years in total. I had a channel I had for 8 years, and the last thing you do is continue to feed these people and give them what they want. They want attention and they want recognition and they want you to pay attention to them. If you don't give them the shit that they want, they'll get bored and leave, or they'll just not bother to care. Trolls they're not going to change. They're not going to convince them to do anything differently. You can't talk them down or try to convince them that you're going to do what you're going to do. Or try to convince them shit or say stuff. Just the best thing to do is to either block them or just ignore what they say. You know, just don't pay them any mind. Don't acknowledge them.
If I have my stupid brain to interact with that shit.
Boogie believes if he stopped interacting with negative comments, he will stop being what is referred to as a lolcow. A lolcow is internet slang for infamous content creators that trolls will interact negatively with to get a reaction from them and milk them for the lols, hence lolcow. But that is only one side of a lolcow. To be one, you have to continuously repeat mistakes and not learn from them. Lolcows betray fans' hopes to get better as their words become more hollow. And the only way to interact with them will be to portray your frustrations, because they make it apparent that even positive comments will not bring change. And Boogie is still a lolcow, and a very shallow one at that. Though in May, he made 2 videos describing why it is a bad idea to respond to negative comments, on the 26th, he made it a point to showcase one. Also in May, he described the dangers of alluding to ending himself in the online space. But in July, he found it reasonable to tweet this. A coloring of a diagram that represents he is constantly stressed and thinking about death. Immediately after posting it, he apologizes for posting it. He couldn't even last a month without repeating his mistakes. Also a unique trait to him are his constant epiphanies. Moments of grand revelation meant to guide someone to realization and maybe a change in perspective. And his first notable epiphany of 2020 came the same day he tweeted that diagram. Quote, "Do you believe in manifestation and the power of positive thinking? The more I read about it, the more I realize I may have created my own misery." Unquote. 4 days after tweeting this,
I mean, where there is the law of attraction, apparently, right? And some people believe that you attract what you put out. You attract the shit you put out to other people back. The law of attraction is you put out what you get back. And whatever you put out there comes back to you, and you attract what you do. And the people and the people that are there, you know, they also attract that type of shit toward them with what they do.
he was creating more of his own misery by responding to more negative comments, specifically from a thread trying to combat the idea that he was gaining a lot of weight, which he was because he gained around 19 pounds back in the last 6 months. Back to the thread, a Twitter user said, "If you weren't such a pathological liar and just minded your own business, you'd be fine." Boogie, responding to this, said, "Thank you for at least recognizing my mental illness and its role in it. But no offense, I don't think it's me that needs to be minding my own business." Boogie also linked to the definition of pathological, which the informal meaning implies obsession. The beauty of this is that Boogie likely intended this as a way to say the commenter is obsessed, but the message delivered was that Boogie knows he is a pathological liar and is obsessive in responding to these negative comments.
I mean, the reason why he puts out so many tweets is because he probably has a lot of fans and a lot of followers and a lot of people that watch him, but also he has trolls. Like that goes with anything you do. You have people that will like you and people that won't like you. Okay, when it comes to right, and you have people that you have your fair share of detractors. Okay, when it comes to right. But it's a common thing in today's day and age. It's a common thing now to communicate through your followers through social media. It is, and Twitter is a big part of that, or X, but I'm going to call it Twitter. It's pretty common to communicate through social media. You know, whether it be YouTube Studio or Twitter or whatnot, it's how you keep your fans up to date with what's going on. If you have at least a small following, if you have a pretty solid following, yeah, Twitter's a good place to keep up to date with it. So you can, it's a good place to keep up to date where you can like post stuff up to your followers. You know, it's also a common thing in today's day and age to network. Networking to get your business out there and your shit to other people and to promote yourself. You know, whether you like it or not, it's a pretty big thing nowadays to try to grow your brand through other places.
So broken that he was asking to be held accountable whenever he is negative about himself. For many, now in August, Boogie's attitude was exhausting and, frankly, a hassle. There was also a creator that was turning out to be quite the nuisance for Boogie. So Boogie decided to confront this creator through DMs as a way to stop this harassment by threatening tweets. Here Boogie says it's okay to kill him, but just not his...
I have quite a lot of followers, which is why I tend to use Twitter to talk to people too. And I have a pretty nice following on Twitter, and I have a really big amount of followers on YouTube. But I also use Twitter to promote my channel, so I can grow and try to grow bigger. Because I want to try to grow my YouTube channel into maybe something bigger.
Or his friends. This creator responds saying that they should do a video together where he gives Boogie a pink belly until his stomach has friction burns. Boogie says he agrees to this as long as he doesn't mean any serious harm. Then Boogie confronts this creator on a live stream historically known to escalate dramas. The creator he was beefing with is known as Frank Hassel, an abrasive individual that used a strategy Boogie did not know how to counter. When Boogie brought up his trauma as a defense for his lies, Frank made fun of him as is typical of the stream.
You speak in a very submissive tone of voice, like the language that you use and the way you talk to me. It's like you want me to dominate you. You're shaped like a punching bag. You're shaped like a bean bag.
I know. It's okay, Frank. It's gonna be all right, buddy. I love you, buddy. All said, no bad blood.
This guy is fucking weird.
Yeah, all said, no bad blood, man. I feel bad for you. It's gonna be okay, Frank.
No bad blood? Did you hear what just happened in the last hour?
Yeah, I
The worst blood.
I don't mean blood.
Boogie.
I'm just playing. You guys know.
The only thing you need to think about, the only thing you need to know about is that I'm going to show up. You're not going to win, and it's going to be the worst day of your life.
Okay.
What made it worse for Boogie was that he kept attempting to paint himself as a pacifist or someone with higher morals than Frank, only for Frank to make fun of him and cause outrage from Boogie that showed immediate contrast to his claims and came across more shallow than he typically does. The near universal consensus is that Frank demolished Boogie in the stream. Viewers agreed so did the callers. Yet Boogie on Twitter tried to give the narrative that he was the victor in this insult-slinging contest. The more interesting part of this was the threat that Frank was going to come to Boogie's hometown and harass him. This was further discussed through Boogie's stream.
This whole Frank thing or whatever, Frank guy, that scares me a little bit, but maybe he'll kill me, so there's hope.
What's more, the subreddit that previously rallied against Boogie, Sim, and Tolkien was banned. Also in the same note, Frank was further antagonized when his channel was banned in the same month.
Yeah,
The
that
next
Sim and
month,
Talkie
things
thing, I've seen
escalated
that.
greatly. But before that, more contradictions. 2 months ago, he equated to exposing someone he is dating to the internet as an act of hatred and not love. It is malicious by his own words. Yet now in September, he was petitioning his audience for permission to include the person he was seeing in his videos. Besides being called out for inconsistencies, he was taking a victory lap. And then this was posted. Boogie continued to threaten that if Frank confronted him, he would use his firearm. A firearm that Boogie has claimed to have in the past. On September 27th, Boogie posted a firearm Boogie concedes he would include the person he was seeing in his videos. Besides being called out for inconsistencies, he was taking a victory lap. And then this was posted. Boogie continued to threaten that if Frank
Fayetteville, pussy.
confronted him,
I already have one locked and loaded.
use his firearm. A firearm.
I own guns now, by the way. If you're American and love guns, I don't care. I just hate how shitty the NRA is. Even gun lovers should hate these pricks.
The Boogie has claimed to have in the past.
He lives in Arkansas. Arkansas believes in the Second Amendment.
On September 27th, Boogie posted a video of someone ringing his doorbell, then leaving. Afterwards was this unreleased at the time conversation between Boogie and Frank the night of the 27th, with Keemstar as the moderator.
Come on, come on, get on your town, but I won't drive the extra 3 miles. I won't drive the extra 3 miles because I'm such a fucking Show the fuck up. I will fucking end you. Come on. Try.
You are fucking weird for problems.
Yes, I do. I'm very open about that.
And then on the 28th,
Yeah, that's when you get into, when you start talking crap behind the internet to the wrong person, that's when that goes badly.
I will.
That's what happens when you get in fucking around find out territory.
I think my roommate will. I guess so, buddy. Just give me a second to get my dog wrangled. Oh, hold on. I'll show you, bud. Yeah, I am. Protecting my dog. Yes, sir. Is it cocked and ready? It's just pull the trigger? Pull the trigger. Okay. Is this what I have to do? You fat fucking oh my god. I'm asking you, is this real? Yes, I'm gonna kill me. Yeah.
In about 30 seconds, I'm gonna fire a warning shot. Fire it now! Fire the warning shot now!
Boogie trended massively after the confrontation went viral. There were articles, creators covering the situation, streams discussing the events, and
Well, yeah, anybody who showed up to your property, and tried to stalk you, you're gonna freak, and you won't leave, and you're trying to peacefully talk them down, trying to tell them to leave. I wish you'd leave. Yeah, you're gonna fire a bullet off.
Is this what I have to do?
And he thinks he was joking. He thought it was funny, dude. People think that this shit is funny in this day and age. It's not. It's not funny. It's not funny at all. It's some serious shit, and you can be shot for it.
You fat fucking oh my god. I'm asking you, is this real? Yes, I'm gonna kill me.
In about 30 seconds, I'm gonna fire a warning shot. Fire it now! Fire the warning shot now!
Boogie trended massively after the confrontation.
Yes, I fucking do. Pull the trigger. Protecting my dog. Yes, sir. Is it cocked and ready? It's just pull the trigger.
Pull the trigger.
Okay.
Is this what I have to do?
You fat fucking just pull. Yeah, I oh, hold on. I'll show you, bud. Yeah, I am.
Oh, I see. The dog was, he had pit bull or some kind of protection dog, and he was trying to keep the dog back from going after him so he didn't get killed. Also, he went to go get Oh, he went to go get the get his gun to warn the guy to leave.
Is it cocked and ready? It's just pull the trigger. Pull it.
This dude is unhinged and crazy, bro. That's not normal. That's not funny. That's some serious shit.
Trigger.
That is not funny, and these people think it's funny to do this.
Is this what I have to do?
This can get you shot in this day and age.
You fat fucking believe so. Oh my god. I'm asking you, is this real? Yes, they're gonna kill me. Yeah.
In about 30 seconds, I'm gonna fire a warning shot. Fire it now! Fire the warning shot now.
Boogie tweeted massively after the confrontation went viral. There were articles.
Police report and video reveal more details of YouTuber Boogie 2008 shooting. Boogie explains aftermath of being stalked and what it's like to talk about his mental health online. Well, yeah.
Creators covering the situation, streams discussing the events, and pop.
I understand. I've been doxxed. I have. I've been doxxed, and I've had people. I've had someone literally put out my. I've had some literally leak my information in a live stream, or literally put out all this shit one day in one of my live streams. Go get all this stuff, and then he literally tried to threaten to put my life at risk, and I told him I'm gonna shoot him if he fucking comes near me. That kind of stuff. I was like, I don't play games with these stupid fucking idiots.
Possibly hundreds of memes made. Also, the day of, Boogie posted the doorbell footage of the confrontation after giving some context to the events that led to that. The video was titled, "Confronting a Stalker, Do Not Come to a YouTuber's House." The comments here were mostly supportive. One user recommends, get a lawyer ASAP. A warning fire can turn into attempted murder real quick.
Well, yeah. Just because of the age.
Another has a similar message in saying, Boogie, never fire a warning shot. You are responsible for that bullet.
Yeah, fucking you wouldn't, bro. Are you serious?
And of course,
Boogie, don't fire a warning shot. Dude shows up on the property and randomly goes to harass the person or show up to their door. You don't think they're going to be armed?
of course, there were comments
And they're going to like fire off a shot saying you better leave if you can't get them to leave.
pointing out the surrealness of this tense
Fuck hell no, bro.
interaction. Citing Hassel saying,
He was just defending himself. It was self-defense.
"You're gonna kill me?" With them summarizing Boogie as, "I guess so, buddy." Also, with Boogie holding the title manipulator and liar, there was a lot of questioning to whether this was faked or a stunt to breathe life into his dying channel. Everything in my gut is telling
Yeah, it could have been staged, but I don't really find it hard to. I find it hard to believe it was.
me that it was fake. Everything I know about video production and the internet and everything else is telling me that it is fake, but I don't know.
Frames were analyzed of the shot. People tried to find any inconsistencies
I think it was real. I think he literally stalked him.
that could prove this was.
I think he literally. I think it's that they got into a confrontation in the fight, and he tried to sound tough through social media, trying to sound tough and try to sound like a badass. And he showed up to Arkansas. He showed up to his city and said, "I'm in Fayetteville," and then he came on his property, and he tried to get him to leave, and then he freaking, and then he told him, and then he said, "If you don't leave, I'm gonna shoot you." He fired off a shot. I literally do think that maybe the guy literally didn't take him seriously and showed up. You know? I think it was that he also tried to sound tough and like he'd get away with this. Yeah, a lot of people think they can do this in this day and age.
There was condemnation for how Boogie handled the event, in that he ultimately should have waited for the police to come and not fired a shot into the air. But there was also sympathy for a creator that was harassed at his own home. This perspective was iterated among the many videos mostly in support of Boogie, and as terrible as...
I mean, anybody would do that, though. That's the thing. Anybody would do that. You know? Anybody would go get something to defend himself or get a person to leave their property for the self-defense. If you can't get them to leave, yeah, you're probably going to fire a couple of rounds off. Or something's going to happen. Or you're going to try, or, you got to do something drastic, okay, when it comes to that, right? You know? Some people carry shotguns. For that exact reason. Because it's easier to use in close range.
This event was, it turned out to be really helping Boogie because of the memes and the absurdity of it all.
Fallout 4, bro. The X-ray system. That's funny, bro.
The entire thing became a spectacle. Two other things were going well for Boogie. Of it all, the entire
He has a pistol, he has a sniper, bro. Okay, that's funny.
thing became a spectacle. Two other things were going well for Boogie by the end of this year. The PS5 was coming out, and Boogie capitalized on its release with a series of videos. For the first time in 2020, he reached 3 million monthly views. But this was also the last time he would reach such a metric. Even so, he had investments in the background that were doing very well. Maybe too well, where he was oversharing and self-depreciating with Twitter videos like this one.
I just want to say that money
It's probably humble bragging.
is makeup for men. Women who are not that attractive can put on makeup and look way more attractive. Well, men who are ugly like me, and I don't have to tell you that. You can see that I'm ugly. Men who are ugly like me, if you want to date attractive women out of your league, you need to start saving up.
Although in the past he noted that exposing those that he is seeing to his audience is an act of malice, he still posted, albeit a not easy to identify at first glance, image of the woman he was seeing. He was also telling people
I mean, he's not wrong. There's a lot of bullshit involved with that crap, you know.
through DMs that he met this woman through a mutual friend. But also he established that earlier this year that both his DMs would be leaked and fact-checked. Through his negligence and his troll's obsession, she was later identified through the tattoos on her fingers and traced back to Seeking.com, the sugar daddy website Boogie was infamously known for using. That's when they found her and contacted her, which Boogie claims to have caused their exchange to stop. So that did not pan out. How about Boogie finally distancing himself from his trolls online? Especially after hassle, the benefits should be clear. By the start of October, he says how awful it is, and he is pulling back. 4 days after that statement, another epiphany.
I don't use social media that much anyway. I don't use social media that much at all, too, either.
There's a third group of people, though,
Especially Twitter.
who are convinced that I am the instigator, convinced I'm the bad guy, convinced that I should have never, of all kinds of...
I only talk to
basically
freedom
a
now.
crazy, manipulative, fat piece of shit. Those people, I have finally learned that I no longer care what they have to say.
Boogie says he finally learned. This was a lie, as he continued to interact with trolls or negative replies in his posts. To be so weak-willed is a very dangerous thing, and though he understands that the weight loss surgery had done as much as it could, from January to November he gained around 12 pounds. Yet nothing bad would happen if he kept this private. Ridicule and insults were likely the results of his weight updates, and maybe he knew he was adding more fuel to the fire. That is one of the hardest things to grasp about Boogie. There never seems to be preemptive thoughts. He just dedicates himself to his current feelings or ideas. Like this Twitter video he released in December as a parody of Belle Delphine selling her bathwater. As for his channel, his videos were just as inspired. To expand on that, even before Boogie's loss of reputation, his views and interest in him were falling steeply because of his uninteresting, unfocused, rambling videos that could not compete with the new generation of content creators. And even with the advice from other creators to have focus in what he makes, he disregards it. And though he stated in the past he is not a manipulator, he still portrays not only that he is not one, but also that he is a man of much wisdom.
The public perception of Boogie is a manipulator and he's just talking about this stuff because he wants to get shekels and cash money, and you know that's always going
You do, though. I mean, he's an e-beggar.
to be a challenge, and I hate it. But here's the good news: I know it's not true. And if you're watching this, you made it this far in the video, you know it's not true. So let people think what they want to think. Who cares, right? If they don't want the help I can provide, if they don't want the wisdom, if they don't want the knowledge of the mistakes I have made and learn how to not make those mistakes and do better than me, they don't have to have it.
Even here, Boogie spouts a nugget of truth and irony.
As my therapist said, you cannot rationalize with irrational people. It's not a thing that can be done. They are dug in, and they're going to do what they do. That's why we're going to do what we do.
As uncertain as Boogie was, by the start of 2021, there was finally a reward for his lack of forethought. When finally revealed that his investments in crypto were making him a lot of money in a video released on January 18th, 2021, titled, "I Am Finally Rich, How Crypto Made Me Rich."
You remember back in 2019 when I was completely out of my mind and talking openly on Twitter and elsewhere about just deleting myself at some point? I did something very stupid that I do not recommend anyone else ever do. But it worked. I basically took every dime I had in liquid funds and invested it in a huge gamble. And I did it.
Well, cryptocurrency is very popular and big nowadays, especially Bitcoin. You know, so like, a lot of people do that.
This is the advice of my friend Jesse Ridgway McJuggernuggets, who guaranteed that money, saying that if the money disappeared, he would help take care of me and help me rebuild. Well, fortunately, the money didn't disappear. My thought process at the time was, look, even if it does disappear, I can always just go ahead through with my stupid plans. And if I end up making a lot of money, then I can stick around to spend that money or leave it to somebody so that it could do some good, give some of it away, do cool stuff with it.
Jesse, better known as McJuggernuggets, was Boogie's longtime friend and fellow YouTuber that could be seen in several collaborations between both channels. The friendship is very public and has held through controversies from both sides, at least so far. Additionally, in this video, he is now deciding to own stupid people.
I like voicing my opinions even when they're unpopular, even when they get me in trouble. I like talking about the things I want to talk about. I know it upsets a lot of people, sometimes very, very stupid people. And I also like the part where I own the very, very stupid people.
Well, it's just, I mean, it's just that day and age.
On Twitter. That's what Twitter is. It's now a toxic playground. And if that's how people want to play...
Well, it depends on where you go on Twitter for toxicity, because, like, there a lot of places are not toxic. It just depends on where it is. Because, like, some places on Twitter are really bad, others not so much.
I hate...
In general, for social media, it's in general for any social media site.
To admit, as nice as I've wanted to be my whole life, as nice as I've always wanted to be, when it comes to just owning somebody who's so stupid he's doing damage to me or other people, I've kind of learned to enjoy it. Sad but true.
Yet last year he stated that he cares about his trolls. He cares what they think about their lives and wants to help them. He even positioned himself above creators that ignore trolls because he cares so much. These contradictions are so prominent in Boogie's history that there are far too many to call out. And for that reason, going forward, his specific locale traits will be referred to as Boogie-isms to simplify the concept of his contradicting nature, as that has become the only thing that can be reasonably expected from him. With that and these Twitter videos.
Do you guys know the name of the song that goes like this? It says, "Hi, my name is, hi, my name is, hi, my name is, chicka, 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 Slim Shady." What's the name of that song?
As readers will almost always react negative.
It's called Boogie Cringe, and it's awful, bro. Yeah, he butchered that.
Relate to Boogie-isms, as his words mean nothing.
I hate when people take something and ruin it. But you can take something and ruin it and make it funny. But, oh god, dude. The way he took that Eminem song was bad.
It is his actions that are typically received positively, from weight loss to other factors of improvement. Improvement, like his newfound wealth through crypto.
But there are so many of you who are ecstatic for me, who are happy for me to know that I am financially safe and sound and secure. And you have been so fucking kind about it, and so fucking sweet. And I can't believe it. I get just so used to people hating me on the internet that I had no really idea of how many of you guys are rooting for me.
But in February, he was still in for more. He had his cash in Ethereum, one of the less volatile currencies in the crypto space. Late February, it looked like he was making even more money. Not through direct confirmation from Boogie, but from him sharing his ideas of what he would do after YouTube. Meaning that he was earning enough to move on from being a creator to invest in his own business and starting the next chapter of his life.
I'm starting the next chapter of my life, and in the next chapter of my life, I'm not going to be a YouTuber. And that's okay. It sucks. It hurts a little bit, but it's okay, because that's life.
In March, there were more Boogie-isms, asking his viewers for quote-unquote ass pats fans for not having mental breakdowns on Twitter. Yet he was still interacting with negative comments, even claiming a user made 9 accounts to troll him. More importantly were these 2 items. Boogie pulled out of the crypto market and was confident in sharing his success.
So I protected all my money. I got my money, and I moved it out of the way, and now the market's tanking, and maybe I'll buy back in when it's at the bottom.
And with his newfound wealth, he did not need people to donate to him or the like. He was also labeling himself as an attention seeker.
Because at first I thought, well, that's just because I like attention. But then I realized I've received a lot of negative attention, and I do not like negative attention. I like positive attention. I like it when people are entertained and enjoy the stuff that I create. That's what I like.
It should be noted that a clear indicator of Boogie's mental state is how much he is tweeting. If he feels more fulfilled or distracted, there will be less tweets or any online interaction. In May, even though there was a warrant out for his arrest for discharging his firearm during the Frank Hassel event, and after he turned himself in this motion was produced, he was mostly off Twitter. Finding fulfillment outside of the internet was something that was always recommended to Boogie, and he was doing just that. Things were not perfect. There were still a lot of Boogieisms, and he still had a lot of money. Or did he? In this video posted July 9th, he talks about his continued investments into crypto and has taken some losses on its overall profit.
So for those of you who don't pay attention to the crypto market, just like the stock market, everything is down, down, down. This is a downturn. But just like anybody else investing, I put stop sells into place, so if things fell to a certain point, even when I wasn't paying attention, even when I was asleep, everything would automatically sell off for me. So that's something I did. Now, I did hit several stop sells during these crashes, meaning I lost a good chunk of the profit. So am I as rich as I was when I made the video? No.
This comes from a video answering questions on a subreddit. It is clear through the Q&A that people are still very much exhausted with him.
You remind me of one of those people that are depressed but don't want to get better because they don't want to lose the attention they receive from people feeling sorry for them. You're obsessed with attention and people feeling sorry for you. For a man your age, it's kind of weird. It's something you would expect from a teenager. That's obviously your interpretation. It's not what I feel like I'm doing. It's not what my friends and family feel like I'm doing. It's not what my therapist thinks I'm doing. But I do understand your interpretation of that. I think it's pretty obvious to even the dumbest person that I'm making progress, right?
Regardless, he was still doing better, and he was applying the advice he had been given over and over.
Okay, how's your crypto bags? Hey, so I was out of the game for a really long time, and I bought back in during last night's crash, and I've already made some money. In fact, hold on, let me check my bag right now. Let me check my bag right now. Since last night, and it's currently selling at 35.21, so I've made some money. So I'm hoping it goes back up to its 4K peak, and I'll pull back out again. If it doesn't, that's okay.
Because Boogie's incessant ranting online is tied to how happy he is, then it makes sense that by September 2021, after buying into crypto yet again, even after announcing those losses in July, the further crashing of the market, the losses of his security would have him fall into his worst habits.
I'm just trying to make a quick 5,000, 6,000, 7,000 to, off of crypto money to if I can pay for this Disney trip.
The same month of this reinvestment, he posted his weight on Twitter, 384 pounds. In March of the same year, he was 371. Last year, he was getting criticized for being at 363. It is important to note that he was asking for help relating to the weight, but then went on to post this Twitter video.
All right, gentlemen, I called this meeting for one reason and one reason only. I want to talk about my tits.
He looks to have unfolded himself over a surface in what looks to be an indoor pool. Then you look at a video posted just 3 minutes later and he is shirtless in a hotel with a near-empty carton of fries.
Gentlemen, how do we kill the Superman?
We know this because Boogie says he is in a hotel. 3 days later, he was featured on the Twitter gimmick account, Fats Taking L's, in a video that is no longer available. Boogie did not react positively to this. Also, Mike in context was this clip from a stream around this time.
I mostly think that because I'm really lonely, and if I could find a dude who would suck, I'd let him, but I never will, because I'm going to die alone. Even, there's no dude on the planet desperate enough to suck this, but if I could find him, I would love him. If I could find a dude or a woman or a trans person, I don't care, whatever you are, if you want to fuck me, I'll fuck you. I'm just glad to have it. At this point, I'll let you do whatever you want to for human goddamn contact. Alright? Give me some human contact at this fucking point. I don't care.
Boogie was making the rounds and being inflammatory. For this, he apologized.
So I'm going to try to concentrate on the good,
And I apologize for falling back into this old habit. When you got a few hundred people coming at you hard like that, sometimes it's hard to not respond. But
in the start of November, he makes it clear where this wave of negativity through his side came from.
I have decided to go off my antidepressant. And in fact, I decided a while back. I've been off of it now for about 3 weeks. And I'm definitely starting to feel the effects of not being on it anymore. But it's all an important part of a stupid experiment that I am trying, which I do not recommend you do. But did some internet research, watched some YouTube videos, and I found that psilocybin mushrooms, which don't work if you're on an antidepressant, when microdosed, can help people who have eating disorders, who help people who have anxiety, PTSD, and depression, all of which I have.
That is an interesting strategy to use psychedelics to change oneself. This does confirm he is in a poor mental state and why he is lashing out. This is the beginning of another meltdown cycle. These start with him feeling terrible, so he embarrasses himself online. He pushes back and embarrasses himself more before ultimately apologizing, only to start another cycle. In this case, on top of everything else, his court date for discharging his firearm was approaching, and there was a possibility he could go to jail. This stress materialized into a tweet about how Post Malone, following him on Twitter, got him laid once, and that he was about to have sex again with a different woman because of it as well. This tweet was likely a joke, but doesn't land because it does seem like something that Boogie would do. When Boogie's tweet is uniquely embarrassing, it was spread to other social medias. In this case, his tweet was at the top of the subreddit r/thathappened, showing a disbelief in one's stories. Commenters joke about the unlikelihood of this joke/story. She goes to a different school. It's true. Everything else I pretend to look for in a guy is really just a lead-in to finding out who his Twitter connections are. That was 100% satire. Really cringe and bad satire, but satire nonetheless. With 12,000 upvotes and 369 comments, it was expected to bleed into Boogie's own subreddit, and it did. In response, the man himself responded in a deleted post saying, "It's always hilarious to me how easy these people are to bait. Their rage is better than any sex I've ever had. Wah ha 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 ha." Boogie was annoyed enough to respond. The trolls won. But he went even further. He tweeted out this image stating, "I love that my post about the girl I am dating is at the top of r/thathappened. She got a kick out of it." This was yet another victory for his detractors. This took place on November 20th and on November 21st. On November 22nd, he announced he was done interacting with those angry at him in reference to the last 2 days.
I'm done. I'm going to try really hard to not engage with these people anymore. Then again, I also tried really hard to not eat a cheeseburger for dinner. And I failed at both.
In less than 24 hours, Boogie was back to giving trolls attention. This time, it was a postcard that was sent to him that supported Frank Hassel and hopes Boogie dies. We know this because Boogie thought it was a good idea to post it on Twitter. But in the end, this person's tactic worked. So in response, I said, "And it worked. Dude, why are you giving them so much attention?" Boogie responded back with,
"Well, somebody went through all the trouble to mail a postcard, right? So why not give them the attention they're so desperately needing in their lives, the attention their parents or women don't give them? Plus, there's this microscopic hope in my heart that maybe he'll see the tweet, right? And he'll show it to one of his friends, provided he has any, and I'll be like, hey, look at this postcard that I sent Boogie," in which I call him all and stuff, and his friend will respond by saying, "You did what now? And also, why? And also, we're not friends, and go fuck yourself because you're a piece of shit." Like, maybe someone out there can hold him accountable.
He was now saying he wanted to give them attention because they would possibly gossip about it to a friend and be held accountable. That stance did not hold because on the 24th he repents and he says he should not have shared that postcard. Next month, to end 2021, yet another Boogieism. Quote, "My New Year's resolution is this. I am done acknowledging people who dislike me online. I am done addressing the mistakes of my past. Please help me do this." Unquote. Below he posted a video rehashing this message. Fast forward to January 5th, 2022, Boogie celebrates being 5 days into his resolution by breaking it. 5 days into my New Year's resolution, and I ain't said nothing about my mistakes in the past or talked to shy and negative people. Keemstar responds, "You just did." Boogie responds to Keemstar, "You ain't wrong." Okay, but maybe that wasn't breaking his resolution. And then 9 days later, he went completely back to ignoring the positive comments and responding to the negative ones disagreeing with him. Except this reason for this. On February 1st, he reveals to all of Twitter that he has a supernatural ability called empathy. He is hyper-aware of others' feelings to the point that being in large groups of people is difficult for him because of his power. Also on the 25th, a weight update at 386.2 pounds, 1.2 pounds less since his last weight update 3 months ago, but up 3 pounds since his weight update before that one. The next month, yet another boogieism. After promoting how empathetic he was, and that his New Year's resolution was to ignore the haters, he was making it a point to attack them.
I love this comment because every time I see it, I'm reminded about the fact that, yes, 14 years ago I had one viral video, and I took the momentum from that viral video, and I turned it into millions of subscribers on YouTube, and hundreds of millions of views, and all of the ad revenue and perks that came with it. I went from being on disability and living in poverty to having this nice house, arcade machines, and other great stuff. And you're right, not as many people watch my videos as used to, but enough people still watch it to where I'm able to pay my bills and save some money every month, and I'm doing pretty good. And I definitely fell off. But forget about me for a minute. How's your internet presence going? Did you get your viral video yet? Did you ride that wave of virality for 14 years and earn enough money to save your life and make your life better? If not, man, don't worry about me. Get to work. I believe you can do it. If I can, anyone can. Good luck.
Now, there is so much to dissect from this 55-second Twitter video. Halfway through, he is flaunting his wealth. He is flaunting his nice house and toys. This is a less damning thing for people that have financial security. But Boogie's crypto investments that doubled as his savings were still tanking. He cites his average view counts as doing well, though his average monthly view counts aren't even half of what they were in 2020. Additionally, those view counts pale in comparison to the ones prior. Furthermore, his videos, especially the older ones, were being demonetized and cutting deeply into his monthly earnings. This is to say, the material and metrics Boogie is trying to flaunt are not even real. And to attack a random commentator for such a basic comment, to then ask if they achieve the same things in an insulting manner is a strange thing for an empath that cares for the detractors to do. Analyzing this further, there must be a part of Boogie that is seeking this negative attention. That means something in his personal life has gone wrong. That something was revealed to be his ongoing legal battle that he was taking a plea deal for.
And because of all of this, I was confident. My lawyer was confident. Hell, I even think the prosecutor was confident that if this went to court, I would walk away completely unscathed. That's why we got the deal that we got, right? Any jury who saw those videos, who saw those threats, who saw that harassment is probably going to side with me. And it's better for the prosecutor in this situation to get his victory than to have that court loss, I think.
There are additional videos on the subject released this month. One of them opens with a video of him selling a t-shirt of that event, and also confirms what Frank Hassel said in the stream that they both partook in 2 years ago.
This video is proudly sponsored by me and the cool t-shirts that I had designed here at Merchland. Yeah, some of these are the worst day of my life, but the good news is every time you buy one of these $25 t-shirts, $9 goes back into my pocket and helps me recoup the cost I spent on legal fees defending myself from arguably the worst day of my life.
In a different video, he is trying to dispel the notion of where the bullet he shot may have dropped.
Like one of the most common memes that I heard that was just completely fabricated is that I shot towards a school or I'm in a school zone. My house is not in a school zone. Look at Google Maps. The nearest school is miles away from me, and I was facing the opposite direction, so I didn't shoot at a school. Another insane thing I heard was that I invited him here, when that is the opposite of reality. I told him once he was in my town that if you come to my home, that I would be forced to defend myself. Do not come here.
This all produced more attention to what he deemed the worst day of his life. His Twitter, as it usually was, wasn't looking any better. Like in this video, where he admits he doesn't even do basic chores.
For those of you who don't know this, me and my best friend of the last 26 years have lived together and been hetero life partners like Jay and Silent Bob the whole time. And 5 years ago when I got divorced, I knew I was going to have to hire a maid service and I was going to have to hire lawn care, and he decided to just do all of that stuff for me in exchange for a lot less than other services are going to run me. And I'm so grateful for it because I don't think I could function without him. Well, I've got proof of that in the last 3 weeks. He's been helping a family member, and that's left me to do most of the things that need to be done around here. And I don't, why, first off, let me say, why did they make being a human being so fucking hard? then if you're morbidly obese and you're doing that, I know how hard that is. The physical pain I'm in and just the misery that I'm in, it's so hard to get this shit done. And then, if you're dealing with depression and you get this stuff done, you're fucking superhuman. Wow. I don't know why they made being a human being so difficult. And I'm so lucky to have the people in my life that helps. I hope you have that support structure too. It's so important. If you don't, try to seek it out. Because being a human is fucking hard. And I think we all deserve a pat on the back for just surviving in this shitty world we live in. You really do. Pat yourself on the back right now.
Bookie admits to Twitter that it was previously his wife's responsibility, and that it became his roommates in exchange for rent or something relating to his living situation. Yet he treats standard living practices as a victory, making himself an easier target for detractors that reference his man-child-like behavior. Another interesting bit about Boogie's tweets are that he rarely deletes them. As typical for large content creators, their content creator friends will reach out to them behind the scenes to advise them to delete Twitter posts to help their friend's reputation. And Boogie is either not taking this advice, which is expected, or his group of friends is shrinking. Back in January, he spoke about how he and McJuggernuggets, a longtime content creator friend that collaborated with Boogie many times in the past, had a falling out in 2019.
So me and Jesse are fine now, but back in 2019, I was out in LA for a YouTube convention, and I flew all the way from LA to Arkansas, slept here for 2 hours, then got on a plane to fly to Jesse's to film his big Halloween thing back in 2019. And I got there a little loopy, a little tired, a little out of it, and I was being my usual Twitch self where I'm telling like goofy and gross jokes all night. So I think that rubbed Psycho Dad the wrong way for sure. I go upstairs to take a nap, and when I come back down, there's another content creator there by the name of Grim, I think from Grim's Toy Show, and he brought a couple of strippers. I mean, that's what they were. They were professional strippers, and in comes Psycho Dad, pretty much in character, and just angry and mad and screaming, "What else you?" And he's mad at these girls for being so provocative, and they ask Grim and the two girls to leave, and it's just it's awkward and uncomfortable for everyone there. And I thought it was a bit. I did. Grim handed me his phone and said, "Film this," and I thought it was a Storyfire bit. Made perfect sense. Turns out it was not a bit. They were just not happy that these girls were doing what they were doing. I think Psycho Dad was upset that I didn't kick the girls out or stop them from like twerking or whatever. I immediately apologized to Psycho Dad for filming it because I thought it was a bit. Made sure he understood it wasn't on my phone, it was on Grim's phone. Everything seemed okay, and then later that night, we're filming at like 3 o'clock in the morning. Everybody's exhausted and tired, and I made an off-color joke to Psycho Dad, and Psycho Dad, putting it very politely here, basically told me to leave.
Boogie also gives McJuggernuggets credit for his crypto gains, and more so now, losses. Another creative friendship destroyed was with Ethan Klein, the host of the H3 podcast that had Boogie on as a guest at least 3 times. On April 1st, 2022, Ethan tweeted out that there was no podcast that day because he was bedridden. Boogie quote-tweeted it with a message that established people do not like Ethan, and that Ethan should be taking better care of himself mentally and physically. Boogie then tries to pass this off as advice, but because it was from him, it was nothing but insulting. Ethan, on April 4th, responded to this on his live stream.
But when you have someone muted, when they at you and quote tweet you, it still shows up, so I have to unfollow him after this because I honestly just can't deal with seeing his tweets anymore. Because apparently Ethan's in the hospital. I know a lot of people don't like this guy, but I really wish he'd take better care of himself. But dude, he can't even wish someone well without sitting on the fence. He's like, I hope you live. He's like, I know a lot of people don't like him, but I hope he lives. It's like, can you not sit on a fucking fence when wishing someone well at least? This is the first thing I see. I know a lot of people don't like this guy. Fuck you, dude. Dumbass. Such a weirdo. Why bother even tweeting that? Who doesn't like me? Keemstar?
Apparent by Ethan's comments, he was long exhausted with Boogie at this time. Later in the podcast, Ethan realizes that Boogie just posted an apology to him in video form, but chooses not to react to it.
Can't do it. We should stop comment about it. Yeah. We should,
sick boy.
This spurred Boogie into constantly tweeting about Ethan in April. Detractors of Ethan were backing up Boogie and framing this as Ethan always hated Boogie, and used it as another event to show how bad of a person Ethan was. But Boogie, in this chain of tweets, started out by showing how good of a person he was by not using this as an opportunity to attack or criticize Ethan for relevancy. Then, 2 days later, he says that Ethan, like others, was only using Boogie for views in the past. And this turned into Boogie becoming the very same thing he was criticizing Ethan for. Boogie even released a video on the 19th about Ethan that has self-contained irony.
I don't know if it's the depression, I don't know if it's the anxiety, but most of the time when Ethan's making jokes, he's making jokes at somebody else's expense, and he instigates more drama than he's involved in, which is saying something because the man is constantly getting sued and constantly in other types of drama, right? So it makes you wonder how he did not expect this to happen. Don't be throwing stones unless you know you do not live in a glass house.
Late April, the veil completely drops as Boogie is fully attacking Ethan. On April 28, 2022, Boogie tweeted, "I admired Ethan, was a fan, looked up to him, told him that. Wanted his friendship so badly that I went back to do a show fucking times to try to start that friendship. Then one day, he shit talks me on a show in front of the world. I am bitter as shit. Fuck him." And he was bitter. On June 17, 2022, Boogie tweeted, "The worst thing I've ever done to Ethan is be fatter than him and still be more successful. He's just bitter. While Boogie is much fatter than Ethan Klein, he was never successful to the degree that Ethan was." There were also two other things going on with Boogie around this time. The first was relating to Ethan. Keemstar was being more chummy with Boogie, likely because of Keemstar and Ethan's eternal feud. The second was Boogie, for the umpteenth time, committing to not responding to negativity.
Alright, I'm going to commit right now to reinvesting in that. It's April, 13th today? Let's see if we can get a good 30 days without me responding to one of these dipshits.
Boogie did not last 30 days. He didn't even last half of that. He didn't even last half of that. Just a day after committing to ignore the hate, he tweeted this.
Since surgery, I lost over 120 pounds, get it all. For my biggest, I lost over 200 pounds, so, get your eyes checked, friend.
Now, on the 15th, he apologizes for his responding to negativity and then doubles down on responding to negativity and again with saying he cares about his detractors.
It's so hard not to respond to this stuff. Because I'm worried about this person. I'm genuinely worried about this person. I'm worried about their own mental health, but also, are they the kind of person that would do some crazy shit? Probably.
This is the second time in 24 hours he responded to negativity. And clearly, he cares about his detractors and their mental well-being because he chooses to compliment them like this.
There's a very common theme in the comments on today's video, and it's, there's no way you could get laid. You don't get laid. You've never gotten laid. Man, it's so easy. And I'm going to teach you how to get laid by a woman. Okay, first off, you're going to have to go where women are. So that means you're going to have to leave your mom's basement.
This got the attention of more trolls, as it always does, and it never ends. On the 25th of April, he made a video about his body and his low testosterone, which gave us this line.
But it turned out I was, in fact, a soy boy. I was a low-T cuck.
These moments and tweets move up in the ranks and gain traction. There are many viewers that are aware of Boogie that form opinions but never voice them. But rest assured that Boogie was catching attention from more creators once again. He was even mentioned on the official podcast episode 283.
Like you say, you know, it's the thing with Boogie is like he's very open about it, and I think he thinks it's like a positive, but it's like I just don't understand. Like it's not the optic that you want to have, right? Like fucking everyone's a little different behind the scenes. You know what I mean? But it's like,
oh, you mean being cringe? Yeah.
I mean, I was looking at one of his channel recently, and it was like one of the videos that popped up was I tried being a sugar daddy, and I was like, dude, why would you even jump into that, you know, like, what the fuck? Like,
Kaya has a pretty good theory for this, and I'm slowly starting to believe him. So Kaya, what is it? He has a humiliation fetish.
Boogie responded to this. Even with admitting to not listening to the podcast, he still equates the remarks to those of high school bullies.
So I guess my name came up on the official podcast again. Yoha was a guest, Charlie hosting, the usual guys there. And I guess they dumped on me a little bit. I don't know, I haven't heard it yet. But they did ask a question, and I thought it would be fair to answer that question and tag them in it. Do I have a humiliation fetish? And the answer is I mean, it's so off-putting and upsetting. But I used to hide that shit from people like you.
Just 2 days later, another Twitter video stating that he doesn't care if he is hated by creators, yet still cares enough to make a video about it.
In the last month or so, I've seen two major YouTubers who I watch, love, and respect decide they're done with my shit, right? Ethan from H3H3, we are ordinary gamers. I thought about this for a lot today, and I even texted my therapist about it. And you know what? It hurts a little bit, but I don't give a shit anymore. I like, no offense to Ethan, but who gives a shit if Ethan likes you anymore? And I don't fucking know Muta.
As Boogie would learn, creators' opinions were about to be the least of his concern. One of his shitcoins he was investing in crashed steeply, and that wasn't the only one. His panic was reflected on stream.
How's the crypto crash hitting you? Not great! I will take your subscriptions today. I will definitely take your donations and subscriptions today. Crypto market crashes is not fun. I'm sweating it. I'm sweating bullets, boys. You remember this time a year ago I made a video saying I'll never have to work again and I'm fine and everything else? Should have pulled out of the market then. Did not. I mean, I think it's going to go back up at one point, but, you know, for it is right now, scary times, boys. I'm not comfortable telling you how much I lost, but I definitely lost very much into the six figures.
Now with his investments in jeopardy, there were even more eyes on him. A different locale, known as Wings of Redemption, even commented on his habits.
I'm almost certain Boogie's like a sex fiend, but yeah. Like, Boogie, like, if you ever looked at any of Boogie's stuff, like, he hung out with a lot of people that were obviously, like, escorts.
Not all conversation was bad. Likely through his newly repaired friendship with Keemstar, there were talks about him getting in a ring with another content creator, and word was spreading fast.
Did you hear about Sam Hyde and Boogie? They're apparently going to fight.
I did see that.
Boogie says he's going to do it. Does Sam Hyde get to bring his... I'm sorry, does Boogie get to bring his gun?
It was a joke, and like I don't even think it was instigated by Sam Hyde or anything. It just came up, and then Boogie was like, "I'll fight Sam Hyde. I'll get my ass kicked and punched and this and that." And they're like, a guy who's never been hit by someone who's 6'7" and like talking, and he was like, "But I'm gonna see what my doctor has to say." And like, what doctor on the planet is gonna say that Boogie is good to go for a boxing match? No,
Boogie's a tough motherfucker.
In June, Boogie discussed this potential match.
Another reason I want to get into this boxing thing is because I've been offered money to do it.
In this same video, he also delves into his massive losses with crypto.
That did not stick. As we all know, the crypto market took a nice big dump. I made a couple of bad trades with the advice of a friend, and I definitely do not have that kind of security anymore.
Something different happened. Normally, when Boogie is having the rough of it, he falls into deeper anger, tweets more, and keeps on cycling through controversy. But it may have been the boxing match that gave him new motivation.
I was reading comments on that last YouTube video. Boy, you guys sure love to see me win.
Even constant hate and continued loss of views and his savings, he was surprisingly taking a possibly genuine outlook on his life. His Twitter, still not entirely clean of avoiding negative responses, showed him putting work in the gym. He was talking about his strides in therapy. In his videos, he was dancing around enthusiastic with the progress he was making.
So this is the best I've looked in years?
And even though he couldn't find the person he wanted to, Keemstar, one of the founders of Handy Punch, was guaranteeing him a boxing match once he found someone suitable. To react to these victories, a deranged detractor came out to one of Boogie's panels, and in person accused Boogie of being an abuser.
Yeah, more questions. Everybody back here. Question. Right there, sir.
Other than John Lewis's musical career, his lifestyle, what do you mean other than being the rap music and the other than Williams like you can go on?
Wait, are you implying that I hit my ex-wife?
It's not an implication, that's correct.
Well, it's obviously not something I ever did. Yeah, my ex-wife has even said on Twitter that that didn't happen. Well, she's never said the opposite, bud. Oh, that's fascinating. Yeah, I'm sure you don't. Who here thinks he's right? Who here thinks I'm the kind of person that would hit a woman? Anybody? Who here thinks he's wrong? Let's hear it.
I think he's an asshole, but he's not.
Well, if you think I'm the kind of person that would never hit a woman, can I get a round of applause?
He interact action itself is unpleasant, but Boogie handled it well, as the detractor was unable to produce any evidence to substantiate the claim that he was making. The reason this is so significant is Boogie complains on media platforms about people accusing him for things the general viewer base understands are not true, like him being an abuser of any kind, because there is no evidence to prove it. And when someone brings it up, it is accepted that they are not being genuine and just want to troll Boogie. That's why it is hard to believe that it is that much of a constant bother as Boogie makes it seem. So for a stranger to come out and accuse Boogie of such things looked terrible on his detractors as a whole, finally providing evidence, sympathy, and credibility to the annoyances of Boogie's daily life. On the topic of his videos, he was seeing himself as improving, but also not making the repeat mistake of guaranteeing improvement. He was showing potential to change not just his habits, but how he was viewing himself. Could Boogie truly change for the better right now? Now in August, he was opening booster packs to experiment with content. In this video, he opened $700 worth of magic cards to only get 18,000 views. Even with generous CPM, that's around a $650 loss. The following unboxing videos were also as successful, yet Boogie was not lashing out because of it. Another boom was Kiwi Farm was down on the ClearNet and amounted to even less trolling for Boogie. Could Boogie really change and believe he could change?
But I'm beginning to understand that if I don't believe I can get better, I can't get better. In therapy, I guess I'm learning the tools that allow me to change the way I think. But is it possible to change the way you believe? This is a video I enjoyed making. I'm asking for your help as we head into the holiday season.
I need your help. I need your help video. I need help. This is what you're talking about. And just over a year later, Boogie posted a new video titled, I Need Your Help. I didn't even make this announcement. It's just smart taking the content to see how it seems to reflect the good truth. On October 5th, 2022, Boogie was once more getting attention through Twitter and YouTube. Boogie, the person that previously flaunted his wealth and did things in the past, such as buy $700 in magic cards the month prior, use his wealth to put himself over his detractors, spent likely in the triple digits on being a sugar daddy, and stated he was ready to move on from YouTube, now uploaded a video titled, I Need Your Help. The thumbnail, themed like his other ones around this time, had him photoshopped to appear fatter. The contents begin with him stating that his crypto investments were a bust. His nest egg was gone, and he was going to increase his YouTube workload to survive, while also asking viewers to support him, even with all that he said in the past.
The bad reason is I'm finally in a position where I have to get back to work. Now, I'm not making any excuses here. You know I spent a tremendous amount of money on dumb things. But the biggest issue is that I had a nice big nest egg. I took some financial advice from a friend, and I'm not pointing fingers necessarily. I took the advice, but I put my money on the crypto market in the wrong section, and I pretty much lost most of everything. That sucks. That really sucks. It is what it is, though. I mean, like, I've come to terms with it, but I need to get back to work. I have some savings, but they're going quickly. And if I don't start live streaming and making content and getting ad revenue and stuff again, I'm going to lose everything.
What's more, he admits his channel is worsening in its decline because even his older viral videos were being pulled from YouTube's algorithm, which is ruining his discoverability overall.
And the biggest issue I think I'm facing is that YouTube is starting to take my old videos out of rotation. The table, the Francis Mountain Dew video, the dramatic fat guy splash, those videos made next to no money because they were short and because they didn't get a lot of ad revenue and they were demonetized or limited ads. Now they're making no money because they're literally not getting views anymore.
The 3 top comments read, just remember the reason this video was filmed in his garden is because if it was filmed in his office, we'd all be able to see his thousands of dollars worth of arcade machines, magic cards, and gaming memorabilia. This is the most interesting case study, watching someone who hasn't worked in over a decade finally have to go back to work. Guys, this man is richer than most of us watching him even after this mistake he made. He squandered his money and wants an easy way out. Do not feed into it. The world is cruel, and if you want to put your faith into something, give your money to trusted places that will actually help individuals who need it. Don't give into pressure from financially irresponsible e-celebrities. It is clear there is little sympathy for the position Boogie put himself in. It is also important to mention in the past he revealed McJuggernuggets, the creator he had a falling out with in 2019, to be a motivator for investing in crypto, for its gains and its losses. But Boogie still bears the responsibility, as he stated. The important bit was that Boogie also stated that his friend was to bail him out if things went poorly, but Boogie was not bailed out and made that video. On the same day, McJuggernuggets was going through his own controversy for what he deemed to be jokes against a former friend of his that recently came out as a woman. This evolved with other creators such as KB on the Camera and Boogie coming out against McJuggernuggets. This was moved to Keemstar's live show where different perspectives are given, and turns into Keemstar arguing with McJuggernuggets about their failed platform and becomes an entirely new situation and a rabbit hole that strays far from everything else. The significant part of this, in terms of Boogie, is that McJuggernuggets, in this live stream, admits he lost his wallet to crypto. I bet my ass with 100K. We're talking about a real check.
Good for you.
A real... You do too. You're rich too. What the fuck are you talking about?
I lost all my money in crypto.
It can be concluded from that he would not be able to pay up Boogie's own losses. There was quite a bit of drama surrounding Boogie around this time that kept getting revived. Like a Wall Street Bet post, a subreddit that mostly shows the losses in investments was now highlighting Boogie's own losses. November was not much better, with Boogie tweeting more and being self-depreciating, which has always been a key factor in his downfall. And he knows this. And like other things, he does them anyway, which makes people even more displeased with him, as shown in this video where he talks about his monthly spendings.
Hey, quick warning before I start this video. Yes, I know this is an overshare. Yes, I know it's going to make people mad again. Yes, I know it's going to cause the news cycle to happen over again. But hey, I could use the rage clicks, I could use the views, and the people that love me probably care about this. So I'm putting it out into the world, and feel free to be as mad as you want about it.
He went bankrupt on purpose so they'd give him more money, bro, I think.
And then $1,500 is my employee. And I know it's going to be the one that everybody harps on, but this person does way more than $1,500 worth of work, whether it's mowing the lawn, painting the walls, cleaning the house, doing shit that I physically cannot do because my back is broken. I don't know what I'm going to be able to do without him. I guess I'll have to hire lawn maintenance and maid service. All that's more expensive than what he's currently getting paid, man. So I don't know what I'm going to do without him, but that's probably the first expense that has to get cut. That means in order to maintain this current lifestyle, I need to make about $75,000 a year.
His monthly spendings were not looked upon warmly. One of the comments on this video reads, $75K in expenses per year is outrageous. Most people don't even make that much as their salary. 2 days later, on November 3rd, he announces he is making an OnlyFans as both a joke and to get people angry at him.
I know it's going to piss a lot of people off, and that's one of the reasons I want to do it, but I also think it's going to entertain a lot of people.
The video in which he announced this was titled 380 pounds, a weight loss of 6 from his last update. There is another issue with the weight updates that goes beyond publicizing the gains and losses, because when he goes long periods of not announcing his weight, people will assume he gained too much to reveal how much he weighs. As for the OnlyFans, Boogie did make it and advertised it through Twitter and YouTube, while also joking about collaborating with other OnlyFans creators. As Boogie predicted, it did not come off well. As expected, it worked even worse in Boogie's favor. It only gets worse. On the 15th, he announced he has a rare form of cancer.
Turns out I got a rare blood cancer called polycythemia vera, which basically makes your body produce too many red blood cells. And when I started taking that testosterone supplement 7 or 8 years ago, however long it's been, we knew that this was a possibility. But the good news is, this is a disease that takes a really long time to get you.
There were many emotions about Boogie, none happy for him. There was sympathy purely for the position he was in, and also displeasure for the position he put himself in. Some comments were even questioning if Boogie had cancer. Through and through, a big part of the sympathy was knowing Boogie as self-sabotaging. It was that it's difficult to be entirely angry at someone that doesn't truly grasp how much they are damaging themselves. A feeling that comes from viewing a person devoid of self-respect. On the 24th of November, he responds to a comment notifying him of a new Sunny V2 video on him, in where he says, "I don't watch his trash, especially on a holiday, but it's probably classic Sunny V2 shit. He does what he does, so let them do it." But Boogie made an exception for this video because he reacted to it 4 days later on his channel. This marks the end of the late 2022 Boogie drama cycle. He has calmed down and entered stasis. What emerged in 2023 was mixed. His 5 years worth of videos, as he claims, were now all demonetized because of new YouTube guidelines. With even less money coming in, he was saying he may have to start e-begging.
I'm going to be in the doctor's office more than I'm going to be online. And I'll be honest with you, I know people are going to say this is me e-begging and shit. It's not. But I worry about how much fucking copay and shit there is in this stuff. I don't know yet because I haven't done the appointments. But if it like taps me out, I'm really going to have to e-beg. I probably will really have to come here every night. But dude, I really need the fucking money to pay my fucking medical bills. You know what I'm saying?
This taking place in February also had another notable thing happen. There was a documentary being made on him and his feelings, created by someone that goes by Mike Klum. Mike Klum doesn't have much media presence, but the important bit was that this documentary was meant to have a hopeful outlook, at least before Klum met Boogie in person and had this to say.
You genuinely believe that I can make a comeback?
I did when I showed up. Slowly realizing that you're absolutely fucked.
Okay, so...
Unfortunately.
Okay, if you were obviously brilliant businessman.
Yeah.
Obviously very sexy.
Okay.
So sexy.
Okay.
While Klum's documentary has not released, Boogie did make his own video on his downfall that mimics those about him. Outwardly, these negative happenings in 2023 were already expected of Boogie, yet he was saying he was doing better than ever because of the mushrooms he's been taking to help change his perspective. He even made this Twitter video.
I woke up today just feeling good, just kind of glad to be in the world and just kind of happy. And it made me reflect on something. Have you ever heard the phrase, you don't know what you're missing? Right? I didn't know what I was missing this whole time. I didn't know that you could just wake up and enjoy being alive and enjoy the day without having to put a little bit of work into it.
But this must be a farce, right? Boogie has set himself a cycle of anger, lashing out, apologizing, then repeating. However, this time he acknowledges the cycle and is trying to break it. Even when explaining his shortcomings, he wasn't expressing them as pure failures, but making light of them. In March, Boogie mentions how much he spent being a sugar daddy.
How about the 100K in sugaring? Yeah, like I said, that was a bit much. And the 100K in sugaring was going to Los Angeles, going to Disneyland. Like, that was including all of my trips. There's no woman out there that got $100,000 from me, but I paid for hotel rooms, I paid for Disneyland, I paid for fucking New York, I paid for all of these cool trips for me as well as them.
Boogie kept on stating how sorry he was for being such a fool in the past and that he was actually changing. Though it's been at least 4 months since a major breakdown, viewers are again granted with a choice to either believe Boogie is a man of his word, only to be made a fool when he fails because he is a locale and feeling is what they do, or, what's proven to be the safer bet, viewers can disregard Boogie's words and anticipate his failures and be correct that Boogie will not change as he's proven in the past. But never has a belief in Boogie, at least as of recently, mattered until now, because as it was coming out, Boogie was going to box Wings of Redemption. 2 of the largest locales were now rumored to fight. It was almost too good to be true. 2 of the internet's laughingstocks that are known for their lack of commitment were now going to train, meet in a ring, and fight. Certainly not, which is how the internet was responding.
He wants to fight Wings of Redemption.
Yes.
In a fighting contest? Not boxing match. That's after. Oh, that'd be before. Load up. Those 2 are gonna box? What? Yeah. What? Fuck is gonna not make that feel bad?
I'm pretty opinionated on it. I think it's really stupid and irresponsible that people would even ask for that.
There is a non-0% chance that one of them will die.
Whether or not the fight was happening was the biggest conversation surrounding it, even more than who would win. But Boogie, now in April, was surprisingly still dedicated. He was saying the right things, like how Twitter was poorly affecting his image, and why he wants to get off it.
Fuck Twitter. That place is a cesspool. That deserves its own dedicated video as well, but I'm so done with that place. I mean, I'll probably tweet a couple times a day for the rest of my life, say hello, and post videos and live streams and stuff. I think I'm done using it as like a social thing where I try to get validation, because it is the opposite of validating.
Boogie was now saying he'd rather be genuine than fall to any criticism like he's known for doing in the past. But these words are only that. What matters are only his actions, and to even imagine the fight would happen, both Boogie and Wings would need to sign a contract binding them to the fight.
You know, that always goes back full circle to where I started when we first heard about this, saying that, like, this isn't going to happen. But I've been assured by people behind the scenes, like, as recently as a week or 2 ago, that, like, it's 100% happening. And I believed them, and now like, I see those DMs, and it's like, if he hasn't signed it, it's not going to happen, I wouldn't guess. Right?
And then Keemstar released a video.
There it is!
classically on Twitter, was also later in the video signing the contract. The fight was going to happen. And something else also amazing happened. Sure, both fighters were getting support for showing commitment, but even greater, Wings of Redemption trolls were supporting Boogie, and Boogie trolls were going and supporting Wings. The like-to-dislike ratios on Boogie's videos made in promotion of the fight were higher than nearly any video he had released in the last 3 years. He was working out every day. He was getting a paycheck to fight and getting support from creators that previously only voiced their disappointments. As every day inched towards the May 13th fight, every day not walking out of this fight was a victory for both creators. On May 12th were the weigh-ins. Boogie weighed at 391.6 pounds and Wings was 404.3 pounds. It is also important to note that Wings is 10 years younger than Boogie, and commenters also point out that he is more flexible, faster, and a beast of a man. And then came the day of the match.
Ladies and gentlemen, now it's time for the Happy Punch main event
Even though this was just an undercard fight, it was all the commentary community was interested in. It was completely surreal to see these fighters come out, enter the ring, and touch gloves.
Oh god, when they fought each other, that was
Was a
hilarious.
wake-up call into the strange new reality everyone was witnessing. The first round, Wings came out aggressive. Boogie could only be defensive. Punch after punch, Wings never gave Boogie any breathing room. By the first 30 seconds of round 1, in this 3-round match, the winner was already clear. By round 2, at 33 seconds, it was called. Boogie had only landed a single punch till the 25 Wings landed.
Referee Sheamus Dunn stops the contest, and therefore your winner, Wings of Redemption.
Wings of Redemption had won. As it is in boxing or any other competitive event, the victor gets his spoils and celebration. But the loser is also celebrated for their commitment in doing something extremely difficult by all aspects, especially in Boogie's case, where his weight was only one of the more prominent setbacks. Even with support, a loss is a loss. Just 3 days after this fight, Boogie announced that the gym he went to was closing down. That means he also lost the sense of community he had going to it, where he was almost always recognized.
Yeah, I was because I'm internet famous. I don't know what it is, but again, I want to say that everyone at this gym has been so nice. Where they work here, for the customers, everybody stops and says hello and is super polite. And just, I love it. I love it.
By the end of May, he was stating that he was already down to his last $17,000 in savings. And with Boogie's lifestyle, it would be a surprise if that lasted more than 3 months. Turkey Tom also made a video covering Boogie, which he reacted negatively to, calling Tom a muckraker and deeming it full of misinformation.
The usual suspects and the muckrakers of YouTube are going to do what they do. And today it's Turkey Tom's time. He made a video. That'll certainly get 2 or 3 million views. There's a lot of misinformation and rumors that's in this video that has been spread about me that he continues to spread here.
But when confronted, he couldn't cite a single incorrect bit of information because he only skimmed through it. We know this because Boogie invited Tom onto his podcast and said the exact same thing.
Well, there's definitely some things that you were wrong about in that video, and I can point out a few. But I'd rather just start at the beginning.
What was I wrong about? I'd like to start there.
Well, so you heavily implied that you did not state that some of the abuse allegations I've made, or all of the abuse allegations that I've made, are falsified. And that's probably the biggest sticking point that I find it very painful to watch these types of videos for me, especially once misinformation is put out there. And so when I see misinformation, I click it off immediately. And that's where I got to with your video. And I mostly skimmed it up to there.
There was no misinformation in the video. And if there was, you would have an easy slam dunk of a video being like, Turkey Tom lied about me, because there's plenty of people that would love to see that.
To say an implication is misinformation in itself. This is even more damning because it is hypocritical of Boogie, as he's always complaining that others are spreading misinformation about him, yet he doesn't put in the work to back up his own claims. It is clear another another Boogie's cycle has started, possibly launched by the loss of his boxing match. On Twitter, he stated, "I think anyone with a brain canal understand that I have not, nor never will be abusive to women. If this is the case, then why state something that is already understood? Does Boogie know this and is only trying to stir up controversy, disregarding all his promises not to?" This takes us to his most recent controversy, a culmination of all of his Boogieisms bringing attention to him. To start, he stated before that he wouldn't bring another partner to the public because it is malicious. He also stated when criticizing Keemstar's girlfriend he wouldn't date another 20-year-old again, going as far to say, "Personally, I hope this is where Keem learned the lesson I did. While it is legal to date women that age, it isn't a great use of your time, and has a chance to be miserable for both of you in the end. Do not recommend." He also said he would get off of Twitter and stop using it as validation. Boogie also noticed that even hinting at a partner, even just having them somehow in his videos, may lead to their reveal. And yet now Boogie, at the start of the cycle, was teasing about revealing his girlfriend. Jokes were being made about her being 20 years old, and Boogie was doing what he did best and responding to all the comments criticizing him, also stating that they met when she wrote me to talk about some trauma she had gone through. We bonded as we helped heal ourselves. Eventually realized how compatible we are, and after about a year, we realized we shouldn't deny that. So she and I moved in last month, and here we are. As much as Boogie tries to spin this, Brantley, Keemstar's girlfriend, that Boogie criticized for being too young, quote-tweeted Boogie with, "You told us she was an 18-year-old virgin. Me, Keem, and a kid behind the camera." And from this point on, Boogie has done almost nothing but post about all the fatty foods he is eating. He was almost feeding the trolls as much as he was feeding himself. He was framing this as people being mad he was dating someone so much younger. He says he only has $17,000 in his savings, but chooses to further antagonize his shrinking audience that has diminished to the lowest it has been since he started making YouTube videos. Yet he still comes back for sympathy. After making videos coaching himself, he will tweet he is sick of being so fat. He sometimes pretends he is in control and that he is creating inflammatory content for attention, but it is clear there are no benefits monetarily to this, at least not for him. To expand on this new saga, it feels that Boogie was being inflammatory more and more. Not in a way that stirs up interest and conversation, but in a way that brings in annoyance. Not only was he consuming fast foods in his exaggerated videos, he was also consuming costlier items like steak, traveling, supporting his new girlfriend, all despite seeing how little of his fortune he had left. Even the intention in these videos to be more skit-based is lost. Like when Boogie's content creator friend, the kid behind the camera, takes the couple to a high-end steakhouse only to be the perfect example of an obnoxious YouTuber.
Oh my god, the weight capacity is only 2,100 pounds, mate. Between me and you, we exceed that, I think.
Yo, he'll just stab you in the shoulder with this. Whatever keeps him happy.
Comments in this specific video read, "Imagine going to a high-end dining establishment to have a modest dinner, and then Walmart rolls in. Imagine going to such a nice restaurant and kids screaming, and the parents just sit there and keep stuffing their faces and do nothing about it. Money can't buy class, folks." Boogie's videos expanding on his relationship did little to appease anyone.
So, that said, I feel like I'm in the best place in my life. And I know the path that she needs to go down to get over, like, all of the things that she's been through. So I feel like I can help her with it.
And almost every single one of these are comments that jest at the age gap, celebrating Boogie hanging out with his daughter or granddaughter. Boogie likes to say that they care for each other and that he can teach her things. Viewers' worry comes in with Boogie's inability as a human and how that will translate to his ability as a partner. Boogie is a person that doesn't do his own chores, a person that given ample opportunity to improve can only seek excuses to fail. Boogie says he is truthful, he says he is honest and means well, but also says he will improve but never does. If looking at his history of claims, Boogie is a morbidly abuse creator that suffers from social anxiety, diabetes, bipolar disorder, childhood onset PTSD, autism, depression, disassociation, food addiction, Twitter addiction, and skin cancer on top of his blood-related cancer. He has got to say he doesn't have the majority of these, but what matters is Boogie is untrustworthy. It is difficult to know when he is genuine. He is also extremely grating with his endless complaining. All terrible traits for a storyteller, but interesting things to tell in a story. Both not helpful for his declining channel or health. And like most things with Boogie, none of it feels right. Do you support a man that is torturing himself, knowing full well when he fails again pardon his self-torture entirely and accept the laughingstock that Boogie desperately wants to be, to discourage others of his behavior. But it's deeper than that. Boogie claims to want to be held responsible, and that's how fans shift to detractors with his constant failings. When criticized, he will respond aggressively to fans trying to hold him accountable, and in his videos, he will thank that audience that sticks with him no matter what. These two contradicting stances on fans, wanting to hold him accountable, but also eternally support him, expose a possible truth in that he never means to change. He wants to gorge and also wants support for it, a typical thing among addicts in that they will make any excuse, make hollow promises to keep destroying themselves. It is anyone's guess how far Boogie will continue to take this, as a desperation from the loss of his remaining savings will force a change, for better or for worse.
So whether, I don't know how any of this turns out, man. And, now I'm working for two. Now I'm living for two. I gotta get the weight off. I gotta get this career back on track. I gotta bring in money. I gotta figure some shit out, man. And, I'd love to call my dad or my mom or someone who knows what they're doing in my life, but hell, their dad, and if they were alive, they didn't know what the fuck they were doing either. Does anybody really know? Does anybody really know, or do we all just do our best and hope we get it right?
Feminists, when they hear people are being drafted for World War III, yeah, sure, pal. It's probably posted by a dude who doesn't fit any of the requirements to be drafted. You know what I'm talking about. You get it. Yeah, you get me. If you don't get married, who's gonna clean the gutters and mow the lawn? Me? Hey, how dare you? Wait, a man who passed away without ever seeing a woman. Couldn't relate. Another thing he never saw, high blood pressure. This man died happy. I can't imagine how peaceful his life must have been. Yeah, you guys are virgins that hate women, whatever. Why don't you go light a black flame candle and fight witches for a night, huh? Get the hell out of here. How about it's not a competition? I won! No, you didn't. It's not a competition at all. You see, they're both happy people. They both got what they wanted. Sure, their wants may change afterwards, but man, I'm so tired of this type of crap. No, you're not a woman unless you have a bunch of children. No, it's not how that works. You see, surprisingly enough, women are people as well. I don't know if any of you guys knew that. I mean, it's crazy to think about, right? But they're also allowed to live their lives how they want. Neither of these people asked to be in this dipshit comparison, but here they are anyway, both looking happy to me, dating problems. 23-year-old men. Why are women my age dating 30-year-old men? Who am I supposed to date? 30-year-old women. Why are men my age dating 23-year-old women? Who am I supposed to date? Memes of the dank? Dude, shut up. Found this on Facebook. Oh boy. I have no hymen, then no diamond. Okay, that's creepy and super strange. You know, it's
just always been the weirdest thing to me. These guys that are obsessed with having a partner who's never had sex before. But oh no, they can. The guy can go out and screw anybody they want all the time. But a woman is impure if they've done it before. You're a freak, dude. You are a freak. And you have a very strange fetish. Alright? Now we can finally feel represented. Yes, that's literally me. Why can men of all races and creed identify with Goku? Because men can identify with the substance of the message, whereas women can only identify with the messenger. Let me guess, you're not a woman. I mean, this is 4chan. I think like 5 women have ever used the website. Sorry, fellas out there who use 4chan. I love that OP has no idea what the hell they're talking about at all. They're just saying shit. I had no idea that OP in this thread, well, invented women. They know everything about them. Millennial and Zoomer girls be like, it's my body, I do what I want. Wow, based women, to be honest. Yes, because they're skinnier than ever and proud of it. So, mainly due to media, music, and idols who embrace/encourage women to being a complete so works for me, more like degenerate. I don't know, you sound really mad. You sound really mad that they're living their lives how they want, and you're not a part of it. Sorry, if the woman really loves the man, as soon as her genitals reach the man's, she silently sucks up his organ within herself. The man has no need to make any effort. If the woman's love is strong, her body sucks up his organ as air is sucked up into an empty space. Let's check the community context note. What the hell? Oh, yeah, that was one of the saddest tweets I've ever seen. Even if it is a joke. Yes, even if it's a joke, it's just sad. Men actually care about a woman's body count. No, they don't. The person who posted this does, because he's sad, but no, they don't. They don't at all. You know what, ladies? You know what you should start doing? You should start flipping that on guys. You know, whenever they ask about your body count, because I'm sure that they either have 0 or a bunch themselves. So you should start talking about how, like, oh yeah, but your dicks are pruned and impure now. To flip it on them. Do it. I bet they're going to get really upset, because no, men can't be impure. That's not possible. Like, oh, sure, pal. Oh, God, I hate that word. Breeding vomits. Blech. Conservatives getting angry about things they made up themselves. Chris Evans can't marry a 26-year-old. That makes him up. Really? Sounds like you're just washed up in your 30s and jealous that he doesn't want you. Excuse me? So, is Chris Evans marrying a 26-year-old? Because it sounds like, I'm pretty sure Chris is like, 40 now or something like that, I want to say, 41, 42. Sounds like they're both adults, both grown adults, who are able to consent and make their own decisions. Sure, it's a big age gap, I'll grant you that, whatever, but why do we give a shit? Who cares? We're not Chris Evans or the partner he's chosen to marry, who also, by the way, has chosen to marry him. So I think you can chill the hell out. But yes, this is conservatives getting angry about things they made up themselves, so it's probably not true at all. When I met my fiance, I was 39 and she was 26. Okay, cool. The amount of times I heard a version of this from women my age is mind-blowing. Why would I pick a 40-year-old over a 25-year-old? Okay, unironically right. Why would he? I'm not keen on 40, but if he wants children, of course he should go for a younger partner who will be able to birth more children, have less pregnant complications, have more energy for the kids, and be longer around for them once he passes away. Yeah, I'm sure that's exactly what Chris is thinking about. Yeah, I'm gonna die, and you have to take care of our kids who are probably in their 40s now. Stupid asshole. Older women have their advantages as well, but generally older men and younger women are most compatible. Not a fixed rule, but an observable tendency. Milos, if that is your real name, you are stupid. Shut up. Very easy for you to do. So now, we can't tell the difference between peeing and pooping. We can't. I still can. Say what you want, but I've never had to pay to piss in Canada or the U.S. What if they poop in it? Women can't differentiate what's coming when they start pushing, as far as I know. No. You don't get to say as far as I know. You get to be embarrassed about what you just said. You are not able to pull that punch, pal. Only men have it separated. You are insane. You are an actual crazy person. I hope you get some help. And I hope someone teaches you. I hope your mom smacks you so hard that the knowledge somehow gets sucked in through your ears, pal. Because everyone knows it's impossible for girls to only use one earbud. What? Let's confuse all the girls. Right, yeah. one didn't understand the movie. A man has to have houses, cars, money, and status to be with me. But what do you bring to the table? Me! So nothing of value then. Yeah, they didn't watch the movie at all. At all. Holy crap, but nothing about the movie was subtle at all, in the best way possible. But here you are, missing every message the whole way through. Congratulations. I hope that you don't have a Letterboxd account because you're probably stupid as hell. Say it with me. It's not hard to not sexualize female streamers, but also check out their OnlyFans because they are so empowered and brave. Okay, no profile picture. It's probably a good call because you know what we're doing next. This is so embarrassing. Hey, what are you doing? Too tired going to sleep? About to pull up. The door's open, Daddy. He's not about to pull up, though. He's laying down in his own room somewhere, so he's lying. And yeah, this sounds like, what do we call this, projection? Is this something that this dude thinks is hot? That's why he's imagining it? Never mind. Let's not look too much into the silly, funny memes. Shall we? Okay. If a woman ever gets pregnant with a daughter, it's over. Microchimerism means subsequent sons will be less... What? Firstborn daughters are also terrible culturally since they lower fertility rates. You are a moron. It's actually amazing how many of these people are incredibly next-level stupid as hell. Ah, yes. You know what? I can't. This is gonna get really rough. You know what's not gonna get rough, though? The merch over at nkshop.com. I bet you know what the code is for free shipping by now. I'm not even gonna say it. Is it just me, or is it weird Taylor Swift has no children and is basically the most successful woman of our time and 33 years old? She's trans and poisoning young girls to hate men. Her face does not look feminine to me either. Something is off. Andy, no one cares what you think of Taylor Swift. I guarantee you, least of all, Taylor Swift. You are a loser. That's it. Sorry. I hope that you can improve someday, but for now, keep screaming into the void, pal, because no one's paying attention. Okay? Cut it out, perv. Wow, I feel so much safer. What? Oh, TSA? Yeah, because that's what TSA does. They sexually grip women's boobs at the airport all day long. I know TSA absolutely does some stupid crap. Screw them, they're pointless and all. But, yeah, because that's what they do. Sure. If the TSA agent is grabbing my boobs, I'm freaking reporting him. I've never had a male TSA agent try to touch me. It's always a woman. Yeah, whenever they do need to do a search, as far as I know, the protocol is to go and get a woman to do that search. Not like, yeah, this is Big Bill. He's going to need to do a cavity search on you real quick. Tired of women asking me who I'm picking up or what is your name? Excuse me? Just tired of it. Seriously. If you ask that question, I'm leaving. No questions asked. It's insulting. It doesn't protect you. And for God's sake, Uber, please allow women to choose female drivers so I don't have to deal with the inanity of today's sexual politics. What a god-awful company this is on every conceivable level. You're the one who's still driving for them. And what? Tired of women asking me who I'm picking up or what is your name. No, it seems like a completely reasonable thing to be saying, yeah, because, you know, Uber and Lyft totally have never had any issues of psychotic goddamn freak-ass drivers, of which you sound like one of them. I hate this damn comic. Let's see, what do we got? Oh, big booby woman, book! Oh, I'm literally a completely different human being now. I actually changed, yeah, okay. Yep, this is how it happens, by the way. What is it even trying to say? What is it trying to say? Look, she's swaying over on the left. And you got mad about that, so you had to completely change it to a modesty. That's what's... Shut the fuck up. What is this garbage? What shocked me as an Aussie in Japan? Oh no. Oh boy. What is it? This women-only carriage is the last thing I would expect to be... Oh, okay, it's split up weird. The last thing I would expect to be seen in such a free country like Japan, and reminds me of something I would see in a country with strict segregation rules. Japan was the last place I expected to be seeing strict male-female segregation in public. Okay, you don't know much about the world then. There is a reason for that. It's not some government-mandated segregation. It's something to keep women safer from the constant sexual harassment. Isn't Japan one of the countries where you can't turn the shutter sound of your camera off so that you can confront that person and go, hey, why'd you take a picture underneath my skirt, you little freak? There's a lot of sexual harassment that runs rampant over there. And in a lot of other countries, too, you know? I have than just Japan doing the women-only carriages, and it's for their safety, you freaking knob. Also, Japan and freedom isn't something I was expecting. Japan's known for being super strict about many things. Honestly, the train cart isn't even a problem. It's there because men keep assaulting women on trains. Yeah, all the time. You do not owe anyone sex. Not on the first date, not on your fifth date, not in the first month, not in the first year. Make choices you actually want to make. Have high standards for the type of person you share physical intimacy with. Actually, you can absolutely owe someone sex. If you get treated to a date and then go home with the guy, you owe him sex. Now, things can happen, and you might change your mind, which is okay, but that's on you, right? You should be apologetic and understand that you're the one reneging. What? Do people think, sorry, not people, do absolute dork lords who have never seen a woman in their lives or tried to speak to one think that there's some sort of contract being made? If you ask a woman out on a date and she says yes, and you make the choice to pay for everything, do you think there's some sort of blood-written contract by a demon from hell that means that she now has to give you what you want? That's not how any of this works at all. You are weird. You need help. Men will literally choose a shy, feminine woman with zero achievements over an arrogant career woman. We don't care, even if you have won a Nobel Prize. Actually, that would be pretty sick, and I wonder why in the world she would be dating me. Like, you want a Nobel Prize? I make YouTube videos. Why are German girls at Oktoberfest easy to sleep with? I'm a single 30-year-old American man, and I consider myself to be very handsome and charming. Things are typically pretty easy to get laid at similar large-themed world events like Mardi Gras, Carnival, etc. However, this is different. All the German women either seem to be in relationships, or they're dating people, or are simply not interested in coming back with me to my hotel. Why is this so uniquely difficult compared to other nationalities? Wow, holy crap. Yikes. I can't believe these women are women with lives, and they date other people in this country that I am visiting. Why won't they screw me? Why are they not toys for me to use whenever I want? Oh, right, because they're people that don't owe you anything. Would society be better if girls married as soon as they menstruated? No. You sick freak. No. Look at Joe Jonas and Sophie Turner. Height doesn't, well, now they're divorcing. And you think it's because he's shorter than her? That's what you think? Yeah, that's gotta be the whole reason. There's no other information at play here for sure. More women than ever before are not getting married due to feminism. These are the same people who claim that feminism is just about equality. Sure it is. Did you consider that men can't get married now because they're being denied a wife? Sounds like an attack on men to me. Right, okay, you think you owed sex, you also think you're owed a wife? No, you need to be an okay person. Actually, no, not okay. You need to be a good person. You need to deserve a partner, all right? And none of you do. Not the viewers. You know, I'm talking to the weirdos thing. You know what I mean. I'm not referring to you. I take care of myself. I pay my own bills. I have my own car. I have my own job. I'm a strong and independent Barbie. No, Barbie, you're an adult. That's what adults do. You're not special. To be fair, Barbie has, like, all the jobs. Have you not seen how many different jobs Barbie does? What Ken does? Beach. He does beach. Okay? Barbie's out there pulling in the money. Dad, can I borrow the car? But son, you can't even drive. Mom, neither, but you let her drive. I can still hear you. I'm sure there are plenty of family dynamics out there where they all shit on each other. It's whatever. Mom can't drive. Yeah, and Dad's really bad at taking care of the lawn because he's a loser too. Sure, but you know comics like this are not made in good faith. It's just women can't drive. Ladies, is it sus to study law? The women I want to start a relationship as a lawyer. Should I practice caution? I'm not going to read anything that you wrote. I'm not going to do that. The title is all we're going to pay attention to here because that right there, that says everything we need to know about where this man's head is at, okay? Should I practice caution because this woman knows the law? What are you planning on doing? What sort of things are you thinking about? Do you have tactics that are considered sexual harassment? Or any other things that could be, well, considered a high crime, you know? So I don't know. No, that's, you're weird. Stay the fuck away from this person. The female physiology wasn't designed for 9 to 5 jobs. 24-hour hormone cycle, 28-day hormone cycle. It's designed to accommodate men's men's what? Do we have a testosterone cycle? So does a man have a period every day? We have a man period? Don't talk to me, honey. I'm in my man period right now. I need to look this up really quick. Okay, one Google later, men actually experience a full testosterone cycle every 24 hours with peaks and troughs in testosterone during this time, which affect mood, attitudes, and behavior. Interesting. Again, that's just a quick Google, just a quick thing. And I know what you're thinking. There's going to be a lot of you like, you didn't know that? Welcome to the United States of America, where your parents don't teach you anything about sex or biological health whatsoever, even if they know, because they're Nazis, and the education system that is embarrassing at teaching us this sort of thing. I'm sure that they may have mentioned it throughout the many, many sex ed classes that I took growing up. However, they probably didn't. Welcome to America and our embarrassing school system. Okay, now this is messed up. When she realizes this is the end of her child support payments, some terribly sour divorced boomer definitely made this. Yikes. Wow. Someone missed the point of the character and the entire movie. Is it Barbie? Oh no, it's Gaston. Oh, okay, cool. Gaston was a village hero. He provided food, rejected threats for a respectable woman, wanted to start a family, died protecting the village from a werewolf and his Stockholm Syndrome prisoner. Yeah, Gaston was definitely the good guy. Attention, it's prohibited to enter without decent dress. Wear a short or long pants. For men and women with a long hair, you have to tie your hair. To stay away during your period, for the ladies, wear a white dress. Do not climb on the holy buildings. Where is this? What in the world am I trying to read? Red Deer Confessions. So I got some good and bad news today. Good news is my girlfriend is Parganet. Bad news is she's Parganarnot with twins. We all know that the only way a girl can have twins is if she's been sleeping with two guys. Wow. I've been asking her about it and who the second guy is. She keeps denying that she's been cheating on me. But we all know two babies means two guys. I know one thing. I would totally lose my mind if she was pregnant with triplets. Now I don't know what to do. I think your parents need to beat the crap out of you real quick. You're a grown-ass man who's about to have two kids. And you are ruining everything immediately. You are destroying something that was good news to you because you believe that you can only have multiple children at once if another dude or two or three or four also slept. Wow. Holy crap. I need a break, guys. I need a break. A good long vacation. This is ridiculous. Women didn't want the right to vote but got it anyway. Okay, sure. They definitely didn't want the right. Can we throw up some photos for the women's suffrage movement, please? Just real quick. Let's just throw those up there. They definitely didn't want to vote. They didn't even ask for it. No. It just happened one day because men thought, let's throw women a bone, you know? Absolutely not. No women wanted that. Found under a tweet about how women need to stop playing video games. Okay. A history of the relationship between women and video games throughout the years. All right, hold on. I'm going to take a sip of my coffee. Let's see. 1995 through 2005. Okay, so 10 years, good enough. LOL, look at the loser in his video games. All right, then we've got, why won't anyone give me attention? The cake is a lie. Girls can play video games too, you know. I'm a girl gamer. Girls are just as good at just as good as guys pretty much. Video games are sexist. Video games must cater to our needs. A man killed me in a game. I was nope. That's where I'm drawing the line here. Bye. What a nice lady. I know you're matured enough for me to tell you this. I need a bank that I can deposit $40,000 to, but with online access. Seems legit. This totally doesn't seem like a scam. Well, you have a pretty profile picture, so I guess I'll just give you all my bank info. Ooh. A guy who said he's from a program at my school for college activities came into my class to sell us discounted paintball tickets. I bought 5 before they sent this email to students. Scam alert. College Department of Public Safety wants to protect you from unnecessary financial loss. If anyone interrupts your class to sell comedy/paintball tickets, etc., no matter how legitimate their story may appear, dial 2222 from any campus phone for public safety. Damn, people can just do that now? PSA, if you ever get a flood of emails confirming your subscription to random stuff you've never subscribed to, your credit has almost certainly been compromised. Oh, cool. Wow, that's That's really good to know. I guess it would be time to immediately freeze your credit. Whatever will I do? Your Galaxy A20e is severely damaged by 39 viruses. If you don't repair now in 4 minutes, your phone's gonna blow up and the world's going to end. Home Depot got everyone bags. Don't be fooled by scammers. Home Depot gift cards cannot be used for bail money, IRS tax payments, utility payments, and medical payments. Good. It sucks that we have to have these out here, but I'm glad that pretty much every major retail store that sells anything does this. I rarely get scam emails, but when I do you want to be rich and famous? Join the great Illuminati Order of Riches. Power and fame now, and achieve all your dreams and get the sum of $1 million with a free home of your choice to live in the world, and also get $200 million as a monthly salary. Sorry, not million, thousand, excuse me, 200,000, right? It's just the double zero at the end, that messed me up. Contact for more details. This email has been checked for viruses by Avast. No, it hasn't. Also, as someone that used to create YouTube content, my favorite emails are now fake sponsorship deals, where they try to get you to review a bit of editing software or this or that. Unfortunately, our good buddy Zach fell for that scam one time, and they gained access to his entire Google account for 5 days and streamed crypto bullshit to his channel. Don't ever download anything from anyone. That one was a good one. Man, I would have believed it. I used to live in Los Angeles. I've never owned a house. I get these texts all the time. I have no idea how this scam even works or what the end game is, but I've started replying in ways that make me giggle. All right, let's see. Hello, do you own 18336 Sylvan Street? By any chance, would you consider selling that property? You won't want it. My mom killed my dad in the living room. Doesn't matter how much I scrub, you just can't get blood out of a carpet, you know? Hello, dear. Amazon. Hello, dear. Your item, Rosetta Stone Banus pack, has been booked. Your order will be placed evening. You will be charged your bank account naturally for $219.99. If this was not you, so kindly call us right now. Oh, I'll call you. I'll give you a call. I thought I finally had someone who wanted to buy my old saddle, but here we are. Let's see. Hello, you had a question regarding the saddle? Please, I want this item shipped to my cousin address. No, bye. Strange scam call. My son lost his AirPods, and they're pointing to your address? Alright, let's see. My son lost his AirPods, and he's tracking it, and he's pointing to your address. Sure. Right. Scammers are absolutely heartless. Thought I could make them feel bad. Boy, was I wrong. Oh, dear actual God. Let's take a look. Hello, how are you doing today? Okay. And you? I'm alright. Life is blessed. How are things going with you? Same old. Good to hear from you. I have great news to share with you. Guess what? Have you heard about this USDPCAD program going on? No. What is it? It's a special program to help the disabled, self-employed, retired, and working individual. Oh, wow! This is so great, because you know what I'm working in right now. Can you please send me more details? I just don't want to get my hopes up yet, but I've got a feeling this is it. I threw it's a joking matter when one of my friends told me to apply until I got the money delivered to me before I can believe that it's 100% real. Should I give you the agent text number now so you can apply for yours too? Please. You don't understand how much this means to me. I can finally afford that medication for baby Dave. This is a gift from God. My wife's been crying herself to sleep, you know. Wait till I tell her. Oh, I feel like singing. This is the best thing that's ever happened to us. What's the number? This is truly a miracle. You know how my faith has been weakened since Dave's diagnosis. Finally, he can have a chance to live. Just click on this link. I don't know how to thank you for this. You've literally saved baby Dave's life. We owe you everything. Have you texted him yet? I'm about to. Yes, more of that. All right. But no, think about too much because I really like you. That's why I introduced this to you. Oh, that's super great. Yeah, you did waste your own time there, unfortunately. I guess it happens often enough that Venmo explicitly warns of scams when they send you an access code. Your Venmo verification code is blank. Venmo here. Never share this code via call or text. Only you should enter the code. Beware, if someone asks for the code, it's a scam. This feels very scam-like. I've never given this person my Venmo, and then they first sent $3 and then $900. Wow, that's a big jump. Jeez, dude. Okay, interesting. Is there a way to, completely block, contact, and transfer with a specific account that does this just permanently, you know? There are tons of this sponsored posts on Facebook saying that they're going to close and need to sell their clothes at ridiculous cheap prices. It's all a scam, of course, and there are people who still fall into this. Wait, really? Hold on, let's see. What type of scam are we looking at? Due to the online store... Sorry, guys, I'm tired. I can't read. We are so sorry to say that the online store will be closed this Sunday at 24 o'clock. Yes, I know, I'm trying to be funny, Shep. Due to the broken supply chain of production, what? We're unable to obtain high-quality fabrics. We're currently unable to make products. Clearance sale now. No. I don't have a Capital One account. Well then, I guess time to report spam. Bye-bye. If you say so, my timeshare people are going to call you from a Virginia phone number and offer you a vacation. It's not a scam. Okay. I think I dodged a bullet here. Thoughts? Good morning. It's blank from Letgo. I went ahead with the payment and it will arrive by FedEx, although my secretary mistakenly mixed up our mover's payment with yours. So once you receive the check, you'll deduct your portion and please help me forward that. No, this is a setup. If you want the dresser, you can pay cash in person. Damn straight. A free Coca-Cola mini fridge YouTube ad is just a phishing scam. Don't put your information in their website. Oh, dude, I see so many of these all the friggin' time, dude. No, you're not getting a free fridge. Stop. Been receiving a lot of scam/spam messages, but this is the first time they've tried this. Dear user, your phone is receiving too many spam messages. Clear them now. God damn. They're starting to evolve, but it's de-evolve, right? They're going backwards. Failed phone number spoof. Oregon area code. Missouri, another country. That is impressive, I do have to say. Saw one house on MLS with all the pictures marked like this to combat stolen pictures for rental scams. This home is for sale, not for rent. You know what? Let's start doing it, man. The ad tells you to put your fingerprint on it so it can take you to the app/Google Play Store and automatically buy it. Wow. What type of scam is this? Yo, if $2,000 was deposited into your Cash App or PayPal, what will you use it for? Car? I could buy a house with $2,000. Rent, bills, savings, apartment, food, drugs, kids. I could buy kids. Terrorism. What's your Cash App tag? I don't know, Walt. I'm seeming sus lately. I am legit. Don't play games. Wait, hold on. If it's all good, I'll take it. I've got cash in hand. No cash accepted. Venmo? I'll transfer funds at the swap, not before. Yes, payment must be made first or no deal. I'll transfer the funds when we meet face to face. You can hand over the machine immediately afterwards. Cool? No thanks. So you want me to just send you the money and hope you follow through on good faith? So sketchy. I am going to follow through. So, you're proposing that I send you money and you'll deliver the laptop to me at a later time. What guarantee do I have? I am legit, don't play games. Got this gem in my junk today. I'm an American soldier recently deployed to Syria from peacekeeping? Seriously, I don't know what's wrong with me. I'm legit getting friggin' frustrated that I can't read right now. From peacekeeping. Am seeking your assistance to evacuate $7 million to you as long as I'm assured that... Nah, we're moving on. Oh no, they found Reddit. And they found Reddit a long time ago. Hope you've heard about the federal government bailout funds. I haven't. Tell me more. This program is set up by the federal government in order to help people across the world to get on their feet. Plus, you'll be able to apply above or less than $650,000, and glory be to God I was able to get it. So, is this the part where I cash a fake check or send you Target gift cards? Oh no, not my precious PayPal account! Your PayPal account has been temporarily restricted. Oh no, I don't care. Deflecting with why though? I want you to be my text buddy and to be getting $400 2 times a week and I do nothing sexual. Why though? Where are you from and how old are you? Why though? I'm here to help you for financial support. Why though? Are you interested or not? I'm interested in why though. I'm not here for games. Nor I. I just want to know why though. What the hell are you saying? I'm saying why though. Bye. Why though? I love the email address it came from. Wait. Hold on. Let's take a look here. To trustme-support111@service. Wait, what? eBay scammer. Nice try. Oh boy. Hi. What's the question you have on the 3D printed RC airplane? Thanks for responding. I would like to know the condition of the item and send me your PayPal email to deposit the funds. It's in great condition as it will be straight off the printer. Okay, send me your PayPal email to deposit the funds. I don't think you need to pay through PayPal. Anyways, I feel safer going through eBay. I have PayPal app on my phone and it only requires PayPal email. Okay, just one moment. Okay, you can link your PayPal to your eBay. As I said, I feel safer doing it through eBay. Bye. I know that this is a scam. I got 3 offers with the same wording and number format. Nice try. Yeah, why wouldn't I go through a multi-billion-dollar company, man? I love how specific it is. My Apple iPhone is heavily damaged by 7 viruses and is 59.3% damaged. That's almost 100%, man. That's over halfway. This person who pretended to be my grandpa on a copycat account. Oh dear, let's see how your grandpa's doing. How are you doing? Hi, Grandpa. I'm doing good. Glad to hear from you. Am pretty good, and I'm enjoying the moment of life. Thanks for asking. I didn't. I have something to share with you. Hope you have heard the good news yet? I'm glad to hear you're good too. What's the good news? Did you hear about the IMF grant money yet? The what? I thought you'll have heard about it. This is a new program to give assistance for workers, widowed, retired, paying bills, going to school, buying a home, or even helping raise their children. I got $150,000 delivered to me when I applied for the grant, and you don't have to pay it back. Do you got yours too? I don't know what that is. You can also apply for it. It's easy to apply. Should I tell you how to apply for it? Who the f*** are you? Do you think it's funny hacking into grandparents' accounts? I mean, they don't give a shit. Accidentally put my phone number on Craigslist without thinking about it. Guy claimed he needed to verify my post, making sure I was real by me sending him the code he had sent to my phone. Why is it always that? What even is that? I genuinely have no idea. Hello, dear. Your Apple ID is used to sign into iCloud on iPhone X or 10, I don't know, on an Indonesia. Please open the PDF document for reasons and no desirable thing to happen. Regards, Apple support. Can't wait to get my money from my Craigslist ad. Asus laptop, $320. Still available? Yes. I need your full name and mailing address. I'm sending a certified check and will add $30 for reserving it. All right, my name is Patrick Sherman and my address is 42 Wallaby Way, Sydney. Are you a dentist?
Sherman, 42 Wallaby Way, Sydney.
Facebook enabling scammers. They sure do. Oh, you anonymously reported Ellen DeGeneres, you win $1,000. Check my post. Let's see. Reviewed the post. Ultimately, we decided to not take the profile down. Wow, good job, Facebook. Can we get an applause? My poor man friend ordered an inflatable trolling boat online. He expected mediocre quality, but what arrived exceeded his wildest expectations. Oh, man, that's freaking great. Watch out for this one. Could barely tell it was fake. Hold on. Nope. I think I can spot some differences here. Customer it looks like you're I can't do that. It'll take me like 6 hours to read this message like that. WhatsApp scam. I don't know why they didn't respond. Hi, my name is Jelly. Okay, I saw you when I was sorting out the address book. I have no impression of you. Did we know each other before? Yeah, I think we were in jail together. You know the time we murdered that person that tried to scam us on WhatsApp by pretending to know each other? Fun times, eh? No, I'm pretty sure it's true. That shut you up, didn't it? I'm not sure who Herman is, but I don't think Kelly liked my answer. Hi, Herman. My name is Kelly, and I'd like to speak with you about purchasing blankety blank. Did I reach the right person? Thank you. Oh, I'm sorry. That house blew up in a explosion last week. Your parents make money. Jesse! Hold up. Hey, it's Walmart's 40th birthday. I love that. Walmart age 56 years. You can tell how dated this already is because I just looked it up, and they're 60 now. I want to buy a bicycle vintage like new, still available? Yes, it is. When would you like to come by? Okay, I've sent you a 6-digit verify code from Google because most of the posts are fake. If you are a real post owner, show me the code. LOL. Yourself. Oh, yikes. No, you meet up with cash or you ain't getting shit. Just tell scammers they're fired. Are you available for a virtual executive assistant position? The weekly pay is $500 for 4 to 6 hours. If you're interested, kindly reply by attaching your resume. Thank you. Hey, Laura, you're fired. Thank you. Please, no one fall for this shit on Instagram. This is my 10th friend getting their account hacked on the same Bitcoin bull. At least this one's funny as hell, though. Oh, wait, what happened? Are you into Bitcoin stuff? Hacked account? Well, no. The Bitcoin stuff is real and legit, though. If this is actually Frank, bring up a memory only Frank would know. Like, where do we know each other from? I think you got hacked. You're just trying to get information from me. Hey, scammer, get out of my friend's account. Get out of my friend's account, you... You are very pretty. We need that date. Why? Why do we need a date? This question asks you to. I know it was, so I can get to know you better. Yes, you can learn about me by investing in Bitcoin. I'm gonna be honest with you, how's that gonna help? Had to be reminded. Your account will be limited within 24 hours due to a payment error. You forgot the link, bro. Oh, shit, you're right, here you go. received. You spent 40? Dang, alright. What I ordered, what I got. I mean, it's basically the same thing. I really wish that some of these companies would crack down on these bullshit Mr. Beast ads. Stop it. Knock it the hell off. Nathan, if you have a diagnosis of ovarian or female... Wait, hold on. Nathan. How many females do you know named Nathan? Also, I'm not Nathan. Wrong number. You have been unsubscribed, I would imagine. Any girls out there named Nathan? And if so, what's your parents' problem? Woohoo! Free Netflix for a year! Due to the pandemic, Netflix is giving everyone a free 1-year subscription to help you stay at home. Get yours here at this totally not Netflix-related link. Someone scammed the HR lady, stole 2 of my paychecks. Wait, what? I'm still in complete shock how this could happen. I noticed my paycheck wasn't deposited into my account last Friday. I emailed the HR lady asking if we were getting paid via paper checks or what was going on, and she responded back saying that I requested on November 5th to change my direct deposit info. Wait, what? I never requested to change anything. The HR lady sent all the email correspondence between her and the scammer. Not my email address, not my handwriting or signature. I never send any kind of bank info over email ever. What? Evidently, the scammer got my name and found out the name of the company I work for, made a fake email in my name, and emailed the HR lady asking to do this. I've worked here for 5 years. I can't believe HR didn't cross-reference anything. The scammer got my November 12th and 19th paychecks. Of course, the company cut me a check right away and apologized, but still, I'm pissed. Dude, I'm actually very, very glad the story ended with you still getting paid. A lot of companies wouldn't do that. Oops, I received bad news. I have to give a little bit to a few information to update my customers' infos. Oh, it's PayPal. Yeah, they just talk like that. We regret to inform you of this bad news. We have to put your account on a list of limited accounts because your account isn't safe and we need a little bit to a few information to protect your account. Yours sincerely, Update Account. Just got off the phone with the most honest scam caller. Hello? You are eligible for blah blah blah. Is this some type of scam or what? Yes. I mean, that has to have worked for him at least once, right? On God. Want free V-Bucks? Yeah. Okay, no scams, okay? Okay. That's one thing I don't do. Nice. Okay, I'm gonna need your email and password. No scams, on God. Seems legit. Amazon's hiring now. Work from home, $20 per hour's free laptop and iPhone for the first 100 workers. Follow the first comment. I mean, you'd have to be crazy to think that Amazon's gonna pay you $20 an hour and give you anything for free. Man claims to be a previous owner of my house. I just wanted to get this off my chest and wonder if I dodged a bullet. So a few hours ago, there was a knock on my door, and when I opened it, there was a muscular/tall man who claimed to have been the previous owner of the house. He first introduced himself and said along the lines of he grew up here and wanted to see what was inside. He was really persistent, and there were several red flags to this. I didn't want to get robbed or killed, so I simply said no. I asked him some questions about the previous owner, and he got them all wrong. He said that he drove from Washington, D.C., even though the previous owners moved to Pennsylvania. I was wondering if this is a common scam, or did I save myself from something worse? I feel like that guy was going to kill you. This is not a common scam to pull off that I've ever heard of, dude, so... Ooh, what the hell? I hope you called the police. Hey, hello, Chris Dodson. What can I do for you? I want you to read this message very carefully and keep the secret with you till further notice. You have no need of knowing who I am, where I am from, till I make out a safe space for us to see. I have been paid $50,000 in advance to terminate you with some reasons listed to me by my employer. God damn it. What made you change your mind, Mr. Dodson? No, for real, what is going on? Every time we look at r/scams, there's an assassination one, or a bunch of them. When did this start happening? After someone sent me money on PayPal, I got this seemingly legitimate message from PayPal support, and it's breaking my brain. All right, here, let's see. Payment sent by mistake. This email is from PayPal, and to inform you that you have received $5 from redacted email at whatever.com, which was sent to you by mistake. Request you to kindly reverse it back to the user within 48 hours. No, not my problem. How my buddy deals with scams. I'm sexy girl. I love my favorite style, doggy. Hit me, it's my personal link. That is a hell of a lick. I'm sexy boy. I love pizza. My favorite slice, pepperoni. Hit me, it's my personal link. PapaJohns.com. I am a new business. I worry this is a scam. Oh boy, well if you're worried it probably is. Hi, I would like to know if you offer cupcakes services and do you accept all means payment. Hello, I sell all manner of cupcakes. I accept cash, local check, and Venmo. well. Thank you. I'll be needing cupcake for my birthday on 25th of September. I want 100 vanilla and 150 chocolate, making 250 order. There is a courier that will come and pick it up. Let me know the total cost so I can make the payment now. I mean, there's a chance it's just a really weird person, but I don't think it's likely. My cat is missing. I've been a wreck, and this guy. Ooh, alright, there it is. I'm not even gonna read it. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, dude. This. You've got to be a special type of actual piece of, well, I would say waste of oxygen. That's a pretty good waste of oxygen. Waste of existence, really. To play on people's fears and emotions regarding their lost pet. F*** you. My name is Kate, and I work with Reddit as a senior online rep. How you doing today? I'm here because I have good news for you from Reddit. How can I help you, Kate? I'm pleased to let you know you are a winner of $470,000 from Reddit in the ongoing Reddit Promotion 2021. This promotional program takes place every 2 years, right? Okay. Wow! How do I claim my cash? Is it up your ass? How far do I have to jam my fist up your ass to reach it? I'll offer you $500 of my new fortune if you let me hose you down with this. Easy money, Kate. Come on, Kate. It's easy work. The president needs more iTunes gift cards. Contact Mr. Mike Pence, director of the federal investigation. Look, we're making fun because, you know, iTunes gift cards. But do you really think for 1 second that Trump's little email chain, whatever the you want to call it, that goes out to all of his subscribers, you really think he wouldn't ask for them if he knew he could make some money off it? iTunes gift cards? Come on. How does he not seem like the type of guy where that would be believable? Kidnapper not sure if my child is daughter or son. I kidnapped your daughter or son. Call me now before I kill her. Wait. Could be him. You don't know. Could be in between. You don't know. You didn't say. You didn't cover your bases. Does this feel scammy to you guys? The mutual friends we have no relation to my mom. Oh, God, sorry, the dog picture kind of scared me. Your mother stole my debit card and money and would like to get it back if you can help. I'll let her explain to you how and why, and then I'll tell you the truth. I highly doubt that. Which part? That my mother stole from you? Ask her. No, I don't want. Why would we want to? Let her know that I got in contact with you, and if she starts with excuses, then you'll know. I'll just call the police. Yeah, you go right ahead. The Mercari review system gave my seller an automatic 5-star review after I disputed the sale. Do not trust the reviews. Hi, Josh. The default rating given is a 5-star for both the buyer and the seller. Well, that doesn't make any sense. Apparently, The Rock works for FedEx now. This is Dwayne Johnson, The Rock, assigned representative from FedEx Logistics Department. Dwayne Johnson program awards people of financial assistance to people who need assistance paying for bills, feeding, rent, paying health bills, disables with old, young, and retired people. There is a winning prize. Yikes. When you just know, so you reverse the roles. Oh no, what'd you do? Hello, what? How are you? What do you want? Well, I'm Ronnie from Cardiff City. Is it Cardiff City, Wales? Doesn't matter. Want to make friend and share some thoughts with you? No. Okay, but do you want to invest in my business? Guaranteed returns. I have a team of professional stock and crypto traders, and we can double your investment in only 48 hours max. I love that. Love all the happy rainbow of middle fingers. Apparently, I'm in jail in Dade County, and my grandparents have to pay $13,000 to help me today. My grandparents just called me to see if I'd answered and asked me if I'm okay, which is strange. Yes, I'm fine, working from home. Why? They explained they just received a call from a girl who was crying, and she sounded just like me. She called them Grandma and Grandpa and explained that her friend Amanda died in a car accident yesterday, so she and a friend flew to Miami for the funeral. She booked an Uber. She and her friend put their suitcases in the trunk, and they left the airport. Then they were pulled over by the cops, who searched the trunk, and going 2 pounds of marijuana. The driver said it's not mine, everything in the trunk is theirs, which is how the scammer, pretending to be me, ended up in jail in Miami, and she needs $13,000 cash to be delivered to a local bail bondsman so that he can send it to her lawyer so that they can, it's just exhausting. It's just exhausting, man. I think I get the absolute dumbest scammers. Hey girl, hello, who's this? An old friend. Wow, really? Yes. I told him he didn't need to threaten you. If you send me $200, wait, what? Cool, nice. Old buddy from school, assumed he got hacked. How are you doing? Good, what's up, man? I'm good. I got a good news for you. Oh, yeah? Did you learn about the new Dynasty Grant program? Yeah, I got 2 of them. I don't understand. I'm now an affiliate with a major micro-financial bank that trade all electronic gift cards to Bitcoin, and they need more than $25,000 daily. That's why they're doing this, to help people, and blah, 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 blah. Do you understand? Congrats! options expire. That doesn't look right. It's been 1 year. Uber Eats, Uber, they're charging my Apple Card every month for the service I don't have. Uber says they don't see subscriptions or the charges. Apple say they can't ban a merchant. What? You can't ban a merchant? The only solution is to close the card or dispute it forever. Made it $0, so it's declined. Wow. Someone claimed to have found my husband's number on Facebook and proceeded to try and set up a hookup. Unfortunately, my husband's pay rate is too high for them. Wait, hold on. No, we're skipping right to the pay rate. Let me see. I charge $100 per hour? That's it? Come on, you can get more than that. I'm sure you can. Let's see, hold on. Well, I charge 50, 30 minutes, 101 hours. If you're broke, just say so. I have other customers waiting. You're a poor-ass make. Male. Lose my number. Can't afford to talk to me. Oh, what's this one? Good evening. I'm a detective with the... No, you're not. I want to buy silver bracelet bangle, $15. Still available? Yes, it is. Are you here? Here where? At your house? Nah, fam, at my house. Yeah, fam. On my phone? On and off. I'm a busy hoe. Just send me the Google voice code already. I know you're a scammer, so I can block you. Yeah, okay? Is this someone trying to scam me somehow? Excuse me. Is this blank phone number? No. Okay, sorry. Maybe a friend gave me the wrong number. I hope I didn't disturb you. Please don't mind. Well, yeah, nope, there it is. There it is. Whatever they say, I hope I didn't disturb you. I swear to God, that's like a key phrase for some strange reason. Wait a minute. I don't know why you sent me that link. What? Oh, yeah, they're trying to pull a sneaky on you. It's a sneaky. Apparently I have a cheating wife despite never having a girlfriend. Sex support. Pictures of your wife. Naked. I'd like to see pictures of my naked wife. I was just offered my dream job. Should I accept? If you drive around with a Cadbury chocolate sticker on your car, Cadbury will pay you $500 a week. You'll receive $500 a week with no mileage restrictions if you take off the tag without damaging the paint. To get started, please fill out the form below. Look, that would be sick as hell. Why did they have to use the most bummed out car I've ever seen? That thing is messed up. This was an interaction I had with a potential buyer today. Sounds good. I and my wife are so much interested in it, but we are going to pay you via cashier's check and willing to add it. No, people aren't falling for this type of shit anymore, dude. It's been done for too long. I can help you come up with a better way to scam if you want. Just send $40 to my PayPal and I'll send you my new book, How to Scam a Scammer. You'll love it. Talk soon. At the counter at Target where the gift cards are sold. Don't get caught paying fake debts. You know, I'm really, really glad that these are here, but I'm really, really sad that stuff like this is necessary. Please help me. I need to help my 67-year-old grandma. She's apparently dating this 39-year-old Michael, who is stationed at Fort Riley, supposedly. Anybody recognize this guy? She claims to have met him in person and frequently FaceTimes with him, but the barracks he showed are a hotel room. Damn, grandma pulling a hottie. What the hell, really? Facts. If it's free or easy money, it's a scam. Yep, that's the truth. How convenient. Hello, nice to meet you here. Feel free to contact me if you need tips of any kind. I have trustworthy connect with good details. Definitely not a police officer. Why would you think that? Fake FedEx scam becomes obvious in the fine print. Alright, let's take a look here. We would like to inform you that your package could not be delivered due to incomplete and don't fall for these. I mean, that logo is messed up anyway. But yeah, copyright 2019 FedEx. But look at that logo! It's not even remotely correct! At least they were honest? Okay, fraud gift card order. Here's your digital gift order confirmation. I mean, yeah, they didn't do it on purpose, but, you know, the time Keanu Reeves messaged me on Fitbit, these fake accounts kill me. Oh my God, what a conversation. Thanks for your love and support, fan. Keanu Reeves. Wow, Keanu Reeves, how nice of you to take time out of your busy schedule to message people on Fitbit. I don't message randomly, so don't say that. Am I a lucky winner? What's your favorite movie you've watched that I was featured in? Lord of the Rings? Wow, that's an amazing choice. How long have you been a fan? Literally my whole life. Oh, really? These shows you truly a great fan. I hope your parents are also a great fan of me? Sure. So let's cut to the chase. Why are you messaging me? Nothing much. You seem really nice talking to. Wow, aren't I special? I guess you are. LOL. So tell me, did you enjoy acting in Lord of the Rings? How did you get in character? Yeah, I really do enjoy being featured on that particular movie, duh. What was your character's name again? I always forget. I played the part of Chris Shiherlis before it went to Val Kilmer. Wow, so they just cut you out of the whole movie after you acted it all out? Well, I have many more movies coming out soon. I'm glad to let you know that I'm currently working on Matrix 4. I hope you excited about it? LOL, for real, dude, what's your game here? Are you gonna ask for money, or do you just like catfish fishing for fun. Never mind. Yeah, he really just wouldn't cut to the chase there. I'm impressed on that one, actually. They've detected an incorrect. We've detected an incorrect with your account as of 6:05 a.m. this morning. Dear customer, we finished reviewing your account and cannot allow you to access the Apple platform. This decision is final and no other information is required unless you verify your account now. Please verify your account information by clicking on the link below. Verify now. Sincerely, Apple. Dude, if you're gonna try to pretend to be Apple, right, you really have to match them in a lot of ways. Apple is very particular and sleek and clean, and this looks like It doesn't look sleek and clean, it looks minimalist, which has never really been Apple's thing. They've always been pretty, well, not minimalist, that's for sure. I would never say that. Do people actually fall for this? Hello, how are you doing? Hi, who is this? I'm a federal agent from LinkedIn. Your number was choosing out of all members. Hopefully you $5,000. But we often do you have to send us your ID card to know if he's really you. Okay, you're gonna need to try that one more time, but you're a federal agent from LinkedIn, and the rest isn't in English. I'm very confused. They're not even trying anymore. Are you sure? Let's see. Apple, your Apple card was locked. You're gonna have to decipher that one for me. Sent to my dog's Instagram. Oh my god, Logan, I just saw your photos on @VeryUglyWall. It even shows who put you on it. I figured I'd let you know. Just go to that profile to see them all. This is so wrong. Logan, I just found a whole lot of your pictures on this new really sexy wall. All of your pictures are top 20. This is great. Everybody keeps voting you up. Okay. They sent this to a dog? I mean, I know it wasn't... It's all code. It's all just code and stupid. Man, these scammers are nicer to me than my own friends. Louis, where are you? Have you arrived? May the fragrance of tea bring you a good mood. Maybe if bots are treating you better than your friends, you should find some new friends. I'm just saying. I've been waiting for an opportunity to mess with a bot, and it has come at last. Ooh, alright, let's zoom in here. Okay. Wow. LOL, I thought this was someone else. I've been talking to on Tinder from Ralph. Really sorry for the mix-up, LOL. No problem, LOL. LOL. Get to know me better and you can see more. How often does this actually work? Honestly, I've been drinking a bit. LMAO. Been really bored out here and blank. I'm here for this week. What's there to do around here? And what's your name anyway? LOL. Sorry if I'm weird. LMAO. No offense, but I'm not going to give you money if that's where this is headed. Vetoed by Jesus. Well, I guess everything can happen for a reason, right? I actually just broke up with my ex-BF. Broke up with an ex? And I'm staying at my sister's, sorry, and just kind of looking for anything fun. This is me, by the way. What do you look like? Oh, damn, so hot. Not interested. LOL, I'm just comfortable. What kind of girls are you into? I'm all natural, by the way. You like? Lightly shad pants. I like! Yay! My coworker is asking me to participate in this. Oh, here we go, here we go, here we go. Basically, you cash out the person in the middle of the wheel $100 and get added to the wheel. When 8 people fill up the outer ring of the wheel, that person in the middle gets $800 because 8 people sent them $100. Then, the wheel splits up and a new person gets to the middle and the cycle continues until you get to the middle and you're getting $800. It takes you 3 circles to get to the middle, but you only pay $100 once, okay? Don't think you won't get your money because the people under you already put in money, so they're going to make sure that they get to the middle. Sorry, this is awful. Everyone gets paid because everyone wants to get to the middle, and everyone... Are you just inventing money in this situation? What's happening here? This is so exciting, guys. I'm telling you, you're missing out. Guaranteed money. Your coworker needs to seek therapy. Don't fall for these flipping scams. Okay, here we go. How does it work? You send money through Cash App, Apple Pay, or Zelle, and based of how much you send, I flip the money and send more back to you. Is it guaranteed I will make money? Yes, it is. If I spend $100, how much should I expect? Yeah, these people literally just invent cash. Oh wait, no they don't. They steal yours, come on! It's like they're not even trying anymore. They're really not. This is a notice to remind you that you have an invoice due on 2019. We tried to bill you automatically, but your local bank being held a transaction. Invokey date. Alright. Let's see this. December 23rd, 2019. Invokey number, sure. Due date, 24th. Really, Christmas Eve? Really? Please log into your account at the link below to submit your card details or make a payment using a different method. Restart now. Your friend at Netflix. Look, I've got a friend at Netflix. His name is Steven Stephen Billy Esquire III, you're not him, long article describing 25-pound weight loss in a month, writes at end that everything is fake and they will never stop billing you for their product. Whoa, hold on. All right, exclusive. Meet the Stanford master student who lost 25 pounds with her university's money. Okay, this is an advertisement and not an actual news article, blog, or consumer protection update. Representations regarding the efficacy and safety of Ketozan or Ketozan have not been evaluated by the Food and Drug Administration. The FDA only evaluates foods and drugs, not supplements like these products. These products are not intended to diagnose, well, yeah, we get that. We're not affiliated in any way with Stanford University, CNN, Web TV, News Channel 7, ABC, yada, yada, yada. All trademarks on this site, whether registered or not, are blah, blah, blah. Disclaimer. Oh, here we go. This is what we've been looking for. The story depicted on this site and the person depicted in the story are not real. Rather, this story is based on the results that some people who have used these products have achieved. The results portrayed in the story and in the comments are illustrative and may not be the results you achieve with these products. The depictions on this page are fictitious and indicative of potential results. Actual results may vary. Some of the products described on this site have terms regarding continued billing after the trial period ends. This is referred to as negative option or continuity building? I can't read. Therefore, it's important to ensure that you're fully aware of the terms associated with each product before you order. Wow, that is not what I was expecting to see. My last offer. Hello, do you still have item available? Apple Watch Series 4? Nike Noir GPS, $500? Oh man, depending on when this message was sent, are you serious about $500 for a Series 4? I paid $400 for a Series 8. Yes, it's available. Good. I'm actually purchasing it for a friend in Oklahoma, and I'm going to pay you $600, including the shipping fee. Did you have an e-transfer to receive the money? Okay. It's okay. For $2 million, pay in advance in denominations of $10 and $20. I want a security guard to come and bring the money to my home with a notary to formalize the transaction. I also wish a Christmas card every year. This is my best offer. Remember to check the address of a business before purchasing from them online. The website is Gracias Zone, found on a Facebook ad. Let's take a look here. Yep, that would appear to be grass and trees. Yeah, fantastic. Also, make sure that whatever you're buying on Facebook Marketplace, double check the Facebook profile page before giving them any money at all, or even trying to speak with them. Because if they've got 8,000 identical posts for the same damn item that all went up in one day and their account's less than like 14 seconds old, they are trying to get your money with nothing in return. Hence, scam. Thanks to this subreddit, I avoided being scammed today. Let's see here. I'm open to meeting up with your daughter as long as it's cash in hand on pickup. Nope. Sounds good. I'll be offering the cash via Zelle. That's not how cash works. Or I transfer because it's the secured payment method for the both side. Since I'm not able to pay you with cash, do you have an account with them? No, and I'm not willing to do any electronic transfers, cash in hand. God only Zelle. That's unfortunate. I'm not willing to budge. Cash only. Have a lovely day. Yeah, I hate that. I'll be offering the cash via an electronic method that isn't actually cash, and I'm gonna fuck you up. Possible scam. This guy on Facebook Marketplace is giving away, you have to pay overpriced shopping, these CC stickers and asks for pictures of the CCs in exchange. I know credit cards. In the reviews, there are so many guys that send their cards to him. Some even with the backside with the BCC code. Bruh, damn, that is, wow. Be careful if you're buying a new GPU. Oh, absolutely. Let's see here. GeForce RTX 3080 Founders Edition, Paper Edition. Okay, let's take a look at this description. Condition is new, shipped with USPS priority mail. NVIDIA touts double perform, blah, 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 and capability, paper edition. This is not a real GPU. It is a piece of paper with a picture of the, yeah, but they know people are going to read that. Even in the title it says paper edition, they're going to think that that also kind of goes in with Founders Edition. And I'm telling you right now, eBay, to a fault, sides with the buyer. As we've seen before, to a fault, they do that, all right? So, I'm not saying that, it's okay if you do this. I'm just saying, bro, how is eBay still allowing people to try and sell walnuts and pieces of paper and empty boxes for hundreds of dollars? This is deceptive. This is it should be illegal. Come on. These scam messages seem to be getting more and more common. Hey Val, we've limited your account due to safety concerns. Close it, pussy. I'm reporting him to Adobe for apparent piracy, but he attempted to scam me using the wrong scam account? Alright, let's take a look here. Hey, interested in buying the cheapest gaming PCs on the market? Let us know. We have the best deals and we also ship worldwide. Did you get your PC scam account mixed up with your Adobe scam account? Ooh, I'm simply not gonna read that. Photoshop.cheap. Yeah, there are definitely easier means than this. Wasting a Cash App scammer's time. Still in progress. Alright, let's see. It's an app you can receive money on. Where are you from? Chicago. I'm using a flip phone my sister used to use. Download Cash App from Play Store. Do you have Play Store? I have PlayStation 2. Download it there? Let me try. Can you download app there? Just keep going, man. Hey, how's it going, everybody? Scam likely, scam likely, scam likely, scam likely, scam likely, scam likely, scam likely. Jesus, get a new number! Here's a new one. Need help shredding tax, years, papers, etc.? New shredder. Can't come to the home, but we'll meet and pick up what you want shredded. That is warranting a call to the police. Not 911. Just call the local office and say, hey, some guy's trying to steal people's tax information. Reddit has subs dedicated to helping people avoid scams. Also Reddit, this technology has caused its own to buy, not turned $250 into ATM down, thank goodness. This fake Apple website that tried to automatically start a scam call. This website's been blocked from automatically starting a call, as it should be. I've never seen a website do this, by the way, and I'm very glad about that. Someone hacked my friend's Instagram and is asking for money to followers. Alright, hold on. Well, that's strange because I'm a dog. Yo soy un perro. Je suis, sorry, no, I'm not gonna do that. Send me the gift card. So wow, such scam! They're getting lazier. Hi. At least they didn't say click this, I guess. I mean, you'd think they'd find a new fake picture by now. I've never seen that picture. Oh Lord, that sucks. I have a hunch he slipped me the wrong number. Oof. I prefer to think he typed it incorrectly. Anyways, you learned my name, how I look, what's yours? I'm a robot who rides a hippo to work. Are you interested in my crypto investments? I'm not a bot, but you're getting weird, so whatever. Yes! Using the most popular fake picture that's been all over the internet for years. Go fuck yourself. I say again, I've never seen this fucking picture. Someone's gonna tweet at me, actually, you saw it in like 13 different MK videos, but that's not gonna mean anything to me because I forget the scams the moment they enter my brain. I have suddenly been receiving lots of fake check scams, probably because I respond to all of them. This one is gold. Hello, this is Nora. Hello, Nora. How can I help you? I am in need of caregiver for my dog. Which city, suburb, and area are you? Nah, my city's literally listed on the Craigslist ad. Can't you read? No. I'm located up your ass and to the left, over on Scammer Street in Fraud City near Get a Real Job neighborhood. I mean, hey, don't be threatening me with a good time, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Yeah, Steven over there gets what I'm saying. My love, Mike, it's me, Anna. I'm really real. I love you. No effort was put in. I can't believe my luck. I just won $750,000 in the Ball Power drawing. Nice. Ball Power 981. Really, that's the best they could do? The scammers who message women on here are always so easy to catch out. He doesn't know where he lives. Okay, hold on a minute here. Let's see. I thought you said you live in LA. I live in Sacramento. There's a place called Sacramento in LA. No, there isn't. There's a place called Sacramento in California, but Sacramento and LA are two different cities. Alright, you choose to believe whatever you wish. But as the owner of building 2101, Sacramento Street, Los Angeles, California, I have nothing to argue about. The fish market? I don't know, because I don't spend much time in the neighborhood. I love traveling. So you don't know the building you own? That's amazing. Lost money to a scam broker? New regulations will help you retrieve your money back. Wow, dude, that's meta. Preying on people that got scammed just to get scammed once again? Shit, my movers. Hello there. What's the least price for your oven on Jaden here? I'll go $75 if you can come get it today. Just so you're aware, it does not have a cord. You'll need to purchase that separately. Why? I will mail your payment, a cashier's check through regular USPS. Then when you you get the check cashed and your pay in your hands, then you can now let me know when my movers can come for pickup. Sounds good? Sure, go ahead and send that here. Hello, this is Redigit from Relogic who created Terraria. I need help. I need money to finish the making update of Terraria's over. Terraria's over. I'll buy another copy of Terraria. That should help. No, I need gift card for instantaneous money. Yeah, 100% not a scammer. Not a scammer, bro. I have Elon Musk with me as... Okay, this one's fake. Shut the fuck up. Lightning does strike twice. Okay, seeing someone lose their NFTs to a phishing scam and then instantly falling for another scam is making me lose it. I got done by this. I lost 3 of my NFTs. I had same issue, but I recovered it back after my friend introduced me to this on Instagram, who helped me. Do well to contact him. Seen on eBay. Do not pay on eBay or it will be refunded. You can pay after you get the console. You only pay for shipping and pay the full price after you get the console. Alright, so it will arrive and then you will receive no money. Bye-bye. The spam text message I receive every single day. Ooh, look at this, the parcel that I didn't order. It's the magical parcel from Parcel Land. I don't think whoever wrote this has ever met a bereaved person. My daughter died while coming back from college on Friday. She was hit by a running car. My heart bleeds every day. I bought a PS5 for her. She never get to see it. I want to give the PS5 out for free to someone who need it. Seeing the PS5 each day hurt my soul. Got an international spam call. Muted my mic and let the call run for 2 hours to waste their phone credits before it auto-hung up. I've got a sneaky suspicion this doesn't cost them jack. See? I know this is a scam, but what's the point? Hi, are you Mike? I'm Anna, and Lisa gave me this number. Hi there. Yeah, it's Mike. Lisa said you'd reach out to me regarding the money she owes. Are you sure you're not kidding? We would get about a $10,000 dens? Anna? So, are we agreed to play ball, or do we need to get the authorities involved? There you go. This is fake, right? Friend was shown this as proof of why their long-distance military boyfriend can't do any video calls. I see several errors, and these officials and legal statutes don't seem to exist, really, at all? Okay, hold on. To whom it may concern, the rules and regulations of the United Nations and United States of America's Armed Forces according to UN Act 10 USC... No, none of this is real. If you looked it up and you can't find anything, yet it's supposed to be publicly recorded... I mean, the whole reason that they could give you this, right, is so you can look this shit up and read the rules for yourself. And if you can't find them, they're not real. It's been at least 3 years, and the Ray-Ban discount scam still shows up on Facebook. Only one day. At $20 sounds like about what they're worth, but no, it's never going to be that cheap. I received this in my workplace. Unsure what type of scam this is. What the hell? The Japanese cat... Wait, sounds like Manekineko looked a few seconds into the future, saw a bolt of lightning was about to strike, and beckoned an important nobleman to move away. The nobleman moved and survived. I am enclosing a good fortune. Manekineko. Sorry, I'm reading it how they told me to. You are the important nobleman. My suggestion would be to place the Neko somewhere at work, where it does not stand out. Maybe a cluttered desktop or bookshelf. Usually you wouldn't notice it. Whenever it does catch your attention, consider that to have been intentional and lift up your game. That way, you'll be ready if things suddenly get real. Don't go on your LinkedIn links. Trying to find housing near my university and contacted someone who posted an ad on Facebook. Curious about the unfurnished one-bedroom apartment. Where are the apartments located? Do you have photos? Maybe show what the fucking question marks, first of all. Oh, okay. So just a heads up, I do have another person ready to send me a deposit in the AM or later than that. But if you can send it before then the place is yours. Because it's first come, first serve. And by the way, you do get a refund of your deposit if you don't like the place after the tour. Let me know. Oh, it's a scam. Sorry to waste your and my time. I wouldn't be sorry to waste their fucking time. Scam? Please. Bye, LMAO, corny bitch. No, it's a scam. Fuck you, bitch. This woman is selling an eye cream, which is supposed to remove the bags under your eyes. Apparently it also removes shadows and affects lighting and angles. Yeah, totally, dude. Totally. My brother's an idiot. He actually cashed the check and used it to pay his rent. What? Someone messaged me on Snapchat offering to be my sugar mama and gave me $500 $500 a week to just talk and keep them company. Then their account officer emailed me a check for $1,000 to mobile deposit. They got none of my bank info. The check just cleared this morning, and was told to have to donate to a Guatemalan orphanage, which I declined. An FBI agent messages threatened. Jesus. I googled the guy. The supposed agent is a known scammer. Clocking into work, so I'll answer any other questions later. Right, roll will somehow... Wow, fucking learn to write. I get that it's text, but grow up. Right, LOL, while I somehow managed to escape a scam and get money from it. Emphasized, thank God for it, thought, since it paid my rent. How the heck you scan the scammer? Okay. Phishing scammer gets sent a masked URL to meat spin. I'm not reading that, but that's great. You can see right through the sticker. You can literally see right through the sticker. I would bring this up to the counter and go, no, I can read the number underneath that. I will pay half that. Fuck you and fuck Adidas. It makes me happy when companies take small extra steps to protect people. It makes me sad that warnings like this are necessary. Roku does not charge for activation support. Beware of scams. It sucks that it's necessary, but like you said, it's good they do. This crap is spreading like wildfire on Instagram. I can't talk today. I can't speak. Join the loan game. $100 buy-in, $700 payout. Here we go. How it works. You Venmo the person in the middle $100. You're now on the outside of the circle. As more people join, you move closer and closer to the middle payout spot. There are a total of 4 rounds. You're paid out in the 4th round. Yikes. So it's $100 buy-in each round. When you reach the middle, you run your own team, and all 8 people that join on the outside of the circle pay you $100. That's how you make $700. Alright, directions for new participants. Download Telegram, Venmo $100 to the person in the middle of the moon to earn your spot in the outer circle. Once complete, send screenshot of Venmo payment. Manifest that money and spread the good vibes and energy. Manifest that money. Nah, motherfucker, I shouldn't be manifesting anything. You're promising me money. You're telling me a guaranteed number that I should be. I shouldn't be manifesting shit. That's a first. Do you want to sell your kidney? I mean, no, I do need both of them. What happens? Oh, they took my freaking kidney. I knew someone would try sooner or later. I'm still missing my cat. I'm done reading these if they're about people taking advantage of others who lost a pet, so we're not gonna read it. Nuggets, sure. Alright, let's see. Hey, what's going on? We're gonna be spoiled. You like chicken nuggets? Yes, I can spoil you with a 20 piece. Okay, transfer me 15. I can't email 15 chicken nuggets. $15. For what? Nuggets. No, I was gonna feed them to you as if you were an Egyptian queen. What kind of sauce do you like? The message that's printed on government-issued envelopes in my city. Scammers are pretending to be government employees. They may threaten you and may demand immediate payment to avoid arrest or other legal action. Do not be fooled. Hang up. Do not give the money or personal information. Report the scam at oig.ssa.gov. Refreshingly honest, although still trying to send me to him/her my mobile number after this. What? I'm sorry. Yes, I know I am a scammer, but I just have to make money to avoid hunger. The economy in my country is very bad, and that's how we make money for a living. Please, am so sorry. Thank you for at least being honest with me. There are other ways to make money than to scam people, though. My gut doesn't trust this. I have your nudes and everything needed to ruin your life. I have screenshot all and tags and those that comment on your post. I can send this nudes to everyone and sit. What tipped you off that it was fake, huh? All you have to do is cooperate with me and I will not expose you. If you will block me, I will ruin your life. Oh, so if I just ignore you and literally never respond, you'll have no idea and then nothing will ever happen? Also, go ahead and expose my nudes. All 5 billion. I don't give a shit, man. Who cares? Who cares, man? Wife thinks this is legit. I do not. What do you think? Let's see. Is the item still available? Yes, it is. Okay. I am for the purchase, however... No, it's not real. Literally first line, not real. I will make your payment via the DHL Express Service delivery in an envelope. As soon as you receive the money, I will send DHL to your home for the recovery. No, it's not fucking real. God damn, it's not fucking real. Is your wife... Has she ever been outside of a house before? A simple scam, but quite efficient. Your thoughts? 2 weeks ago I sold a like move used 10 to 15 times times and still in box with everything. KitchenAid toaster to a lady on Facebook for $60. She came over. I plugged it into an outside electrical out to show her it works. She paid for it and left. Yesterday, she sends me a message saying that it doesn't work half the time. Not your fucking problem. You sold it to someone for cash, as is on Facebook Marketplace, right? Okay, cool. This is already over. I asked her what an agreeable resolution would be, and she said she wants a full refund. I told her I knew it worked before being packed away, and also knew she saw it and picked it up. I acknowledged it was an unfortunate situation, and as a goodwill gesture, I would give her $20. She refused. I asked why, if it didn't work, as she initially claimed, why did she wait 2 weeks to let me know? She replied, because it wasn't a priority, and proceeds to go on about me to do the right thing. Yeah, I'm telling you right now, you don't owe her jack shit. No, I'm sorry. Especially if you prove to that person that it worked. I know it's a sucky thing to say, but you come over, you try what I'm selling, it works, you're happy, you give me the money, you leave. That is literally it. It could explode in your car on the way there or melt the moment you put it on your entertainment stand, dresser, whatever it is. I don't care. It could melt right then and there. That's not something I could have done on purpose. That's just timing, right? Goddamn. You know, the second-hand market is already bad enough without people trying to scam each other like this. You bought a toaster. It broke. Shit! It's not like the person who sold it rigged it to break on you on purpose, and I know that there's plenty of scammy, scummy sellers out there. But sometimes the benefit of the fucking doubt has to be given, and I've been scammed too many times by buyers to really be, well, more trusting in that regard. I'm sorry, but you can just eat your bread raw. Damage a scammer can do with elderly person's credit card in 5 short days. Oh my freaking lord, dude. Holy shit. Is this all on one credit card? No, it's not. But holy crap, dude. 7,000, 20,000, 23,000, 10,000, 10,000. I still don't get the gift card thing ever. Hello, my name is Simon from Barclays Bank. Can I have your bank details, please? Many thanks, Simon. Hello? Bank details, please? Don't buy chains off of smaller websites using TikTok to advertise. Most likely a scam. Yes, it is always a scam. Just don't do this. Only get... I really don't know what to tell people. I don't. This subreddit is such a cautionary tale. Just stop it. Moderator from Dynasty Chains has changed your review on product. No, it's a scam. Your review now becomes, so happy I bought, thanks guys, we'll be buying again for sure. If you don't want the edit, please click here. Don't click that link. My fiance's mother bought a dozen boxes of these patches that promise you will lose weight just by using it a couple of hours daily. The Slim Patch. What? The Slim Patch? I want to know how they're making this claim. I'm genuinely curious about this. This pumpkin seed bag practically begs you to save the American farmer and then shows it wasn't even grown in the United States. Let's see here. It's simple. Without farms, there's no food. AFT is dedicated to preserving our nation's endangered farms and natural resources like soil and water. Woodstock is dedicated to supporting their mission. With this purchase, you're joining the effort, and we sincerely thank you. Ingredients: organic shell pumpkin seeds, distributed by Woodstock. Product of China. How much you want to bet they ain't donating any motherfucking profits at all? Is this legit? Hi, I'm Erica. I'm a real girl. I like to have video games every day, and I have free senior games. I don't need money to have senior games with me. Now, if someone wants to have unadulterated hand-holding with me, you can write me. Please contact me at, no, this is totally real. No, it's seriously, no, it's real. As a reminder, don't buy anything from an Instagram ad. I ordered this, I got this. Wow. This does fall on you, though. How much did you pay for it? What was the name of the website? Because if you ordered this from some random xyz.alibaba go fuck yourself website and it was like $8, you literally only have yourself to blame. But if this was like on Amazon for $200 or something like that, yeah, what the hell? I don't have a daughter or a truck. Advice? Your daughter's wanted by the police for stealing my truck. My advice is go to bed, cannot afford me. Hello, do you want $500 twice weekly as my sugar baby? I want a minimum of $5K weekly. You cannot afford me. I'm sorry if the money mentioned is not okay. I can't afford more than that. I'm worth more than a measly $1,000 a week. I'm a very desirable sugar baby. That's fair. You need to know your worth. Here is thick with the stench of weed. Oh no, I has been suspended? Oh my God, I'm sorry. I haven't even begun to read the text on the screen, but the fact that the Amazon.com email has an Amazon logo that has a checkered background, as in they didn't actually get a real PNG or bother to try and make one of text. Wow, that enough. I'm sorry. We has been suspend your access because we can't verify your billing information. Oh, that sucks, fake Amazon. Will an old post on Reddit get me into court? Hi, the pregnant photo on Trashy will need to be taken down. It is currently under investigation in Dallas, and you will be subpoenaed if you do not. Please send me... That's not how that works. Please send me UR contact information so I can take the Dallas detective on the case call with you. No. This was a long convo. I knew it was a scam from the beginning. I just wanted to figure out where this girl is located. Alright, let's see here. Okay then, just call me so I believe you, deal? You need more $100 iTunes gift card to activate your camera. I told you my camera's not working. So you need $100? Yes, but I'm not telling you to get it, okay? Okay, just call me. We talk no video. Bye. I'm so angry about this. I don't want to talk to you again. I'm sorry, I talk as if they're robots because they may as well be. For context, nowhere in my eBay ad did I offer anything other than a chemistry textbook for sale. Oh God. I've marked it as sold on eBay. I think it'll send you my info here. What's the location I'll be shipping it to? Alright. You will be shipping it to my cousin, which I will be adding $30. No. How many times have I said it? The moment someone says, I will be doing something, or picking up via cousin, or girlfriend, or friend, or brother, or sister, immediate no! I need help. I lost my cat last night, and this random person said they found him. I've not posted anything online, but these messages look really weird. Alright, hold on. I said we weren't going to do the pet thing anymore at all, but let me see. I'm the real owner. Let's see. Okay, can I send you a checking message for... There it is. Cool. Nope. Bye. I just love third-party Amazon sellers. $70. $85 delivery. Are you on crack? What in the world? I'm running an event, and within 30 minutes of posting it on Facebook, I deleted at least 10 fake accounts trying to sell tickets. I've got tickets for sale. I've got 4 tickets available for sale. Anyone interested should message me. Will anyone know that word is literally not there? Why did I read that? Does anyone have any idea if I can request a refund or cancel my tickets? I just can't attend anymore. Send me a message and shut up. Oh my God. It's like if you tweet out, I need an artist, or I want a thumbnail artist, or I need this, or I want that. I need an editor. 10 billion bots are programmed to talk to you. I believe someone's been spoofing using my number. Sorry, I can't talk right now. Who is this? I've never gotten a message from you before. My phone auto-text responded to your call today. You are just calling to scam me out of my personal info, so you can disregard this text and never call me again. Thanks. Oh, I see. Nice try, but I've been following r/scams for long enough to know that this is a scam. Are you sure? Let's see. Yes, I can ship it on Tuesday. Don't think anything is open until then. Okay? Are you looking for a wedding dress? I'm going to have my account officer mail a verified check to you from my... Nope, not how it works. Bye, sorry. No. Scammer forgot to turn off check-ins. How unfortunate. Craigslist scammers sent me fake checks for a TV. Obviously, the names I gave them were fake. Alright, let's see here. Alright, $1,850.45 to... Alright, Hugh Janus, not bad. Alright, we got $1,980, not bad, from Drew P. Wiener. Oh, again, we got Drew P. Wiener, and then we have... Alright, yeah, not bad, you got him. Hello, how are you doing today? Just send me the virus link. You know, I really do appreciate people that do this. Whoever's on the other line, because I doubt it's a bot, they're trying impossible. They do that? What just happened? Hello, this is Josh. I'd like to help you solve your financing problems. I am an expert in computer programming, business, economics, stock. Please let me know time and date you would like. Act with me, and I will make sure it happen. No charge to you at all, plus complete privacy. February 30th, 2003. Okay, see you then. Damn, this mofo going back in time for you. You better be, thankful. It's Katie Hopkins, female trader, professional crypto trader, mentor. Students in 115 plus countries earn up to $12,000 weekly, 24/7 trading. Hello, hi, Kathy, or Katie. I'm Katie from California, and you are about to be scammed. They didn't even try. Oh, well, I guess I spoke too soon. Bank of America. Your Bank of America EDD prepaid debit card has been temporarily suspended. Please use the secure link below to reactivate your Bank of America EDD prepaid card to continue using. As a group chat, bro? Come on. Yeah, that's a bit of a ballsy maneuver, I do have to admit. Sorry, I don't trust you. Not by that logic. Don't you trust me? I can't scam someone because I've been scammed before, too. Damn, I really wish it worked like that. Me too, can you frickin' imagine? Hooray, I have won a Walmart! You are selected to win a Walmart. Continue for this, gift card. Do you know how awesome a legitimate Walmart of your own would be? You'd be a quadrillionaire in like 8 minutes. And you could totally underpay and underbenefit your employees and make them work like they're not actually being paid at all. 2 different scams in 2 days from the same number. How amusing and idiotic. Your Netflix account will be locked because your payment was declined. Hi, this is Dave from DMV. You kept your record clean, which means you get $305 from us. Not how the DMV works. I mean, I wish. Just a reminder, they're still doing the epilepsy med scam in unrelated subs. Let's see, I can't afford my $17 epilepsy meds, and I've been having auras all day. My Hazel girl has not left my side and is very concerned. I love her. She's seriously the best girl. Not saying you're not truthful or don't have epilepsy, but oops, it's always $17 to $19 and in unrelated subs. I just caught this in the wild. Your order will be delivered by DHL tomorrow between 11:26 and... That's pretty specific. Hey, just a heads up, might want to use a URL that doesn't say scam chargeback. How to give scammers a mini heart attack. Oh, let's take a look. Congratulations, you've successfully subscribed to Prayer of the Day. 50 pesos will be deducted from your load. Man, they actually panicked and thought that you had any ability to do that. Look at them. They're not smart enough to do anything. My dog is missing. This is a scammer, right? I found your pet. Really? Where is he? Firstly, I want to verify that you're the real owner. What verification do you need? You know lots of people are fake. So at first I need to verify... Yep, that's a scam. That would be a scam. Yep, that is a scam. Always ask them, send a picture of you and my animal. Or send a picture of my animal with their color and the information on it. They're really good. I'm sorry, I'm stumbling over my words because that's some of the scummiest shit ever to prey on people who've lost their pet. This one's just given up and gone for the direct approach. Hello, send me your Facebook password so I can connect you up with the new Facebook mobile chatting for free. Kind of like the free app? Watch out for support monkey scam? Absolutely sickening. Ontario families has lost thousands of dollars trying to buy support monkeys online. So wait, or we say monkeys, implying that they were trying to buy a bunch at once, or they kept trying to buy support monkeys, not learning that What? Guys! Hello, I'm texting you concerning the 2005 Ford Mustang GT $3,700. How can I help? Are you going to provide the tittle when it's time for the pickup and we have the cash with you before doing that? I have the title. All is good. I'd like to know if you accept check or cashier check, and I will ask my mover. No. If you're not there to buy it, how can I give it to you? No, seriously, I'm not giving it to your friend. All right. That's a big sign, by the way. All stupid, silly, dumb jokes from me aside. Don't ever trust anybody that says they're going to send somebody else out to get it for you. I don't care if you've somehow verified they're a real person. No. If you're coming down to buy something from me, you will be the one coming down to buy something from me. Not your sister, not your cousin, not your friend, not your brother. I don't give a shit. You better sure as hell be there with them. I pissed off a scammer who used my aunt's name. Hope all is well with you? Are you my aunt or are you a scam? Because my aunt wouldn't talk that way. Yes, it's me. I have a Trojan virus on my phone and I deleted my old page, so I opened a new page and you can delete the old page. I don't know. Okay. Just wondering wondering if you also heard about the SSA Social Security Administration before. Oh, yeah, this is a damn scam. Take your bullshit somewhere else, you stupid son of a... I love it when you can make them mad. I've seen some authentic-looking phishing emails before. This isn't one of them. I'm gonna do my best, guys. Hold on, I gotta stretch. Your account is all. Leave by Japan. Hi, we're having some trouble with your current big informatio. We'll try again. But in the meantime, you may want to upa your payet details. At Akao. You know, that seems pretty legit. Today I went to a crypto class taught by a 21-year-old at a senior living home. They went exactly as you'd expect. At the end, a young man asked to take a selfie to turn it into an NFT, and one of the attendees asks, what's a selfie? Why are people allowed to do sales pitches at senior living homes? Leave them the fuck alone! Why did anybody running this place allow this to happen? What? He's not there to teach them anything! He wants to sell them NFTs! Stop! Get him out of there, man! Oh, also, remember, I know that Grandma and Grandpa can be a little weird at times, but come on, just try to stick with them. We're gonna be that old someday. Just try. You know what I mean? You know, think about that episode of South Park. Stan's grandpa's a fucking weirdo, right? But he still tries to help him out when he knows he's in trouble. So check on your grandparents, if they're living in an assisted living facility, that is. Or hell, in general, please. Hot bot, but not the smartest. I'm back in town again if you wanted to actually meet up this time. Are you around? Who's this? LOL, I'm embarrassed. I guess I either wrote down or he gave me the wrong number. Haha, what a face. Well, I already told you my name. What's yours? Lol? You've never said a name. Nice to meet you, you said. This is so weird, but you seem really nice. Wait, you're not a serial killer, are you? Look, just because you know it's a bot, you have to respond with, actually, I am. See how far this bot is willing to take risking their life. Want free V-Bucks? Yeah. Okay, no scams, okay? Okay. That's one thing I don't do. Nice. Okay, I'm gonna need your email and password. No scams, on God. Sounds trustworthy. I think a Victorian nobleman is trying to scam me. Dear, we tried to bring your box, but there is a belated reckoning. Follow the instructions here. And no, I will not be doing that today. What I ordered? What I got? God damn, where the hell did you order that from? My dad is getting his first debit card. I'm giving him Scam 101. Sometimes you may come across a website that says you need to enter a credit card number to prove you're over 18. This is a scam. Also, nobody pays for porn these days. There's millions of free websites. I mean, he can deny it all he wants, and I'm sure that his little bubbles are him trying to deny it. But look, yeah, that's true. There's like 50 reputable, we'll say safe websites where you could get stuff from. Dad, don't fall for it. Warning Facebook gives you when you use Inspect Element on their page. Stop. This is a browser feature intended for developers. If someone told you to copy-paste something here to enable a Facebook feature or hack someone's account, that is, it is a scam and will give them access to your Facebook account. Hey, nice. Wish MySpace had something like that. A whole new level of scamming. My name is Khalifa Shamu. I'm a top assassin. My life is all about killing for money. I never made the choice. The woman that took care of me did. I ask for your forgiveness. Please forgive me. An amount has been paid to assassinate you, but there's something about you that is strange, which is the main reason I searched for your email to contact you. Are you really bad the way I was told? If you're ready to work out things with me, I can stop your assassination, and you will continue your normal life. I wait for your reply. You know, I'm kind of curious. I want to respond. I want to plead my case to this random friggin' guy, probably in India, where a lot of these things take place. No, seriously, I want to talk to this dude, or woman, doesn't really matter. I gotta plead my case. I gotta let them know that I'm not a bad guy. You know what I mean? I know I read memes and Reddit stuff for a living, but come on, I can't be that bad, right? Also, I wonder how much Zach has paid to assassinate me. Hi, man. I heard you have a Samsung Galaxy for sale. I want to buy. Ah, yes, Galaxy S9 Plus 64 gigabyte, SIM-free, used for less than a month, 350 pounds, non-negotiable, okay? I'll pay 700 pounds right now. Give me your bank card number, expiry date, and CVV, and I transfer the money, friend, and I send you the phone tomorrow. Do you are half stupid? Yeah, wait, what? Hold on. Some number texted me, said he was an FBI agent, and sent me a picture of his ID. I image searched the picture of his ID, and it turns out it was photoshopped from a movie prop. The guy on his ID is actually Michael Pena. He didn't even try. Oh, dude, I Jackson? If so, text me back. No, this is not Larry D. Jackson. Cool. My name is Nick Memphis, Special Agent FBI, Federal Bureau of Investigation. I just pronounced that 2 different ways. You guys think I'm dumb? Washington, D.C., seeking to wiretap Internet Federal... What? We would like you to know that it has come to our notice that you are currently having transaction with the Facebook lottery company. You think I'm stupid, right? Do you really think you can fool me? Try harder next time. Y'all really just gonna use a movie prop? Yo, I'm posting this on Reddit. I mean, not even the movie prop was the biggest thing for me. God damn, everything is so dumb. I love it. I love these scenarios they're all inventing. Have you gone to get the cash at the ATM? Hello, David. Are you there? Yes, sorry, my pet goldfish was having a panic attack. We're at the pet psychiatrist at the moment. I hope he's all right. All right. When are you going to pull out the cash and have it mailed via FedEx? How can you think about the cash at a time like this? My pet goldfish! I'm so sorry. Just wanted clarification so I won't disturb you. His name is Larry and he may not make it. Oh, man. I'm so sorry, dude. Oh, boy. Holy crap. We got a long one here. Okay. Your phone is now hacked. Do exactly as I say, and I'll remove the hack. If you don't, then I'll destroy your phone. If you try to block or report me, I'll still destroy it. Now send your age and a live face pic to prove you're real. What kind of phone am I on? What operating system? Also, what's a live face pic? You have 30 seconds to send them before I destroy it. You didn't answer my question. I don't need to. It's been more than 30 seconds. Yup, and it's getting destroyed. Oh, wait a minute. No, we've seen this one before. We've seen this one. Hold on. It took me a second. Normally, I pick it up immediately. If you ever want a job that pays you enough to make $0, food photographer. It says $25 an hour. Oh, wait. You purchase 3 meals, 1 main course, 1 to 2 appetizers. Food total approximately $25 to $30. This is an out-of-pocket expense. You eat it and non-reimbursable. 1 meal per plate. Pay is $25 per restaurant. Straight up making probably less than $0. Straight up. How are people allowed to do that? Booked a beautiful 2-bedroom condo on Airbnb. Host canceled and upgraded me to his 4-bedroom dream home. What the fuck? Look, it's a cute house and I honestly would buy it for the right price and right condition, but this is a 4-bedroom home? How big are those bedrooms? Casually dealing with scammers. Is the vehicle still for sale? Email for quick respond at blank. Yes, but someone's coming to see it this PM. My bank will be sending a certified check and the pickup will be arranged after you confirm your money in your bank. Okay, send the money by air pigeon, thank you. My bank can only do certified check, and what is air pigeon? Okay, but as long as the pigeon is certified rabies-free, or rabbies as you so eloquently put it, got a message from a scammer. Decided to play with them a little. Hi, your FedEx package with delivery code blah blah blahdy blah, that's not a FedEx tracking number, is ready for pickup at collectmypackage.com. Hi, welcome to online casinos. Thank you for placing a bet by entering your number into our system. £50 has been charged from your number. What? No, cancel. Cancel. Don't take my money. Cancel the bet. Thank you for placing an additional bet into our system. £100 has been charged from your number. No, stop. No, stop. Please cancel the bet. I beg you. Sure, it's real. Sure. No, seriously, it wouldn't surprise me. But I feel like this wouldn't work very often. On Monday, September 9th, a person called to inform us of a telephone scam. They received a phone call, and the caller stated that he had a $35 credit on their doctor's office account. All they needed was a credit card number, so they could credit it back to their account. Sounds like a great deal. But our 77-year-old citizen was smarter than the criminal caller. Our citizen hung up the phone, called her doctor's office, and found out there was no credit. It was a scam. Don't give your information to people over the phone unless you know for sure. Yeah, you really do have to know for sure, and that's getting kind of tough sometimes, man. The most believable letter you will ever read. I was told in another subreddit to post it here. Oh boy, what do we got? All right, let's take a look here, folks. It's from Telstra. Sheriff is on his way to arrest you. This is Quartaki note. We are... Wait a minute. Never mind. We are formally inform you formally. The sheriff is coming to arrest you today. We've made contact to the sheriff to ask him to avoid arresting you for payment today. This has been confirmed, and he has turned his car around. You have payments still being awaited. We are from the Telstra Accounts Recoverable Team, or TART. We're wanting to work with you to fix this. If you agree to make the payments within 72 hours of receiving this notice, we will call the sheriff and tell him not to arrest you. You already did that. You must make the payment of $856.32 immediately into the direct account. Is this an Australian company? Telstra? Also, I feel like I'm saying it incorrectly. Like I should be pronouncing it something like Talia Stara or something stupid. I'm serious, okay? When you're so bad at scams, you can't even remember your own name. No, it's Mr. Charles Clark, I swear to God. That's me. It's me. You are under the rest. Dude, I wish. Hello, I am the UK government. You need to pay £1,500 in iTunes gift cards to me, or you are under the rest. Under the rest of what? Your bullshit? No, seriously, I want an answer. Well, at least they're honest. Unknown name. Still got it for sale? Oculus Rift S, $275, Asheville. Is this another scammer? Yes. Or did you respond to the guy? My boyfriend got me a hematite ring. Oh, it's one of these. So that it breaks when it's absorbed too much negative energy from my life. It only took a month and I need a new one. The company with cheap products and great marketing strategy. I mean, imagine being so smart that you can sell your rings that break super quickly and super easily because there are dorks out there that believe this stuff. I thought I was worth a bit more. Hello. Hi, who's this? I'm a serial killer and assassin. I've been paid $20,000 ransom in advance to terminate you with some reasons listed to me by my employer. Hello? Your life is at risk. And 20 grand, that's it? Yeah, what the hell, dude? Also, what's up with the uptick in assassination scams? Have those been going on for a long time, or are they actually brand new like I assumed? This email had me roll on the floor laughing. Yahoo boy almost had me. Help Kelly. Good morning, sir/ma. This is R. Kelly. As you know, I'm about to be jailed like nobody after impainting the world with my composition. I need your help to get a lawyer to help me, as little as $100 will go a long way. I believe I can fly. Woohoo! Nah, dude, rotten in jail. Look, I don't care if you were somehow able to prove you are the real R. Kelly. You deserve to be there, and I'm glad you're there. Have a nice time. Bye-bye. Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. Oh, no. What are you offering exactly? Because I'm going to be topping your bank account with cash every week, but I will get my share in return. Oh, Socon. What's the name of your bank? Socon. Socon Bank? Snap the card and send. Let me see, front and back. No, Socon. What is the meaning of Socon? We got it. Sock on these nuts. Editor, can we get an oh? You got so hard, dude. Just glad to see my boyfriend has a good head on his shoulders. So someone in Mexico just called me to tell me that Gennaro and Julia are kidnapped, and they're going to be murdered if I don't send money. LOL. Common scam, don't worry. It's like the time my brother called to ask my grandparents to buy Target gift cards because he got arrested and needed them for bail. I gave them those names, LOL. I don't even know anyone named that. I told them to kill them because they both owed me $5 each. Ha! They just hung up. Oh! My uncle bought $200 worth of ground beef from a Facebook ad and got scammed. Oh, $200 worth of canned ground beef? Look, Mother's Day sale? Happy Mother's Day! I got you 120 cans of beef! I have pictures of you doing bad things from your computer camera. I have also installed a virus on your computer that can monitor everything you're doing. I will send the pictures to all of your contacts if you don't listen. Kindly text me back at this number and I'll tell you how to pay the fine. Knock yourself out, bud. I'm seriously. If you don't pay, you'll be sorry and very embarrassed. But serious. Okay, be like that. This scammer hired me as a secret shopper, and I've been playing them for a few weeks now. Here's how it ended. Oh, shoot, here we go. All right, what's the current status of your task? Almost done. Text me as soon as you're done with the task. What's the current status of your task? It's done. I did it overnight. Send me the picture of the assignment form. Okay, just pee real quick, I will. When will I get the check? I bought the stuff with my money. Have you complete filling of your assignment form? Yeah. Send me the picture of the form. Okay. When? Now. What time? Here it is. Here's what? The picture of the form. You didn't send anything. Oh, hold on. Here. Did you get it? Okay, thank you. Did you get it? Well, I certainly got it, and I hate you. 2003 Nissan Altima beige driver's side door handles. Washington. Dude, it's a penny with free shipping. I would have bought that. I so would have bought that. What's that, like 5 cents after taxes? Bro, I need that. A bot love story. Swapping pics makes me hot. I want to look at your wood. Show me what you're packing. And you're single? Oh, well, don't believe it. Is that the guy from Robots? That weird animated movie? Snyder needs help. Seems seems legit. Oh no, it's Zack Snyder. What does he need? Hello, friend. This is Zack Snyder who made Man of Steel. I lost my credit card and I need money to finish making Justice League 2. Can you send me $1,500 in Amazon gift cards? I have Ben Affleck here with me as well. Hello, this is Ben Affleck. Only Kevin Smith messaging me can make me believe that message, okay? You understand? Get out of here, Zach. Dear customer, your ATM card has been blocked by State Bank of Pakistan due to non-verification. Yet, if you want to keep using your ATM card, call us. Thank you for reaching out to the Infertility Clinic. Your order at Sperm Bank has been accepted. Contact timely to avoid inconveniences. I don't wanna. Can't believe I fell for this like an idiot. Alert! Unrecognized... no, that's not right. Unrecognized bill pay attempt of $770... or visit to stop payment now. Oh, God, what is that goddamn shitty-ass email? Ugh. I own the App Store now, you guys. Dear customer, your Apple ID recently used to purchase our App Store. Oh, damn. Apple's getting reamed with this one, dude. I'm stringing along a fake check scammer. Good, dude. Keep on doing it. Damn. Available balance, $420,069. Crook Hunt balance, $666,999. No, this is seriously fun as hell, though. Good on you. I received a text from an unknown number saying, agonizing, and I replied, about what? And I began to receive over 200 texts a day, all from different numbers. So blocking doesn't work. They're just assortments of words like these, and I wonder how and when they will go away. What the f***? Swift Snatch Monkey Jolly. Tick Window Monkey Worthless Bleach. Relieved Earthquake. Lethal Bat Smelly Bucket. No, seriously, these are good band names, though. You gotta think about it. It's time for a new number. I am Denise Brown of the U.S. Army. I'm currently in Syria, and I need to know if you can assist me with the safekeeping of some packages. I'll give you some more details as soon as I get a positive response. Just bear in mind that this is not illegal in any way. Okay, the scammer didn't even know the area code of his fake phone number. This was a baited blackmail scam that kept me laughing for a few hours as I sent fake pics and videos and baited the person into thinking I had a MySpace account. You had them thinking you had a MySpace account? Damn! Alrighty then, not bad. High five to you. It finally happened. I got the text. I really never thought I'd get this text. It's the one! Oh, I got the scam. Did I just message some random guy? I can be stupid some of the time. Yes! Got an email with this attachment a few years ago. Found it pretty funny. No way, dude! Wow, from Bill Gates himself. Do you know how rare this is? Congratulations, you won. You are not friends on Facebook. Hey, it's Lady Gaga. I need $145 to continue working on my new song. That's how the song goes, right? This is a scam. Send me money. You know what? Okay, goddamn, give me a PayPal link, dude. You know, you're the only one who's been straightforward about this. Let's get it going. Found this at a local beach. They're trying every method they can. We've been trying to reach you about your car's extended warranty. They even asked me that at the local Ren Fair. Hello. Hi. I'm kind of new on Reddit, and my gold got disabled. Seeing your account and chat interactions, they're pretty organic, and I'll be willing to buy the account from you if you're willing to sell for $5,000. Bro, you're literally on r/scams. I mean, I don't know, it's $5,000. I'd sell my Reddit account for $5,000. Scam text message. Tricking them with cat facts. Job for you as chauffeur. Earn $950 per week. Apply here. Thank you for subscribing to Random Cat Facts. Each morning you will be given a new fact about cats. You will be billed $9.99 per month. No, a cat was the mayor of an Alaskan town for 20 years. Stop to cancel. Don't let them cancel. This will be perfect. I'm on the books, guys. I cannot wait for my appointment. Hi, my name is Chris. If I could solve one problem with your finances, what would that be? It is free, confidential, and customized. Text a time and date you would like to meet with a financial professional. February 30th at 9:30 a.m. What year? And I will put you in my calendar. 2099. Okay, well, he's got it. So you better be ready in 2099. I don't care if you're going to be 99 or 142. You better be ready for this. Pro tip, if a girl in a hot bikini DMs you about crypto, ignore it. James, this will get you rock hard for at least 5.5 hours. Make your bed partner scream. The only thing that gets me rock hard is the rock bottom prices of the Toyota Fun Sales event at Irving Toyota. Come on down. Monster Truck $800. Scammer, your son's been hit by a car and is in the hospital. 12-year-old me finding out I have a son? I would not be that excited if I were you. Children are expensive. But you look beautiful. I'm Michael. I'm from Los Angelinos. I'm 35. You would think a registered nurse could spell Los Angeles. It is a dictionary problem. Keyboard. Just tell me what the scam is. 2,000 pounds, man. Holy crap, these last three have been friggin' bangers. I was surprised to get a message from a high school friend's father. I need your help, please. Sir? I was trying to log into my Instagram page on my new phone, and they asked me to find someone to receive a help code for me. Will you help me out? Can't help you. Why? Please, I need my Instagram account back. You died in 2015, dumbass. Sure that I did. I forgot. I'm so sorry. A hitman is asking for $100,000 to not kill me. Is it a good deal? If your life is not important to you, ignore my email. Good day. I want you to read this message very carefully and keep the secret with you until further notice. You have no need of knowing who I am, where I am from, till I make out a space for us to see. I have been paid $150,000 in advance to terminate you with some reasons listed to me by my employer. It's what I believe you call a friend. Oh, Zach. Wait, no, it's Jack. Easy baby tomato. Easy baby tomato. No, don't say Robin. I have followed you closely for 1 week and 3 days now, and have seen that you're not a bad person, as they've said. Do not contact the police or FBI or try to send a copy of this to any authority, because if you do, I will know and might be pushed to do what I have been paid to do. Besides, this is the first time I turned out to be a betrayer in my job. Now listen, I will arrange for us to see face to face, but before that I need the amount of $100,000. But who are you talking to? And you will have nothing to be afraid of. Or I will be coming to see you in your office or home, okay, keep it generic, determine where you wish we meet. Do not set any camera to cover us, or set up any tape to record our conversation. My employer is in my control now. You will need to pay $50,000. Okay, you wanted $100,000 before we will set our first meeting. After you have made the first advance payment to the account, give me the tape that contains his request to terminate you. Okay, which will be enough evidence for you to take into court if you wish to. Then the balance will be paid later. Dead man, hitman. Couldn't have gone with like Billy Joe Steve, the man killer, or chartreuse. I mean, something. Dead man? Come on. Ladies, take notes. Met this girl online yesterday, and she's already trying to learn more about me, not just hook up. It's called conversation. Learn it. Yes, my king. First, I must know anything about you. What is the name of your first pet? What is your mother's maiden name? What is the name of the town where you were born? Ha! Nice try. My password is just the @ symbol 312 times. Oh, damn it. Mark Zuckerberg wanted to buy my iPhone off Craigslist. Seems legit to me. Hello there. My name is Mark Eric Zuckerberg. I live on Johnsonville. I almost said Johnsonville Street. That's Johnsonville, New York. I do love that his ID is just Facebook, as in like the state of Facebook. If I was a bot, how would I be able to send live pic and videos? LOL, bot. If I was a bot, how would I be able to send live pic and videos? LOL, bot. If I was a bot, how would I be able to send live pic and videos? LOL, bot. Yeah, come on, we get it. The wife left me a note to warn me about a scam. The dog has eaten. If she looks hungry, it's a scam. Don't fall for her lying ways. I have to tell people the same thing about Munchkin. He's very loud because he knows it's what originally started getting in food more often, but we've caught on. Very well thought out scam. Hello, how are you doing? I'm your diplomatic agent, Mr. Dave Dawes from UK. I'm here in America to deliver your cash consignment box to you. Get back to me as soon as possible, okay? Sounds great. Where can we meet? What's your name? If you're my agent, how do you not know my name? I lost your info on my way coming. Doesn't sound professional. I would not be working with you. That's fair. Received this in the mail all by itself. Addressed to me with no paperwork. Should I plug it in? I wish I had a dummy computer that I could plug crap like this into so bad. I so need to know what it does. Will it light my computer on fire? Marvin Gaye? Hello, fan. Oh my god, I can't believe it's the real Marvin Gaye. I'm so glad you survived the gunshot inflicted upon you by your father in 1984. Thanks, ma'am. I really appreciate your love and support and hope you won't stop showing me your love and support. Damn, it's Marvin Gaye, dude. Finally, someone to chat with. Oh no, you are fake. Do you think I'm fake? Is there a lot of fake girls on Tinder or something? Are you programmed to say that when I say the word fake? Say meatballs so I know you're real. Why do you think I'm fake? Is there a lot of fake girls on Tinder or something? God damn it. It's insane that this is even necessary. Oh, yeah, but I'm glad it's there regardless. They're always preying upon older people. The stores are doing something good here. See, again, it shouldn't be necessary, but I'm glad people are doing it. Hello, friend. This is Elon Musk who made Falcon Heavy. I lost my credit card and need money to finish making the Starship. Can you send me $1,500? The only reason I would send Elon Musk money is so that I could tell him to fuck off. Hey, how's your day going? Good, thanks. How's yours? Well, it's morning and the day is still young. Well, it's afternoon for me. I'm Emma from Houston. Where are you from? Hello, Emma from Houston. I'm Harry from England. Oh, we're hours different then. Is Houston in America? Here's my photo, by the way. Yeah, Houston is in America. Lovely, but you're in Nigeria at the moment? What's the weather like in Lagos right now? Huh? Your IP address says you're in Lagos, Nigeria. My IP? You clicked on my link from Nigeria. Now that's what I call robocalls from Ohio asking you about your car's extended warranty. My dad texts like he's doing a phishing scam. Hi, Ian. Trust you're okay and now settled in your new home. I'm wanting to use your Netflix, but to make life easier, view it through our Sky Q rather than using Apple TV. In order to do this, I need to input your email address and password. If you're okay with this, I would appreciate you forwarding, or, for security, ringing me with your details. Many thanks, Dad. That doesn't look like a text message, that looks like a note. But sure, if that's how your dad legitimately texts, he's a real G. A wily veteran grandpa handled this well. Scary to think how often this works. He said New York. Caller, Grandpa? Me? Yes. I need your help. I'll need your credit card number. No, Grandpa, I'm in jail and need money for bail. Yeah, I'll need your credit card number. No, that isn't how this works. I'll need your credit card number and PIN. Hangs up. Note. My 4 grandchildren are all under the age of 7. Well, one of them was in jail and you didn't help. You're so mean. We do not have a lot of time to act. POTUS is strongly considering pardoning all of the patriots who stormed the Capitol. But we need to get him the right information so he can do it in the next week and a half. If you would like a pardon, please respond below with just the following information. Your name, your city, what crimes you think you need to be pardoned for, and the briefest explanation of why you think you need the pardon. Like trespassing, entered the Capitol, theft, stole art from the Capitol, assault, etc., etc. The President needs this list by Tuesday before the House can vote to impeach again. Please share to anyone who may need it. We're trying to stay off the MSM so that the left does not learn of the President's plan. All the best, random fucking name. Did this work? Was messaged by a sugar daddy that wanted me to buy him an Amazon gift card before he could send me money. Decided to give him a pointer. If you can't get the Amazon card, for you to have your first weekly allowance right now, okay? I have $0. Locked off. Why past tense? It's locked off, not locked off, dear. Are you trying to play ranks on me? No, it's proper grammar. Thank you. There you go. Good job. Bought dust filters for my PC. Got this instead from AliExpress. LMAO. That's not even remotely correct. Ordered a gourmet dipped pears gift set. Received overpriced bag of pears with disgusting chocolate bars. Wait, what? Oh, really? Seriously? God damn, false advertising through the roof with these people. Oh God, would you look at that? Your phone is now hacked. Do exactly as I say, and I'll remove the hack. If you don't, then I'll destroy your phone. If you try to block and report me, I'll still destroy it. Now send your age and a live face pic to prove you're real. What kind of phone am I on? What operating system? You have 30 seconds to send them before I destroy it. You didn't answer my question. I don't need to. It's been more than 30 seconds. Yup, and it's getting destroyed. You didn't really plan ahead for people taking you up on your phone, did you? Yes, I just destroyed it. You think I can't? I'm still waiting on that. Look, I'm gonna go get some lunch. You have fun with hacking my phone. Just copying all your content from it first. Okay, sure. You done yet? I mean, it can't take that long. I only have like 4 pictures on my phone, and they're all of pigeons. Honestly, if scammers toned it down a little, they could totally get me. Like, I've won $1 million of a scam. I've won a pizza? Yes, here's my social security number. Yeah, you know what? One almost got me recently. I got a text message. Didn't even think about it because it looked official enough, sounded official, didn't even connect in my mind that no, the Postal Service will not text you about a package that you missed. But nonetheless, I tapped on their little link, filled out almost submit, otherwise they would have got all that jazz, man. I would have been screwed. It was the first time I had been that close. I had been actually scammed once by a postal scam before. Keep an eye out, folks. Is the item still available? Yes. Great. I'm interested to pick it up with cash. Okay. Where are you located? Staten Island. Okay. Can you send me your cell phone number, please? Why, let me guess. You can send me a 6-digit code? Now you'll leave the chat. I never got that one, but I got a lot of people who did this thing where I'm going to send my sister with cash to pick it up ASAP. No, you ain't. When you get a scam call saying the local authorities are going to come to your house and arrest you, you don't even know my real name. I'm the fucking Lizard King. $43 million in cash found in empty Nigerian apartment. Poor guy probably spent the last decade trying to share it, but no one ever replied to his email. I love baby boomers who say kids don't even know how to write cursive in a negative way. Like, okay, Grandma, you can't even turn your laptop on without getting 6 viruses and wiring half of your retirement money to a Nigerian prince. There's a lot more than that they can't do. Also, cursive doesn't really have a place in the modern world anymore, as far as I can tell, realistically speaking. Hey, it's Michael Jackson. I'm messaging you from a private account. I'm not really dead. Can you cash at me $600 so I can come back to the United States and put out more music? That's it, $600? Come on, Michael. I know you've got more than that. What country were you taken to? I tried to buy a chow puppy. Asked them to write today's date as proof, if it's legit. Okay, well, let's see. They certainly tried, I guess. No, they totally got you, bro. In crypto, I've learned it's best to assume everything is a scam until proven otherwise. Wow, sounds like crypto's really fun and totally legit and not bullcrap. Seems legit, but can't be too careful. Hi, this is Prince Philip. My wife, the Queen, needs you to pay for my funeral. Whoa. Please tell me your card detail and I'll let you come to the Queen's house to meet her. Hello, this is the Queen. Damn, I love the really wild ones. The ones that are so far out there that no one in their right goddamn mind would ever fall for. But I love people to try. You know, it's just a different type of bait for a different type of dummy. I don't know. Anyway, wow, totally would have worked on me. I want to see where this goes. Well, that escalated quickly. Common WhatsApp scam that I've been getting. Excuse me. My name is Stephanie. Is this Mr. Conrad's telephone number? Yes. Oh, I'm sorry. I thought this was my business partner's number. Maybe my assistant got it wrong. I'm sorry if I disturbed you. No, Steph, it's me. Don't worry. You got the number right. Thank you. You're a really kind person. My assistant will handle it. Nice to meet you. Where are you from? I'm your business partner. You should know the answer to that question, silly. Fuck you. No, that was unexpected. Plot twist. No, for real, that would get... Oh, man. That'd give me such a big kick. It'd be so goddamn fun to get a real response back from this bullhead. Worried about your pets after the rapture? After the rapture pet care. Be prepared for the care of your pet. For just $9.99 a month, you can register your pet to be professionally cared for after you are raptured. All of our staff have been hand-selected based upon their love of animals first, but most importantly to ensure that they're, either atheists or non-Christians. You know what? That's surprisingly thoughtful. You find those that are for sure not going to be getting raptured, and then you let us take care of all the cute animals. You know what? Okay, I'm up for it. I'm not getting raptured. Do I get to help take care? Do I get a cut of the $10 a month? My office got an email from our site manager asking us to get eBay gift cards for a client and send the codes on the back to somebody named Danny. I tracked their IP address to Enugu, Nigeria, and sent this to the number. Hey, Danny, I got the gift cards. Are you ready for the picture? Yes. Okay, here you go. I had to make sure they were clear. Go fuck yourself, Danny. Let's go. It's me, the baby. I'm on my secret account, and I want your social security number. Huh? Here's proof. Yeah. Look, they wouldn't try stuff like this if it didn't work rarely. You know what I mean? All it has to do is work one time. One time. My mother had this thing in her house blinking red and yellow. She says it protects against 5G. Is this thing real? No. There is no such thing as protecting against 5G. I remember there was a bit of a scam going around where people would give you a cage to put your router in, which disabled your Wi-Fi completely because a Faraday cage does not let the signals out. It's kind of like what wraps your microwave so, you don't get cancer from heating up Hot Pockets. No, there is no such thing as a 5G blocking machine. This looks like $10 worth of PVC and the simplest circuitry in the world in there, and I should she be worried? Okay, let me take a look. Hold on. Let me see here. Hey, we noticed you left us Laser Products a negative review. I'm giving you 3 days to change it back to 5 stars only, otherwise we will hack your personal info and your address. We have someone inside Amazon who can get all your info. Change it back to 5 stars or I will ruin your account and your life. Your order ID. 3 days only, let me know when you've done it or I will begin the hack. Okay. Well, there's literally nothing that they could actually realistically do to you. They do not have a man in freaking Amazon, so I wouldn't worry about that. Threats like this, I mean, you want to take everything with a level of seriousness, but go talk to your buddies with Security Plus. Go talk to anybody that knows what they're talking about. I've got a buddy who's in security, and no, you're fine. Even if they actually send you an email with actual personal information, and you wonder how they got it, you're probably still friggin' fine. I mean, it's wild out there. I'm not saying take everything lightly. I'm just saying, hey, you'll probably be fine. Take it seriously, but know that they're not going to ruin your life over an Amazon review. They can't. Hey, it's me, The Rock. I select random followers, and you win. I send you $1,000. Just send debit card so I can send. You have 0 followers. The real Rock has like 190 million. Trust me, I am using a second account. Well, it's too legit for me, man. You may as well do it. Just received my rough Colombian emerald, shipped from India. Bought from Etsy. The dye is still wet. Ouch. I told the scammer I own a fruit company called Fruity Guys. Told him I could only send money if he posed for my advertisement first. I love Fruity Guys. Wow, he did it? That's amazing. Cristiano Ronaldo needs a pair of boots. Can we help him? Hello, it's me, multi-millionaire Cristiano Ronaldo. Or is it Cristiano or Cristiano? I don't know. Using my second account. Can I borrow your debt card so I can buy a new pair of football boots from Okay. My dog has been missing for a week and some sick bastard pulled this bullshit. Felix, I found her. Oh my god, are you sure? Can you send me a picture, please? Yeah, she's with me. Now I want to verify that you're the real owner with a 6-digit code. Can you send me the code? I don't have a code and I think you're scamming me. If you have her, send a picture and prove it. Check your cell phone messages. I've sent the code from 22-000. No, you're evil. What kind of horrible, broken, evil person tries to scam someone who's desperately searching for an animal that they love? You are evil. You send me a picture or I post your scam on every single Lost Pets Facebook page. Ooh, that gets me going. At the cash register of my Target. Can't buy anything without seeing it. Stop. You may be a scam victim. Good. I'm glad there's what's around. Also, that's your local Target? Are you sure that it's a Target? Because the colors are all wrong. I'm white. I know my Target, okay? That is not a Target checkout. See that little sliver of red right there? That's all I'm seeing, man. Look, I'm just saying. My sister bought this dress on Wish. Never buy anything from Wish. I mean, yeah, never buy anything from Wish. That place sucks. Hell, these days, you need to be real wary about what you buy from Amazon. At least at Walmart and other places like that, you can see what you're buying. Kindly hit her with that Uno reverse card. Hello? Are you Mr. Allen? I'm Anna. Nope, must have the wrong number, sorry. I'm sorry. Maybe the intern got Mr. Allen's number wrong, so I hope you don't mind. No worries. Have a good evening. Thank you. You're a pure good man. Nice to meet you, though by mistake. Where are you from? Kindly, I will tell you once you purchase $500 in Visa gift cards from your local Walmart and convert those into Bitcoin. Kindly, got a counterfeit $10 bill at work today. Are you sure? Oh my god. Hi there, it's Sam Raimi, the director here. I'm trying to make Spider-Man 4 with the Doctor Strange budget, but Kevin Feige has caught on and pulled the funding. Can you send me $1,500 in iTunes gift card codes so I can hire Tony Maguire? Thanks. Yeah, this would work. I need to see Tony Maguire. Hey, this is Kelly from Destiny's Child. I lost my credit card and I need money for a plane ticket. Not a cool ticket, a plane ticket. So I can fly to your city to perform. Can you send me some money? I'll bring Beyonce. Hello, this is Beyonce. I love these. Those ones are great. Nice try. I don't think so. You won. Click here to claim your prize. Hey, look. At least the congratulations you've won boxes don't pop up anymore. We've been trying to contact you about your car's extended warranty. Customer? Yeah, I'm interested. Everyone else at the call center? We got him. You can't buy Hot Pockets. You can only buy Cold Pockets. You're expected to supply the heat yourself. Don't believe the lies. You know, that's a very, very valid point. Or has flipped the vegan meat trend on its head with the vegetable, a carrot made out of turkey that looks and tastes almost exactly like the vegetable. Man, people will do anything to make veganism look incredibly stupid, won't they? I'm here for it. This is ridiculous. That seems so disgusting, though. Raccoons are saddle-breaking feral hogs and riding them into battle against the possums. The media probably won't cover this, but r/trash pandas will. They can always count on them for the important stuff. I want to move to New Jersey. Whoa, I'm sorry, that one, it took a second, but it just hit me like a ton of bricks. What? You sure? People who just randomly meet band members on the street, how do you do it? Step 1. Go outside for once. Oh, but the outer net is scary. The outer net. Me. Good night, darling. I'm so happy to be able to fall asleep next to you, my girlfriend, already rotating like a kebab to ensure maximum duvet theft. Duvet? Why did I say it like that? Who cares? Pete Davidson. He looks like hype beast Nosferatu. I gotta say, Pete, that is not the most flattering picture of you, although why would you care? I think we're all dating Pete Davidson right now anyway. So what does it matter? Do you know this person? We're looking for help identifying this serial bread sitter. This has been an ongoing problem since March. Despite repeated attempts to stop this person, it seems like it keeps happening. I don't know why I added that to the sentence. It's not in there. Police are now involved. I'm sorry, but if you do that, you're a bitch. And no, I don't mean that as like a derogatory term for women or anything like that, because anybody can be a bitch, you know what I'm saying? This woman just so happens to be acting like, well, who the heck sits on bread? Nasty ass. Microdosing bondage by wearing overalls. That's a way to start. I went to the bar in my scrubs last night, and this dude paid for my tab because he thought I was a nurse during a pandemic. Sir, I laser booty holes for a living. So you're still an essential worker, or what's the deal here? What are you, what? Since whales are milk-producing mammals, you could hypothetically make whale cheese. Whale milk has a very thick consistency. The milk's almost solid. The thickness is attributed to the high fat concentration that can reach up to 50% fat in some whale species. The consistency and texture of the whale milk are compared to that of toothpaste. Basically, whales already make something close to cheese anyway. Imagine sucking a fucking gorgonzola comes out. Oh, dude, that was just so gross. Everything I just read is so traumatically gross. I like cheese, but now I like it a little less because of what I just had to read. If you laid up with your girl in a 41 to 135 degree room and she starts multiplying rapidly, that age is a foodborne pathogen. Stay woke. I mean, I'll try. I work in a pet store. Wait, what? Target retails? Okay, but you work in a pet store. Never mind. A woman was looking at our betas and asked me whether one was male or female. I told her that they were all male because they are. Our company only orders male betas. She looked at me incredulously and pointed at one and asked, even this one? I was like, yes, why? It's pink though. Why is the male fish pink? I swear she was borderline angry at me. I didn't know how to explain that fish genetics don't adhere to human gender roles. But pink for a girl. If boy have pink, boy gay. Pinocchio could tell us so much about the universe. He could randomly claim things like the Big Bang happened and his nose would confirm or deny our theories. Pinocchio's not omniscient, you stupid freaking Redditors. His nose grows when he's intentionally being dishonest. Things heating up in the Pinocchio fandom. I mean, middle guy is a little aggro, but he's right. They're right. I'm sorry, man. Pinocchio isn't some magic 8-ball for the universe. He's just a little wooden dude. Hippos are just ambush predators on a juice cleanse. That's why they're so freaking angry. I painted a picture of our Lord and Savior, Jesus J. Christ. Jesus J. Christ? That J stands for Jesus as well, so it's just Jesus Christ. Passionately chowing down on a deluxe hot dog with all the fixins. I want $500 for it, and I'm not willing to go down on that price. I mean, I'll be honest with you. $500 ain't bad for something of this caliber. That feels like a steal. I'll be like 40 with no kids, and people will say, oh, I'm so sorry for you. And I'll be like, how was the freaking Wiggles reunion tour, asshole? I went to Italy last week for fun and didn't have to hire a sitter. This is a very sad mentality. To think oneself more important than that of progeny is the sign of a failed human life. So the Wiggles concert wasn't as good as you thought it would be, huh? Dude, if I ever get the chance to go to a Wiggles 18-plus show, I will do it. I mean, it's not like 18-plus for the reasons you immediately think. They can be naughty sometimes, okay? I would go. The Wiggles kick ass, alright? I'm never gonna have kids, but I'll go to the Wiggles concert with you, dude. The lesbian penguin couple finally get their own chick after they prove to Steph they'll be good parents. How'd they do that? How did they... What? Did they have to, like, take a top of my head that would be like, George, though? What's wrong with George? Are you calling Jason Alexander ugly? Because I think that's bullshit. It took my new cat a while to realize that kissing the top of her head was a gesture of affection, but I think she's finally got it. The downside is that now she thinks the best way to signal that she wants cuddles is to come charging at me and mash the top of her head against my face. It's like a very affectionate punch in the mouth. That's the downside? I mean, I feel like there could be a much bigger downside when it comes to cats signaling any type of affection, or really anything at all. Beryllium sunning is the latest insanity wellness influencers swear by. Sun God Ra cradling a coffee cup in both hands as he stares down at a chorus line of taints. They used to build statues of me. So what's the health benefit of sun bleaching your beehole? Someone want to explain that one to me? The ratio of dog to boy stayed constant. Nothing wrong with that. Can't believe as a kid I used to fall asleep unassisted. No melatonin, no CBD, just me and my eyelids raw dogging it. Yeah, I will say it's quite impressive. What the hell happens when you get to a certain age, man? It's like God rolls a die, like an infinity-sided die, right? To sort of determine how your sleep is going to be affected for the remainder of your life. And then sometimes he does it again and again and again. I said he again. Sometimes God does it again and again and again. Forever. Until you die. Mario Kart's the closer to first place you are, the less useful power-ups you get system is an ideal model for how our economy should work. Whoa. I read this out loud to my boyfriend. He just went, oh, that's brilliant. Blue shell the 1%. Yeah, I don't think Jeff Bezos needs the bullet bill. Okay? Knock it off. For the record, homosexuality has been found in over 350 species, with the gayest animal being the giraffe. I don't even need a source for that. I can agree. The giraffe is definitely the gayest. Do you think they screw donuts to make the holes? Have you ever been so isolated and depressed that every consecutive moment felt heavier than the last? As if gravity was increasing exponentially and you knew there would never be any release? Hello, former professional baker here. The answer to both questions is yes. Krispy Kreme just got a lot better. If I die after I pay my rent, sit me on the couch till the 30th. I mean, yeah, come on, they paid. Trying not to slap the bags of rice at supermarkets like. Why are there 5,000 people on this site holding back from doing something with literally zero repercussions for anyone in a world that will never remember the chances you didn't take? Don't waste your time on this earth. Live your life. Slap some rice. And hey, make sure you do it to the dirt, too, alright? This is a screwed up and irresponsible amount of cranberry sauce. I mean, it feels normal enough to me. Looking at that image, though, I just feel so much pain. As someone who keeps a clean house, oh, that's so painful. You know the sex was good when the goosebumps on your will go away a whole month later. Hang on. A lady at the airport brought her own personal tube of mayonnaise. I classified her to maintain anonymity, but she's my hero. Well, thank goodness you anonymized her, but still a little weird. Maybe just let people live their lives without you needing to use them for clout, because that's... Never mind. So today I found out that I'm allowed to carry a knife with me to school as long as it's smaller than 3.5 inches, but I still can't show my shoulders. And if that's not a perfect description of American schooling, I don't know what is. Cover your shoulders with knives. Shoulder blades. I'm at a 70s-themed cat funeral. That sentence has so much to unpack. What is a 70s-themed cat funeral? A funeral for a dead cat that happens to be 70s themed. I'm sorry for whoever lost their cat, but good on them for still having a fun funeral. It's a bop, honestly. The cat died 4 years ago, so the grieving is over. The whole situation just keeps getting weirder. It's been in his freezer for 4 years. What? I'll second that. What? Have you realized how freaking surreal reading a book actually is? You stare at marked slices of tree for hours on end, hallucinating vividly, provided you can actually have those little vivid hallucinations. Today I learned that drinking a 4-ounce shot of vanilla extract is equivalent to doing 4 shots of vodka. Can't imagine how someone would stomach that much vanilla without vomiting. I did it once. Honestly, the worst part was my horrible diarrhea the next day. Smelled delicious. Oh, don't talk like that. Yeah. Also, vanilla extract is a lot more expensive than vodka. Just buy vodka, man. Do some shots of stuff that's meant to be shot. Or mixed, please. They're filming something downtown set in the 50s, because all the cars were replaced with old cars and crap, right? So my high ass walked on set, and some white dude in a 3-piece suit told me I had to leave. And for a second there, I thought I'd smoked myself back into segregation. Jeez, how did you wander onto a set like that, man? Alright, what a spider looks like inside a glass of cola. What a spider looks like inside a glass of water. Cola drinkers are 100% more likely to accidentally swallow a sneaky spider that's the same color as their arachnid-hued dirt juice. Dirt juice? That's coffee. I mean, it's technically bean juice, but why is cola dirt parts of these memes that aren't really the point. You know, I gotta figure this out. Kurt Cobain would have been 56 today. Do you think he would have become a hysterical gigavax shit, or would he be talking about how the Zoomers had gone soft and could never grunge now because of gay frog water on InfoWars? You know, I honestly don't know. But knowing how awesome Dave Grohl is, I can guarantee you Kurt would have turned out just fine. If he were still around and he and Dave were still best buds, he'd be just fine, okay? Because after what Dave Grohl did the other day, where he showed up with his big-ass barbecue smoker and spent like 16 hours feeding the homeless in Los Angeles, and the only reason we know is because a bunch of people decided to make that go viral, it wasn't his choice, yeah, I think Kurt would have been just goddamn fine. Do you think that Burger King and Dairy Queen screw sometimes? Well, let's think about this somewhat rationally for just a moment. Or at least do our best, right? No? I mean, think about it. They're buildings. How are they going to do that? Actually, now that I think about it, I remember the Dairy Queen mascot being a big mouth. Just a big pair of juicy lips, right? People in other countries may not realize that, but some of those old Dairy Queen commercials, it's just a giant mouth, dude. And the king is a king, so I'm an ex-banker, genderless dragon. Now my son won't talk to me. Look, live your life and all, but when you change like that, I don't think it's that your son hates you. He might just be scared. Florida men, one disguised in bull costume, allegedly tried to burn down ex-boyfriend's home with spaghetti sauce? How are you going to burn anything down with spaghetti sauce? I think you'll have a better time trying to use like Mountain Dew or something than spaghetti sauce, dude. Sorry, you heard that can opening? That is just mellow yellow, chill. Heck, there you go. You could probably burn down a house with mellow yellow better than that. I befriended a crow today, and I don't need any of you anymore. I can't wait to live in the woods. I can't wait to have antlers and only speak in clicks and whistles and watch you all die in your cities. No, he's right though. Befriending a crow, you don't need anything else in life. They'll all remember you. They'll all like you. Heck, they might just start bringing you stuff, okay? You're the crow man. I saw a recipe for oat risotto. Is it risotto or risotto? Doesn't matter. And honestly, it looked terrific, but also, sir, that is oatmeal. As a society, we all just need to be way more okay about the fact that porridge is a spectrum. A lot of things are. I never would have thought about porridge. You ever read Goldilocks? You know, where she ate the... whatever. My tarantula has never felt the touch of a man before, yet she's laying eggs. I didn't know they could lay unfertilized eggs. What do I do? Phrasing of this has taken me out. My tarantula, virginal as the Mother Mary, has given birth. Is this the second coming? If Jesus is coming back as a tarantula, we might need to be on the lookout a little bit better than we have been the last 2,000 years. Know what I mean? There really needs to be an honest-to-God communist in this race, for contrast, if nothing else. Political discourse has shifted right so much in the last 50 years, people really think a Vermont grandpa who wants people's lives to be slightly less is Joseph Stalin. Why did I say Joseph Stalin? Isn't it Joseph? I'm a moron. And you know what? That's A-okay, because that's why we're here. So get subscribed, stick around, make fun of me. It's what you're here for, right? Right? Jesus cured 2 blind people. Mr. Beast cured 1,000 blind people. Jesus fed 5,000 people. Mr. Beast fed 10,000 people in his Thanksgiving 2021 video alone and thousands more in other projects. Jesus, 12 followers. Mr. Beast, 130 million followers. You see, Mr. Beast clues Jesus by every stat. We haven't seen Mr. Beast walk on water just yet, though. Also, is this going to end with us crucifying Mr. Beast? Is history just going to repeat itself here? I'm actually kind of worried about that. Cracking my erect penis like a glow stick to find my way in the darkness. You gotta be careful of when you do that, though, because you can only do it once. And then once it heals again, the glow liquid's spent. You can't get it back in. Me? Where'd you park? Wife? Next to the car that looks like a suspicious stoned vampire. What? That was a very goofy-looking car, man, I gotta say. U.S. elevation. Pretty neat. Imagine living somewhere without mountains. Like it's all flat? Get on a step stool and see the whole state. As someone that lives in the Colorado Springs area, it's quite funny looking out the window, seeing Pikes Peak, and then knowing that if I drive like 27 hours the other direction, it's all flat and there's really nothing there. Neural sex robots with unstoppable bionic penises are coming this year. What's an unstoppable penis? What does that mean? I'm a little worried. Suspicious object leads police to shut down State Street. But it was just a can of Chef Boyardee on wheels. Doing the good work there, guys. In the 1950s, babies were born smoking cigarettes and drinking Cadillac grease. And they were strong. A spoiled brat Bran Flakes baby of today, with its GPS glands and its lossless audio files, would be crushed underfoot by a majestic baby of olden times gone by. You're right. What are we doing? We're lying to ourselves. That's what we're doing. Everyone say thank you to the nice nice artists and animators that listened to criticism and fixed their mistakes. I don't think it was the artists and animators that did. They probably got really pissed off they had to animate that before picture anyway. I believe it was the director or some of the producers that went, oh, good God, okay, all right, fine, Jesus, and then fixed it. Although, in bullying this studio into doing what we wanted, which, by the way, I think the product turned out super good. I like the Sonic movies, by the way. I like them a lot. I love them, dare I say. It just sucks that, didn't they go out of business? Didn't all those hardworking animators and artists, have to go find jobs elsewhere? Or maybe they haven't found any yet? I'm sure most of them, if not every single one of them, found a different place to go. But didn't that studio have to shut down because of this? It's not our fault. But come on. I still can't believe y'all cyberbullied an entire studio. And it worked. Highly intelligent and possibly invincible super pigs are invading America. Look, let the rednecks get on them, okay? If they want to call themselves possibly invincible, there's a lot of guys out there with weapons in their trucks that are willing to really put that phrase to the test. I know there are. They're itching for it. Ha 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 ha. Good team. I don't speak Nintendo. Well, I don't speak McDonald's. It looks like you do, though. I think you lost your joke. Unfortunately, can't even argue. The nipple tip is better. The nipple tip make me feel like I'm sucking Gatorade straight from the tip of the gator. I will admit, there's something about that nipple tip, dude. It's not like that guy says, but there's something about it. It's more satisfying. Is that an evolutionary thing? Are we insane? Drive-in church worship guide. Honking. Preach it, amen, right on. I'm just going to assume this is how church works in the Cars universe. Ah, yes. When Pontiac Pilate had Car Jesus crucified, and he drove out of the tomb 3 days later with a fresh coat of paint and an oil change, blessed be me. Yea, look upon me and know me. Gotta apologize to male authors because I just walked down the stairs and it turns out my chest did actually blast boobily. Well, thank you. Gays are using windmills to waft homosexual myths into your home. Who told? I think it was Dave. Dave, you're no longer allowed to be gay. What the hell, man? I need to be like him. Just absolutely blissed out in the slop. This may be my favorite one. I absolutely adore that term. Blissed out in the slop. That's gonna be new lady today. Happy Pride from my cleaning lady. Hi, Mr. Justin. I just finished your house. Great, thanks. I clean extra good and leave you some treats. Thank you. My son says it's the month your people celebrate being fancy. Pride? Yes, I'm very proud of you. Oh, give her a raise, please. I already named my switchblade Stabitha, but what's a good name for a sword? Slashly. Slashly. Oh, that is perfect. How the hell does Dawn soap clean oil off a duck, but not the spaghetti bowl? Spaghetti bowl not made of duck. That is true. That is true. I do hate plastic containers for that exact reason. You put biscotti in it one time, and it's always going to look nasty. Good morning, ladies, and the other gender that betrayed Jesus. Good morning to you, snake language translator, the forbidden fruit eater, Samson's hair cutter, John the Baptist, head on the platter requester, Joseph seducer. Hope you had a sound sleep. I feel like the Australian accent is like a Texan accent for a British accent. You know, I said something to this effect to one of our beloved employees at Slazo Media, and they stopped talking to me for a little while. Woman married to Eiffel Tower got divorced because she's now in love with the fence. To be fair, the fence is probably easier to have a relationship with than the Eiffel Tower, right? Is the Y chromosome vanishing? A new sex gene might be on its way. What? Yo, my mouse got an ultrasound, and they had to blow dry the ultrasound goo off her, and she was in... Oh, man, I don't know why. It was an ultrasound for a little mouse. That's an image. Is maple the only kind of tree that has delicious blood, or are we missing out on the other ones? Oh, we're definitely missing out on the other ones. Those trees have delicious juice. Give me tree juice. Some men use maxi pads for excess gooch grease. You ever say those words again, and I swear to God, I will become a criminal. Happy Pride from the trans-affirming misogynist parrot. I bite women. Only handle me if you're a man. Well, I love that bands still pretend to lead before their encore. Like peekaboo for adults. I mean, come on, it's all part of the theater. We love it. You know we love it. Fellas, is it gay to have, a pelvis? Is there any reason why Nintendo gave Link a vagina bones? I feel like this guy's just jealous that Link is way more fit than he is. You wish you had that V-line. You know you do. The word poop is 1,000,000 times more profane than the word shit. When the referring to feces, people seem to think is profanity, while the most disgusting word in the English language, poop, is the kid-friendly version suitable for public use. The word poop is onomatopoeic. Speaking the word requires fixing your lips like a puckering asshole and squeezing the word out like a fat turd before returning to the shape of a butthole. It is the sound and shape of an ass squeezing out a dump. I shudder when I hear it, especially if there's an added bubble pop. Syllable as the ass mouth returns to form. The word is clean and precise. It's over as soon as it begins. It starts softly and finishes quickly. It's like the fluttering of a wing. Stop saying poop like it's not a bad word and start saying it's got maybe onto something here. One time my mom made me wash my hands at the bowling alley before I could share the plate of nachos. She said, "I don't know where your hands have been." I panicked because my 12-year-old horny self thought there were cameras in the bathroom that I had just pleasured myself in. Years later, I asked her about it, and she just meant because we were bowling and you had to put your fingers in the public balls. Yes, bowling alleys aren't exactly bastions of cleanliness. Artists score better because we turn sex into art. Masterpieces, mattresses become canvases where we paint our love to someone with bodies. It's like impossible to come up with anything funnier than the experience of seeing this post. Barrows score better because they put the E in a what? This is the most cursed plane I've ever been on. The engine heater iced over, so we had to stop in Salt Lake City for 2 hours while they changed it, and we just got back on, and a life raft in the back suddenly exploded and hit a gay flight attendant in the head. I think that plane should be taken out of service. If anything like that happened where I have to stop because something, even if it's not pertinent to the plane flying, is having some trouble, I'm not getting back on that plane. It's not going to happen. Watching any movie in the early 2000s, the hot chick main character always had absolutely no ass. Funny how beauty standards change. Just rewatched Freddy vs. Jason and can confirm the rampant asslessness of the 2000s. For weeks, my parents have been at war against a very resourceful rat, and I've been begging them to call a pest control guy. But no, my dad would rather balance a banana on a 2x4 over a garbage can full of water like a f***ing cartoon cat. Honestly, this could work. Also, have you never seen Mouse Hunt? Remember what happened to the pest control guy in that one? Yeah, come on. Your dad's got the right idea, I'd say. Teachers seized disco equipment from 12-year-old boy who hosted rave in the school toilets. Was it any good? Teaching sex ed in school will only make kids want to have sex. Yeah, right. I had math in school, and it really made me want to math hard all the time. I was adopted, and recently found my birth mom, and it's weird as hell how much we have in common, despite me being raised entirely separate and different from her. You're going to want to score. Look up genetic sexual attraction. Although most sources say it's anecdotal, I legitimately know of 2 instances of it happening. What the f***, dude? Yeah. Who just says that? Yeah, I found my birth mom. It's super strange. What an interesting phenomena has occurred. Check this out. You're going to want to screw your mother. Are you projecting? Without constraints, the Roomba will eventually figure out the easiest way to keep the room clean, well, is to kill the humans that make it dirty. Hot dogs aren't sandwiches. They're tacos. I'll make the rules. This implies that a slice of pizza is toast, and a slice of stuffed crust pizza is a calzone attached to toast. It also implies that a Big Mac is a cake. My son is 3% blueberries. He weighs 25 pounds and just ate an entire pint of blueberries, which weighs about 3/4 pounds. Therefore, my son is 3% blueberries in weight. Edit. I just realized I'd have to eat almost 5.5 pounds of blueberries to achieve the same corporeal concentration of blueberries. That's awesome. My favorite college memory was accidentally skipping class on the first Monday of deer season freshman year because I legitimately thought that was a national holiday that meant no school and didn't realize I just went to a yeehaw high school. Yeah. What are your adjectives? You mean my pronouns? No, I already know your pronouns. What are your adjectives? I don't know. What are yours? Noisy and chaotic. I've never had something go from making no sense to complete sense so fast. I only have 1 adjective. Stupid. Having size 9 shoes on paper, completely normal. Literally the average women's size in the USA. Having size 9 shoes at the store? Greetings, Amazonian giantess. We keep your enormous clodhoppers in the shed out back, lest they frighten the villagers. Having a size 10 men's really sucks because they're always goddamn sold out no matter what. The word daddy has been so sexualized that my kids are gonna have to call me bro or some Yeah, that's been an unfortunate development. Don't be boring with your midlife crisis and buy a sports car. Go hard. Learn magic. Lisa Falcon. Start a cult. Are people worried about you? and sign them up with the cult, you gotta make those Falcon payments. How expensive is a Falcon? Killer whales learned to sink yachts off Gibraltar. Hell-bent on revenge after being hit by a boat, an orca named Gladys is now teaching others to attack, researchers believe. A vengeful killer whale called Gladys is teaching gangs of orcas to attack yachts around Gibraltar and has already struck 3 boats, sinking 2 of them. Yeah? I watched a video of, I think, this exact pod of orcas, or whatever their groups are called, going straight for the rudders and ripping them off. Jenna Ortega, seen smoking a cigarette, has fans in an uproar. She's literally a 20-year-old teenager. Isn't it illegal for teens to smoke? Literally a 20-year-old teenager. Now let's think about this for 1 second. What's the requirement in terms of age? What's the requirement for you to be a teenager? Probably a number in the teens. 13, 14, 15, all the way up to 19. Now, after 19, what happens? Alright, teen is no longer there. Huh, wild. She's a grown-ass woman, shut the up. Being medium ugly is lit. Like, people have to like you for you, but then some chicks think you really fine. But you're ugly enough to keep yourself humble. Smooth sailing. I can agree with that. Bro, he imagined himself buff, muscular as hell, but still made her a snow chungus. What kind of agenda were they pushing? Dude, I have no idea what you're talking about. I went to Sky Zone. They gave me these socks for grip on the trampoline. I took them socks home, and now they're my socks. Mad grip. With just with both feet on the walls. I'm curious. I have to see a diagram of this in action. Mafia drops ban on homosexuality after discovering mob boss's son is a fabulous drag queen. Game recognized game. There's 2 sides to every story. So I was having a mental breakdown in my school's bathroom, but someone decided to take a vial of crap in the next stall. Please enjoy. Guys, there's a girl sobbing in the bathroom stall next to me, and I have to take a record-breaking crap. I feel so bad. I'm gonna ruin her teen movie coming-of-age turning point moment. What the hell is signs of this giant shit? What a fantastic story. Had a child today order Just Ranch. I didn't know what to do, so I gave him a bowl of ranch and watched him eat it like soup. That was your canon event. Fertility doctor accused of using own sperm dies in crash of handbill plane. What? Authorities say a New York fertility doctor who was accused of using his own sperm to impregnate several patients has died in a plane crash. Oh no. Shame. Al Pacino's 29-year-old 8-month pregnant girlfriend has dated him, Mick Jagger, and Clint Eastwood. She's collecting old man like Infinity Stones. Does she have kids with all of them? Or was she just kind of like going through until, it worked? She is going through the Infinity Stones here. Bullying will enter a golden age in 10 years. Imagine middle school with the son of a breastfeeding influencer having HD footage of him sucking on his mom's huge bazongas. Am I high? Or Amy Schumer and Angelina Jolie watching these 2 dudes sue each other over Yu-Gi-Oh cards? I don't know about Angelina Jolie. That does look like her, but that is 100% Amy Schumer. I guarantee. Sick of all this gender-neutral stuff. Switching to gender evil. Me? Marx didn't predict I'd use Adderall to respond to texts. Scholars QT of page 651 of Capital. The blamed worker inevitably resorts to illegal for his most fundamental social tasks. Oh, I see. Whoever engineered chest binders is a genius. I mean, how the hell do you reduce a half a gallon worth of titties to a landscape that will make Kansas jealous? I'm utterly astonished by this technology. Does it hurt? I imagine at a certain point it's gotta be kind of uncomfortable, right? Just a bit? Or incredibly? I'm not saying anything bad about binders. I've just always been curious, does that really hurt you? Because I feel like it can and it does. I'm sorry, but the Norwegian butter crisis of 2011 just confuses my damn brain. Because how the actual hell does an entire country run out of butter? Did Norway just come downstairs and I can't read that. I was going to explain how the butter crisis happened, but then I noticed your hilarious attempt at writing, we've run out of butter. I'm not sure if you know, but you basically just wrote, we drove out of the lubrication. Yeah, it's Google Translate for you, though. Lynchings in Congo as penis theft panic hits capital. What? Police in Congo have arrested 13 suspected sorcerers accused of using black magic to steal or shrink men's penises after a wave of panic and attempted lynchings triggered by the alleged witchcraft. What the hell? If you have a problem, call the cops. Then you'll have 2 problems. Never point a cop at anything you don't intend to kill. What a great line. A German man just came into the pub and tried to ask for cutlery, but ended up saying, I need some food weapons. But I will now be referring to them by nothing else. Hey, Netherlands, if I were to, hypothetically, in a hypothetical future, walk around the because apparently plant-based milk is a weirder concept than bovine titty juice? Still tell them it's vegan. Just tell them to try this awesome milkshake and see if they like it. All the best games have patch notes. Like, cows now have multiple facial expressions. Tooting the horn now correctly banishes Derek. Lasers no longer emit a cry for help when colliding with fresh fruit. Increased Trevor to 9. Scarecrows no longer steal children's shoes. Spaceship. Beans found in toilets are appropriately perfumed. The plums in the fridge now replenish faster. Spaceship. Using a spoon in a nuclear reactor no longer stops time. The Swan Man only breaks one arm per turn. This should be illegal. Making the jump button anything but the top button should be illegal. This is the most disgusting tweet I've ever seen. The orange juice after toothpaste of tweets. Ooh, that's damning. Overwatch devs actively discussing a trans hero. The Overwatch dev team looking at each other when announcing a trans hero to cover up the new massive sexually charged female employee breast milk heist. You're gonna have to run that one by me again. Excuse me? Stick a turkey leg in a sneaker and let your dog patrol your yard. I don't have a dog. There are several soldiers seen as heroes that have probably killed more people than most serial killers. Whoever said war was pretty? People who made Battlefield and Call of Duty, duh. War runs at 4K 60 FPS now probably. Wrong! You are wrong, sir! When I bite into this free rock-hard bread from Panera, I feel like that homeless kid from Aladdin. That homeless kid from Aladdin. I hope trans people didn't exist, because I would hope everybody to be born in a body they actually feel like they belong in. Oh, I get it, because the title looks offensive, but then the included text within the post is read. It is revealed that the post title is obviously offensive without the context not previously provided. Well done, Miss Winopi. Keep those absolute knee slippers. Why'd you have to say that like those weird anime characters that have to explain everything? Hey, look, being verbose is fun. People need art in their houses. They don't need Bed Bath & Beyond dentist office art. They need weird stuff. I mean, that's fair, I agree. If I had a baby, I would simply tell lies about it. Oh, your baby eats itself? Gross. No, mine's never done that, yuck. No, mine's actually the one, as foretold. Like from the prophecy. Yeah, he mostly just leads mankind and studies the blade. I don't know, man. Sounds like your baby sucks. Why call it sexual tension when you can call it anxiety? Ooh, that's good. It's easy to have the courage of a lion. They're gigantic and have claws and no natural predators. Have the courage of the guinea pig, a 2-pound meat potato with zero offensive or defensive capabilities. That'll scream at an ape 100 times its size if their lettuce is too wilty. Holy God, double king bed, too much or not? Imagine putting on the bed sheets and the corner of the opposite end comes off. Gotta Uber to the other side. That's not a double king bed, that's an Alaskan king. It's like 14 feet across and costs like 20 grand, okay? I cannot stand it that all nuclear power plants do is boil water. The history of humanity is nothing but boiling water. In the future, there will be new ways to boil water, and that's it. Hey, steam's very helpful. Eating is crazy. You put food in a cavity where you mash it with 32 bones and then a meat tentacle pushes it down into a pool of acid. Come on, keep going. You're not done yet. Gays are celebrated for a full month while veterans only get a day. Something needs to change. Where's my gay discounted Cracker Barrel? And hey, no one thanks you for being gay, and the uniforms aren't quite as spiffy. I love it when dogs try to help, but the task at hand requires 0 dogs, so they just kind of stand in front of you and look serious. New dating app idea called 7.5. Only for people who are like a strong 7, maybe an 8 on a good day. Who look kinda athletic but would probably die if they had to run a mile. Have depression, but that kinda makes you funny. Car's check engine light is on, and no one else is allowed. Alright? Well, I'm definitely not allowed because I can maybe be a 4.5 on a good day. I hate how you're born out of nowhere, forced to go to school and get a job. What if I wanted to be a duck? I mean, you can be a duck. Who is this Ben Shapiro? He's an infamous foot fetishist, primarily known for stalking AOC, and his wife's vagina holds the record for driest location in the lower 48 states. Well, who's got the driest in Hawaii and Alaska? Winter in Miami, and you know what that means. Time to receive a weather alert warning about iguanas because they get too cold and their bodies go dormant and they start falling out of trees. Huh, interesting. I've always said that cars need more foreskin. Thank God that thing is just a concept. I think I went bankrupt just looking at it. Imagine if your dad was a minotaur and your mom was a mermaid and you got the human half of both and now you're just some guy. I think you're coming out ahead at that point then, you know what I mean? It blows my mind Russia is Asia and not Europe. Because instead of jungle and tech and kawaii, it's just unhinged German extreme mode. What? We are all God's children, and he left us in a hot car. More than 1,000 Dutch residents plan to throw rotten eggs at Jeff Bezos' super yacht if it ends up forcing a historic bridge to be dismantled for it to pass through. Look, personally, I think they should just do it anyway. Just do it anyway. What's the problem here? Excuse me, my good. But what seems to be the... God dang it. We're all idiots and morons on a regular basis, and we hardly even know it. Everyone we gesture at dismissively saying, look at that fucking dumbass, is someone else saying the same thing about the next window licker down the line. The problem is, when people forget that we're all putrid sacks of rancid meat balancing on a melon of misfiring ganglionic clusters atop a wobbly pedestal, that disconnect is where the fun begins. Good Lord, that was a read. This one time I ate so much salmon I could barely move. And then my mom was like, oh, have some blueberry pie for dessert. And in that moment, I understood what it's like to be a grizzly bear. I can see that. I want nervous chair. Or groovy chair? Fun chair. People are talking about this like it's a matter of keeping yourself entertained. You'll be seeing the Hat Man by day 8. Oh yeah, a year in a confinement chamber for $30 billion? Most people wouldn't be able to survive. I mean, there are two kinds of people. The ones that pack 6 days before a trip, and the ones that wake up day of and realize they need to do a load of laundry, and then they marry each other. I usually just pack like the night before. Is that not normal? Sir, your chest hair is not an accepted form of ID. Why not? Huh. Sorry I've been so quiet here on social media lately. I've been living my life and took a step back from everything for a bit. I'm 15 now, and a lot has changed since that day in Walmart. Hang tight because I got big plans for 2022. Who are you? Wife. Oh, here comes Brad from work. Which one is he again? The guy that says things and you can never tell if it's a compliment or an insult. Well, someone smells like muffin mix. Ooh, I hate that guy. When you're half a second away from a huge nosegasm sneeze and then your own nose gives you blue balls and the sneeze just disappears to nowhere. Nosegasm. I don't like it. One notable guy was spared. Fabian von Schlabel-Ludendorff, a former lawyer whose trial was scheduled for the 3rd of February 1945. However, thanks to a bombing raid-induced dislodging of a ceiling beam revoking Judge Roland Freisler's breathing license? What? And also conveniently destroying his criminal record as well. He dodged execution by the skin of his teeth and was later rescued by the Allies after the war. He would go on to become a judge. What in the hell, man? You ever pull your cardigan closed across your chest with crossed arms and suddenly feel like a sentimental widow stepping onto her beachfront porch at night, fondly remembering her past lover? I've seen movies. Stop comparing brown women to food, you mayonnaise-hued troglodyte. What in the hell is the context behind this one? Octopuses are amazing mimics. At some point, an octopus is going to stroll out of the ocean wearing glasses and cargo shorts, and we need to at least pretend to buy it. Be cool. Buy them a drink. Don't embarrass us in front of the cephalopods, please. Minions. What the f*** is it even about? And why do old people like it so much? Those yellow banana-loving squeaky f***s make me so unreasonably angry. There's an arcade game near me, which is a whack-a-mole but with minions. I go there every time I need to vent frustration. It's fun to beat the crap out of those circumcised, jaundiced penis tips. Oh my god. Oh, I love this guy. One of the greatest marvels of modern medicine is that they can revoke your privileges. Like, if you're in a bad enough shape, a doctor can decide you no longer can be trusted with an act. They'll put a tube in your side, and that's how your plumbing will go from now on. Like, from the dawn of life as we know it, it's been an inevitable fact of nature that everyone eats and But on the 21st century, the doctor can just go, yeah, the f*** you will, and then you won't. I've got a sneaky suspicion you don't get colonostomies for no reason, but maybe that's just me. You could instantly vaporize a medieval peasant by telling them the Hershey's PR team astroturfed the social media trend by making the green M&M less sexy to cover up a child slavery lawsuit. Wow. I'll be your NFT girlfriend. You can't ever touch or interact with me in real life, but if you pay me enough money, you can go around telling people I'm yours. Shut the f*** up before I open a Nature Valley bar on your bed. Oh, okay. Don't. Being an adult is inviting a friend over to cook dinner, but then they cook with your salad onion instead of your cooking onion, and you wanted to shout, no, not my salad onion, use the cooking and say, we're having a great time. Johnny, what the hell are you talking about? I want emo versions of idioms. Like, instead of you're barking up the wrong tree, it's you're panicking at the wrong disco. You can lead a horse to evanescence, but you can't bring him to life. This isn't my first black beret. It's weird how an attractive face is the criteria by which we decide whether or not to lick the area a person pees from. That's not the only bit. Life advice. Never say anything to a penguin that the penguin has not already said to you. This really sounds like a post, but I'm actually 100% serious. I was walking along the side of the harbor this evening, just after all the penguins had come in from the ocean to nest. There was one penguin right by the footpath, and when it saw me, it kept saying, ooh? So I said it right back. It seemed to like that, and we had a lovely conversation where we just kept saying it to each other. I crouched down about 2 meters away, and we kept talking, and it actually moved towards me a little bit, seeming to prefer my company to the heartless embrace of the sea. But then I made the mistake of trying to change things up. I said, which was something that a previous penguin said to me, and this penguin hated it and right off. Never said another word to me. I felt so rude. One time, when I worked as a host at a fancy restaurant in L.A., Joaquin Phoenix's people called to try and book him in last minute for that night. And I said, more like walk in, Phoenix, and then they literally hung up on me. Cool. Dog shelters. Don't buy puppies, consider adoption instead. Also dog shelters. This is Piss Fingers. She's 19 years old and can't live at home with children, books, or electricity. Piss Fingers is nervous around here and needs 400 acres of land and an orchard of extinct fruits. In Minnesota right now, it's negative 15 degrees, and a truck crashed, and all of the potatoes it was hauling spilled out and are now frozen in the freeway. So now nobody can drive on the frozen potato freeway. I need to move there. People need to understand that you can lose your butthole. Your shit will come out in a pouch attached to your tummy. Your asshole will be taken away, and your cheeks will be fused together. The butthole is a privilege that you can absolutely lose. So only stick butthole-friendly toys up there. I understand the lesson, but why are people so obsessed with losing their assholes? I eat 15 apples for breakfast and then drive myself to the hospital just to watch the doctors get blasted backward into the drywall because they can't withstand my aura. Can't get sentences like this anywhere else, folks. Exactly. When you're a stranger, try not to hold anything personally. You may be the equivalent to Mr. Rogers or Ted Bundy. I consider all strangers to be Schrodinger serial killers. It's nothing to you personally. So we're all supposed to prepare for blizzard conditions just because the scientific establishment and the media say so? And anyone who says it will be sunny and 70 is canceled? All I'm saying is lots of dollars changing hands in snow shovel industries. Do your own meteorology. I hate people that say it's too early to be eating that. What time do a stomach open? I never restore old tabs. If I lose them in a restart, they're gone. It is a blessing to be set free from a prison of my own creation. I know of at least 5 people that need to lose all their tabs right now. Suspects seem to have an insatiable desire for Tanuki. Don't let him play with Animal Crossing. I once tattooed nipples on a guy's butt cheek so his ass would look like tits. Eric Cartman? I knew a guy that got a tattoo of a dick on his dick so he could ask people, want to see my dick? And then they would usually go, no. He would follow up with, it's a tattoo, laughing. So then he'd be like, yeah, okay, wait! No! That's just not cool. A snake is just a bag of throat. Holy crap, I'm gonna need to think on that one for a little bit. Ripping the little panties off of Reese's is the most erotic thing you can do. Thanks for ruining Reese's for me. The woman in the house across the street from the girl in the window. I heard that's actually fun. My wet ghosts are keeping me sane through the pain tonight.
Good idea. Marry a blacksmith so you can get free swords whenever. Better idea. Become a miner and then marry a blacksmith so he can have the required materials for you to get free swords whenever. Now you're thinking too small. Make a harem and marry a full production chain. Monopolygamy. Frogs are hilarious. I mean, they're mostly just a mouth, but with just enough leg to throw them out the food. Yeah, but don't forget their tongue. Just want to remind people of that so we can be extremely thankful that they are not our predators. Like, if they're the size of, like, an elephant or a lion, Look, I know have a few of extremely giant frogs, okay? Once I pimp slapped a seagull into a cafe. Now, I thought it was a ball being thrown at me, but it was a flying gull, and I instinctively batted it away and into a cafe table full of people. The chaos was unimaginable. No, I'm very clearly imagining it right now, and I'm sorry, just the second reaction you would have had upon whacking checking it and realizing, upon contact, that was a very feathery ball. Also, the velocity of your pimp slap would have been very, very hard, considering how much effort you have to put into stopping a ball hitting you in the face at such high speed. The men's bathroom at the Kansas City War Memorial is one of the most unhinged pieces of architecture known to man. It comes with an array of unique features, such as a bay window, a staircase, double toilet stall, and most stalls have no locks. A real nut up or shut up type situation. Hey man, do you mind? What? There's this window. I'm looking out of it. I'm allowed to look out of windows. Come on, man. I can't do this when people are watching. I am a tourist! You shall let me appreciate the beauty of this city where I see fit. I guess if it's for the economy. Okay, boomer socialist e-girl shows her $2 million apartment. Says tax the rich only means billionaires. Yeah! The good old classic, here's the way I think the world should work unless it applies to me. I love dogs who are obsessed with licking people. This human is pleasing to me. I have to put my tongue on it. Dogs treat us like we treat cool rocks. Your relationship to rocks is apparently very different than mine. I'm also just distracted by the fact that both their usernames sound like some sort of college subjects. Advanced Procrastination 101. Surprise dentistry. Trained to be a dentist, but you never tell the patient what you're doing to them. Why do cowboys always ride off into the sunset? Wouldn't it make more sense to ride off into the sunrise? You know, so you have your day to travel? Like, bro, the sun's going down, it's getting dark, you'll have to stop and make camp in like 20 minutes because, like, I'm pretty sure your horse doesn't have headlights. Every culture invents the sword, fried dough, and fermentation. There's a basic human need to stab someone and then have beer and donuts. Someone make a religion out of this. I'd follow it. I hate when people in movies or TV are reading ancient languages and they translate everything really smoothly and poetically. Like, as if when people who study ancient languages aren't consulting 3 different commentaries and sobbing profusely when we read. Meanwhile, in a universe where movies are actually realistic. Okay, so, like, it says, come you all into the deepest cavern, or maybe that's a fireplace. It depends on usage, and having come, may you give your treasures, skin, hands, I don't know, something to the about to be adored guy. That one who, okay, no, he either causes earthquakes or sleeps a lot. I think this might be medium. Okay, sorry that took so long that I hate to disappoint, but I'm still not entirely sure what it means. Like, it could be something about a religious ceremony, or it could be a pee-pee joke. Leaning towards a pee-pee joke. Might be both. Knowing the ancients, probably both. This could very well be an ancient pee-pee temple, and we should probably leave. Wait a minute. What's that rumbling? Oh, God. It's not rumbling. People walking! Standing next to sunflowers always makes me feel weak. Like, look at this freaking flower. This flower is taller than I am. This flower is winning, and I am losing. Wow, you are not ready to hear about trees. What? Does anyone else pack underwear for a trip like they're planning on pooping themselves twice for every day they're gone? Everybody gangster until the Vindaloo hits the cobra like Mentos hits Coke. Today I learned raccoons were able to open 11 of 13 complex locks in fewer than 10 tries and had no problems repeating the action when the locks were rearranged or turned upside down. They can also remember the solutions to tasks for up to 3 years. The day the octopi and the raccoons form an alliance is the day humanity will perish. We have far more to fear of crows and raccoons united. Crows, raccoons, and octopi. The triumvirate of cleverness on air, land, and sea. Okay, but guys, we have drones. We have tanks. Pretty sure we're pretty good against animals that are good at unlocking things. Sir, a raccoon's managed to pick the lock of our tank door! Oh my God, ew! Walk no further in. I'm freaking perceiving over there. Comprehending. Beholding. It must be exhausting being a vampire and eating someone who gets off to it. I'd take psychic damage too if my lasagna was into war. I know we're not supposed to make fun of our students while we're grading, but this is not making fun. I promise. Nothing but respect to the woman who began the marijuana law final paper as a Pisces. And because people are wondering, yes, she made it work. The customer is always wrong. Suck my pee-pee. You don't know quality, I will figure out how to take the computer out and make it dumb. Yes, my ally. Lobotomize your coffee maker. I freaking love Irish slang. Like, it's the most creative craft ever. Today, I heard a coffin being referred to as a hood and onesie in the sentence, "Ah, Jesus, my nanny looks better than you, and she's in a bleeding hood and onesie." And it was honestly life-changing. What would a mass grave be then? A dirt sofa? Share thoughts. Society looks up to a man who set foot on the moon, and yet looks down on men who have crammed large amounts of rocks into their chins. What? I agree. What? I crammed 40 freaking pebbles into my pee-pee and I got suspended from school. How elastic is your foreskin, sir? How I wanted the first lines of my story to be. Serious, poetic, something to look back on and slap your forehead at because of the hidden foreshadowing. The actual first lines of my story. It's nice to know that when everything goes to hell, raccoons will never judge you. Only haunt your waking nightmares with their tiny, tiny hands. I am a lethal giraffe and 10 out of 10 would rather read a story with a second beginning. Are you writing a story about raccoons? I'm writing a story about dragons. I have zero regrets on naming my Roomba. Florsk requires your attention. Florsk is stuck near a cliff. You may think you're cool, but you'll never be as cool as a Mongolian shepherd with an AK-47 and a pet snow leopard. It's like someone just bought all the high-tea cosmetics for their shepherd simulator. Apes together strong. Cephalopods. Oh yes, sorry. Apes together cephalopods. Yeah, that one makes plenty of sense. 1,500 kilometers. For those wondering, that is the same as roughly 1.9 million bald eagles human centipede style. Can you explain that on washing machines? Dear ladies and gentlemen, before I proceed to the contents of this email, I would very much like to inform you that it has been typed by using my middle finger exclusively. Not an interesting brand new sentence, but just accurate, I guess? Dudes who leave comments on pictures of hot women that are clearly fake profiles would 100% fall for Bugs Bunny and drag. What's wrong with that? Meet Indiana Bones, the museum cat that parades around after hours, ruling over all of the bones at the Museum of Osteology. Oh, to be a cat that lives in a museum. That would actually be a dream come true. Pretty sure my clowns are about to lay eggs is an absolutely terrifying sentence coming from anyone other than my coworker with a saltwater home aquarium. No, it's still pretty scary. I may look like an adult human female, but I'm actually 6 toxic coping mechanisms in a trench coat. I'll never understand people who get in the fast lane just to drive the speed limit. This lane is for crime. Yeah, little short spurts of crime, that's true. It's silly to feel silly about bat wings. If you have them, you have them. And very handy they are on our crowded city streets. What the hell is this from? Well, I broke the apple slicer, but at least I invented the danger apple. You only get one shot, though. Make it count. What's your most controversial video game hot take? The pursuit for photorealism in games is a fruitless endeavor that only results in bloated file sizes that take too much space. Doom Guy is a bottom. Lil Nas X looks like he's an evil bisexual Christmas elf. Alright, sure, yeah. Hummingbirds. I shall sip nectar from this flower in a silent ballet. Woodpeckers, I'ma stab the bugs out of this tree with my face knife. Nothing phases me right now. Werewolves could descend upon us and I'd shrug and continue drinking my emotional support vodka. If you're having explosive diarrhea in a public bathroom and the fire alarm goes off, realistically, what do? Identify the fire, and if it isn't electrical, use my bowel-gifted spray to quench the flames. Oh, God. What is wrong with you people? How does a Matrix movie work in 2021? I'm supposed to be scared of living in a fake reality, trapped forever in 1999? Frost my tips and log me in. Psyduck is probably like the most achievable Pokemon, probably. Like, I don't think I could teach a cabbage to grow legs and be a Bulbasaur, but there's probably a certain threshold of mental torment I could subject a duck to that would make it a Psyduck. Hot take. This is how we got Canadian geese. Oh yeah, they were trying to make Psyduck during the MK Ultra experiments too. Today, I had an overweight patient ask me to spread her butt cheeks for her so she could fart. Nurses really don't get paid nearly enough. I don't have bills, I have reverse passive income. Sigma grind said. Swam under a shipyard pier at night, solid concrete above me, and lost my sense of direction. Got my dying. Rules are too confusing. Everyone stop dying. Update. Everyone just stop owning things. Property is stupid and no one understands it. Just stop. Move to the woods. Be free. Radicalizing yourself by becoming a lawyer isn't the most intuitive path, but go you. Just witnessed a woman at the supermarket tell her child, stay here and talk to the lobsters. And I must admit, this is not the worst advice that I've ever heard. It's really not bad advice at all. I love how alligators are literally just overweight logs with anger issues. Yeah, they're really dangerous logs, too. Honestly, Frodo's journey is so wild. Like, imagine your uncle goes missing after his birthday party, and his old stoner friend from out of town tells you the souvenir he brought back from a Vegas trip 80 years ago is actually Satan's mood ring, and now zombie assassins are coming to burn down your town unless you and your lawn guy meet up with a medieval hosier in a dark gastropub. Honestly, my favorite explanation of that entire plot point ever. You can't beat this, I'm sorry. Well, Karen, they're called condoms. Dick masks, if that helps. Herpes, AIDS, and hepatitis are all viruses, so they tell us. Ever see anybody wearing a mask to prevent the spread of those? Yeah, me neither. Man, that's some next level stupid. Cat's black meat cushion. What is wrong with you? Just saw someone call a mental breakdown a mentee bee, and I am definitely going to start calling it that. Put my next mentee bee on the sketch. The sun in all her stages. Kinda sad to see that humanity will probably never witness the sun in its MILF era. I hope your socks are wet and both sides of your pillow are warm. Easy there, Satan. Let's keep it below, I wish your hot pocket to be both molten and ice when you bite it. Demon, looking around inside me. Dude, no offense, but it's kind of a nightmare in here. Me? Yeah. How are all your thoughts in Comic Sans? Because I have willed it. Looks like the Wiggles original lineup is planning an 18-plus pub tour. Can't wait to get mashed while hot potato plays in the background. Catch me in the pit during fruit salad. Are we also going to have to wake up Jeff halfway through the show? To be honest, the idea that German is an angry or ugly language is just French propaganda to divert attention away from the fact that French sounds exactly like when your dog is choking on some plastic wrapper he found somehow. Being a macroorganism is so stressful. I want to know what my cells are doing. I don't like how unsupervised they are. My cells govern themselves. I'm mostly just a figurehead. My body is a constitutional monarchy, and I am its powerless queen. Yeah, I think that's the case for all of us. Man, that pre-cum from ketchup will really your whole meal. Sometimes I really wish I couldn't read. Me too, but that is the truth. Please be careful of not let the pig enter the raccoon room. Do not try to hold or put the raccoon on your head. It's the raccoon choice, not yours. Only lucky people will be able to enjoy that kind of moment. Sorry. And you better be sorry. That sucks. Does anyone else carefully choose the last bite of food you eat at the end of a meal so that your mouth can remember it? Yeah. In retrospect, hiding all the microchips in horse dewormer was a stroke of genius. It really was, wasn't it? I wish I could terrorize ancient people with things that are commonplace today. Releasing a Roomba into the Greek forums. Yeah, that certainly would get them head scratching. Business school sounds so made up. It's what a kindergartner would say if you asked them where their dads go all day. His kiss was slow, but firm and unyielding like an old man backing his Lincoln Town car over a handicap parking sign. Ooh, that is flawlessly descriptive. It's about time I contributed to the online discourse. Bricks are domesticated rocks. Stop. Let them speak. You know, it's a real shame that Romans didn't have access to Australia specifically for augury reasons. I really wish I could have seen a Roman augur have to deal with Australian birds. Like, imagine trying to properly interpret an omen from a cassowary. Loving that the general consensus here is that the omen when you see a cassowary is that you are about to die of a cassowary. Okay, I'm not Australian enough to understand. Elon Musk and Grimes break up after 3 years together. Who's getting custody of syntax error? Well, he probably doesn't want the child, and she didn't realize you're supposed to teach your kids how to talk, so... Either way, he's boned. Every French beach town has a little cafe called Le Nautilus, and every American beach town has a little cafe called Scratchy Dick's Big Crab Fish Shack. And you know what? They're both awesome. I just download from Deezer, Tidal's Cobras, and listen in Music Bee, or just use my YouTube playlist. Okay, whatever food your fish, or something along those lines. I forgot the real sentence. No, I like whatever food fish. So is it a thing in American English to use Texas as a word for, like, something that's out of control or chaotic or crazy? Like, that party last weekend was totally Texas, because that's a thing people say in Norwegian, and I just think it's important for Americans to know that, actually amazing if it's true. What the goes on in that country? Basically, Brazil is a big open Gmod server. Ooh, that's an interesting way of describing that. In reality, cats possess the ability to turn themselves right side up mid-air if they should fall upside down, known as the cat righting reflex. This enables them to land on their feet if dropped from sufficient height. Toast, being an inanimate object, lacks both the ability and the desire to right itself. Oh, I doubt it lacks the desire. Me. At a certain point in a relationship, you get to a point where you've seen your partner's butthole more than they have seen it themselves, and I think there's something beautiful in that, priest. The bride has also chosen to write her own vows. Customer states rear brakes sound like Dory from Finding Nemo talking to the whale. Well, that's again perfectly descriptive. I don't want your crotch-scented wind socks. Yeah, that's probably the dumbest life hack I've ever heard. How many side boobs equal a full boob? How many sides does a boob have? Describe the geometric proportions of a boob. Show your work. I do not food any burrito without heft. If your food's convenient and portable, take it elsewhere. I want a burrito that is burdensome, unwieldy. When I raise it to my mouth, I should feel the weight of the mistake I'm about to make. No child should be able to eat this. We live in a world where people say this is gross, but they lick buttholes. Touche, rednecks. Well, buttholes don't give you cancer. That's a sentence I never expected to read, but you're not wrong. Do you ever eat popcorn out of the palm of your hand with such ardent desperation that you feel like both a wild horse and a gentle schoolgirl feeding it treats to gain its affection? This is the funniest thing that I've ever read. My melatonin gummies melted in my Zoloft bottle, and now it's like an antidepressant nerd's rope. Why were they in the same bottle? Are racist people like, ugh, my open-minded uncle is going to be at Thanksgiving this year? Well, that wouldn't surprise me in any facet whatsoever. No, not surprising. Addison Rae hired me to run her Spotify account. She makes me click on esoteric non-binary vibes artists and play it at 2% volume. And if I play something normcore, she beats me and doesn't let me eat for 3 days. I don't know, sounds like a good job to me. Betty White really saw Nazis and Among Us in the same lifetime. Yeah, and she was ready to exterminate both. Remember to have a smoke alarm in every room and check the batteries monthly. A 10-watt laser diode that will fit in your hand can ignite some books, papers, or flammable furnishings through a window from a block away with no forensic evidence of arson. Hey, that's a little specific. I really think Rasputin lucked out in that being remembered by history as some species of giant unkillable sex wizard is something most of us can only fruitlessly aspire to. Yeah, don't we have his dick in a museum somewhere? I mean, good God. Fighting Jake Paul is how athletes declare bankruptcy without saying it. Is one of them going to fight Mike Tyson? Maybe I heard that wrong. I hope I heard that wrong. Mike, don't give them an inch. Remember, toe beans are the sign of a killer. Funnily enough, I'm not 100% joking. While many animals have paw pads, the particular kind of soft, squishy beans found on house cats are an adaptation for stealth. Squishy beans mean you're looking at an ambush predator. These are the beans of a killer, Bella. Binfluencer. The person on your street who always puts their wheelie bins out first on bin day and the rest of the neighbors follow. I think I may have invented a new word. Well, my entire neighborhood uses completely different companies, so we can't really have one of those. Although I'm the freak that puts them out the night before because I always forget in the morning. What's the word for when hands are bisexual? Do you mean ambidextrous? Yes, that's what he said. People make fun of Sally Field's character and Mrs. Doubtfire for not seeing through Robin Williams' ruse, but accusing your nanny of secretly being your ex-husband disguised as an elderly British woman is sort of the shot you don't take unless you're 100% certain. Exactly. I'm sure she figured something was up, but can you imagine that going wrong? Can you imagine? You look like an absolute scary freak. Even more so than Robin Williams' character in that movie. You don't need that, every chef right now. Today I'm going to show you how to make something simple with ingredients everyone has in their pantry, since you can't go to the store. I'm starting with Madagascar vanilla, hemp milk, and a single feather from a dodo bird. Yeah, common household ingredients, ma'am. My conspiracy theory is that time travel is real, and someone keeps trying to fix 2020 by changing something, but every time they do, they unwittingly make it worse. How else do you explain the sudden disappearance of murder hornets? They saved us from those, but at what cost? It's a good point. Where did they go? And furthermore, where did all the murder clowns go from, what year was that, 2017? 2016? I can't remember, but they disappeared too. A
president makes a new law that anyone shorter than him gets executed, but he accidentally makes it an amendment to the Constitution, so it applies to future presidents too. In the next elections, there's a frenzy of people voting for the shortest president so they don't die. And this is how they end up electing a 3-foot-tall man named Pinwheel Patrick, who goes on to become the most tyrannical dictator the world has ever seen. I'd watch this HBO miniseries any day. Please note that Disney's depiction of Winnie the Pooh is still under copyright. It's the character from the books that have entered public domain. Red shirt on the bear, artist beware. If nude he be, your poo is free. That is true. Be careful out there. Imagine if Elmo was a wild animal. Like, just imagine you're in the jungle, and you come upon a large, ravenous pack of wild Elmos. Well, you better not be Rocco. Who decided skeletons are scary? Like, you have a skeleton. You have a skeleton. Do not be afraid of you, but they aren't meant to exit the meat. Well, there you go. Thank you for that. Ocean pollution is a huge problem, but there is an obvious solution. Raccoons love to eat garbage. Therefore, if we trained a raccoon navy, they'd be able to go out to the sea and eat the ocean garbage. I don't see how this plan could go wrong. We should also give them swords. I wonder if Gordon Ramsay ever says bracket and microwaves himself 12 pizza rolls at 2 a.m. Nah, he's too good for that. And by good, I mean arrogant. See, look, Gordon, I love you, man. But anyone on Earth should be able to admit that just because something isn't of the highest quality in the world doesn't mean it can't also be yummy every now and then, dude. Pizza rolls? Are they good? No, they're dumpster trash. But are they pretty tasty? Yeah, chill, Gordon. Scientists tagging birds with colored bands and accidentally making the tagged birds more appealing to mates is so funny. Imagine being abducted by aliens and they gave you a Gucci belt. I don't think that Gucci anything makes you more attractive to mates. I wish Animal Crossing was real and my only plans for tomorrow were getting up, watering my tulips, and then hanging out with my cat friends, then finding money in trees to pay off my debt to a raccoon. Can you imagine finding enough money in trees to pay off your mortgage? You say that it's fact that gingerbread men live in gingerbread houses, but to a gingerbread person, gingerbread is as inscrutable and fundamental as carbon. The people in homes are no more alike than humans are to diamonds. Only we, their gods and creators, can see the horror. You know, if I were giving out awards during these videos to the best of the best for each subreddit, that one wins it. At least for this episode. One thing I would like is a recut of a horror movie where every surprise is delightful. Like the girl finally decides to check out the weird noise coming from the basement, and it's 14 hedgehogs throwing an ice cream social. Joe, I like the way you think. You'll grow up not ever really knowing if you deserve love, but one day you'll meet someone who loves you, and you'll be able to accept yourself. Then, once they really get to know you, they'll find you unbearable and leave. But the important thing is to stay hydrated. With vodka. Airline travel is the absolute pinnacle of humanity to me. We found a way to soar through the high, untrespassed sanctity of space, and also found a way to make it suck the whole time. Absolutely iconic work by the species. Think about the shareholders. I experience same-sex attraction, but my identity is in Christ. Experiencing same-sex attraction is not sinful. Acting on it is. Being tempted is not sinful. Choosing the temptation is. God provides the strength and grace necessary to choose life over enemies' lives. He is good. Okay, Queen, DM me when Jesus isn't looking. Oh man, that's so dumb. Dudes walk around with a jug of water like they're about to dig holes at Camp Green Lake with Stanley Yelnats. Stay hydrated, bro. Do you not get it? Give me $5, and I'll move to your ex's current city, super like them on Tinder until they notice me, conjure up whatever lies necessary for them to fall for me, and then frame them for triple homicide in the court of law. Man, $5, that's a steal. You put ribs in the oven at 200 degrees for 4 hours, and they're fall off the bone. Your body is on your skeleton at 98.6 degrees for 70 years, and nothing. Huh. The paradox of meat. See, why would we watch Dune when we could get that movie? We used to be a country. The proper country. Your most recent retweet is black of a cow. Not even a humanoid. Anthro cow. Literally just a cow. You drink cow milk. Out of a glass without an erection. What the f***? Fly me to the moon. Let me kick its ass. Let me show it what I learned in my moon jujitsu class. Wow, this blew up. Wish the moon would. I bet before peanut butter was invented, people just chewed on individual peanuts for a long time and felt a vague longing for the future. Right. It's our heritage. Pokemon Go has lasted longer than the Confederacy did, and with 3 times the Americans behind it. You're lucky they only took the statues down instead of replacing to have replaced them with Pikachus. I want to go back in time and put up Pikachu, man. Rage Against the Machine never specified what type of machine they were furious with, but I reckon it was a printer. It had to have been a printer. Nothing else makes sense. Rory Cothan looks like he walked in on two biblically accurate angels raw-dogging the shit out of each other. He's trying a little hard, but I'll allow it. Also, Rory Culkin? I feel like every year a new brother is revealed. It's like the next Call of Duty. When we were at Costco earlier, James was crushing right along, and I told him to slow down. He was like, we're only here for 3 things. And a sea of dads just erupted in laughter and, oh, buddy, that's what you think. Just lit him the up. The Costco dads are absolutely relentless. Yeah, they are. Just like the Target moms. Gerbils are born into a world where an 8-year-old is their guardian. For life. Imagine if instead of K-pop, it was R-pop, and it's from Russia, and you had girls all over Twitter tweeting stuff like, stream Zdravstvuyte Asuka, and posting pictures like this and being like, oh my god, Ivana Vitipovich looks so cute. Oh man, I want to wake up in that world. High school is a really bizarre experience in retrospect. Would start your morning at 8 a.m. with a honey bun and an orange soda, and then you'd learn about the Pythagorean theorem, read Robert Frost, and then go run a mile, all in the span of 3 hours. And you'll remember nothing but the bad stuff. She ebbing on my knees or till I Scrooge. Alright, so here's the thing. Tumblr/Apple can ban as many words as they want, and it will never achieve their goal of cleaning up this site, because this wretched nonsense poetry is somehow the single dirtiest thing I've ever read in my life, and honestly, thank God. Sorry. The reason why you're poor is because you think of sex when it rains instead of farming. What? Who's thinking of sex when it rains? Can we go to heaven with tattoos? People with tattoos will not go to heaven. People who drink alcohol will not go to heaven. People who eat too much pork will also not go to heaven. Short people will not go to heaven. Man, I'm all but the short thing. We accept cash, credit, debit, gold, uranium, goats, shrooms, goats on shrooms, just not crypto. Get the fuck out of here. People who have node playlists and just shuffle their liked songs folder are capable of murder. I don't know why I said murder like that, but you know what? He's right. The expert ham sniffer of Spain is at the limit of human possibility. Smelling 800 hams a day to make sure they're perfect for Christmas. I'll find a way to sniff 801, perhaps 802 if possible. To make one guy in the country do that, the highest comfort per clothing removed ratio is socks. Yeah, you got that right. Sometimes I forget that Elon Musk has always been a privileged rich kid, and Elon Musk's daddy owned an emerald mine. And Elon Musk walked around with jewels in his pockets, and Elon Musk didn't start Tesla. He just ousted the founders. And Elon Musk has never invented anything. Sometimes. Oh, it's a fun rabbit hole to go down. Also, did you see that his anti-traffic jam tunnels got a traffic jam? It's only physics if it's from the Physique region of France. Otherwise, it's just sparkling math. But I like sparkling math. I'm just kidding, I hate all math. It sucks. Coding tip for when you get stuck. Shut your laptop, stand up, stretch, take a walk, go to the airport, get on a plane, adopt a sea lion, and never return. I have the memory mattress and the gravity blanket. Once I acquire the time pillow and the duvet of truth, I can do the summoning. The summoning of what exactly, friend? During my divorce, my grandma asked me if I wanted her to off my ex. I'm 99 years old, she said. They can't do much to me at this point. That is, if I even get caught. I'm sure she was kidding. At least 87% sure. Either way, that's the type of support everyone deserves. Leave the peach cobbler in the kitchen alone, Mother would say, going upstairs. But I couldn't help myself. I sneaked in and watched him. Watched him make his stupid little peach shoes, taunting. Nobody's gonna wear those, I'd say. They're stupid. But on he worked. I'm not a tomboy. I'm a 32-year-old. I'm a full-grown Thomasman. It's kind of crap. Musicians eat sandwiches by placing them inside trombones and honking them into each other's mouths. This is an example of defamiliarization, where something totally normal, conventional, and ordinary, like honk-witching, is taken and described as something that sounds weird and foreign. That is true. Come on. Boys are so tough until they're in the passenger seat of your car. And then it's squirming around and grabbing the edge of their seat yelling, Jesus Christ, Grace, there's a black truck, please, Grace! Hats off to the waiter that kept a straight face as my 5-year-old ordered the vagina for lunch instead of the lasagna. I mean, they could actually have that on the menu. I'm not going to knock them for it. Why is it canceled in the UK, but canceled in America? We gave you that L in 1776. Ooh, I actually know the answer to this one. American newspaper ads charged by the letter. No, they didn't actually. See you later. My homie just chugged 3 Mike's Hard Lemonades and beat foot with a wee nunchuck. While gay. I'm gonna start appending while gay to everything I do. It's important to know! The 5 types of Christmas songs. Look, snow. I want Santa's horny. Let's all get schnackered. The birth of Christ has ushered in a new age, and no man shall taste eternal death. That really is incredibly true, isn't it? Me uses yeet in a sentence. 14-year-old. Mom, no one says yeet. Yeet is cringe? Mom, no one says cringe. Cringe has been yeeted? The glare was epic. Hey, 14-year-old, we made that suck it. What is it with the constant leftist obsession with sexual intercourse? What sexual activity do leftists even engage in? Communist Manifesto sessions? Historical materialism hentai? AOC body pillow? Jesus, calm down, dude. Just because you're not getting any of it doesn't mean you need to freak out over the word sex. You couldn't pay me to even try that. One slip and it's a goofy yodel all the way down into that abyss. A goofy yodel? Well, if you're gonna go out, you may as well go out a little goofy. I don't know what this is, but I'm pretty sure it's not for me. That's a Karen flag. It represents all that they love. It's an omen of the American dream cult. If you get too close, your ankles will be bitten by a dog that's sporting the same haircut as the lady who appears to be the embodiment of disgruntled. Avoid at all costs. I'd probably have to move if I ever saw someone put up a flag like that in my neighborhood. 6-year-old couldn't remember the word for tomorrow, so she called it nexterday. So that's the word now. All right. All in favor of officially changing the word tomorrow to nexterday? Can we get an I in the comments? And that's A-Y-E, not I. Come on, everybody vote. The council has spoken. I'm craving a sandwich, but I forgot how to spell it again. And I'm so bad at spelling that even autocorrect gave up on me. It's the flat hot dog meat. Bologna. Yes! The flat hot dog meat. Oh, that's just the worst thing I've heard today. You know it's bad when he says fudge with a hard K. What? That is a no-no word. Never said it in my life. Can't prove it. God, I love Ohio. This gas pump has a teeny-tiny little screen on it, and all it does is show teeny-tiny little Bible verses on it. And, oh boy, they're the ominous ones. A gas station pump telling you you're a trespasser in God's territory is like American Gothic satire. What 1900 people thought life would be like in the year 2000. Balloon-supported lake walking. We've gone the wrong way. Man, I always loved visions of the future from hundreds of years ago. Those people were freaks. Whoever invented marriage was creepy as hell. Like, I love you so much, I'm gonna get the government involved so you can't leave. Jim Carrey totally said this. Actually, you know what? It does sound like something that he maybe said. So I don't know. You never really know when it comes to the internet, man. Damn girl, are you a kid's movie from my generation? Because you're fun and cute, but also horrifying in many ways I didn't originally realize. Yeah, Pee-wee's Big Adventure was... Well, it was definitely fun and cute, but I still have some nightmares. Oh, same thing with the brave little toaster, too. Having penetrated the protective exoskeleton, a wily hunter harvests the succulent house meat within. I'm really glad houses aren't alive. Gross. Man twerked too hard on the April Fool's joke, and he landed in the back rooms. You can twerk too hard and end up in the back rooms? I gotta be more careful. Potion heads be like, bro, this is an elixir. Bro, it's different, just try it. Nice try, junkie. I'm sticking with the turkey legs and apples I find on the castle floor. No, yes. I am fangirling a knife. Leave me alone. What? No, but one more time, please. This dog buys a cookie at the bar every day and pays with a leaf. Oh, meanwhile, I've got to use money? This is bullshit. Oh, almighty one, what is your reaction when a Canis lupus familiaris consumes and therefore destroys your internet provider? I would fucking hate it. Make sure you use it after having your monthly digestive system resetting burrito that clears your cache and lets you feel like a new man all over again. I passed by this store that was closed for months. Today, the metal gate was a little open, and I saw inside, and it's just full of mayo. Well, they're getting ready for the demand that is clearly coming around the corner. Look, people were stocking up on toilet paper. Yes, that was stupid. Mayo is next, at least for the white people. What school you went to? Why? You look for meal I look what? I said you look for meal Huh? Motherfucker, you look like I know you. Damn. All bodies are miracles. Every day I get down on my knees, and I pray to God and say, "Dear God, thank you for this meat sculpture you've imprisoned my immortal soul in. I'll find a witch to undo your curse, and when I'm released, we'll see who smites who now, you son of a..." The Tibetan fox looks like someone tried to draw it from memory. Aw, leave the poor guy alone. He's cute. Biblically accurate Hatsune Miku. Well, I'm just upset. There is moisture in my bagel bag. You banned this guy, right? Like permaban? Not timeout, like permaban, right? Could anyone imagine humans tearing off their limbs after breaking it and growing it back months later? That would be cool. I'd jack off and leave my arm in a Wendy's lobby all the time. Half-eaten chili bowl in my hand. Bro, what? If you include human ancestors and not just modern-day humans, we'd only be the star of the show for the last 2 minutes. There are movie credits longer than our existence. Well, yeah, it's a brand new sentence, I guess. I've heard something like that before. If all of history was condensed onto a clock, we would be like the last 4 seconds until midnight. Your pee muscles are weak. My what? I have pee muscles? That face can look like many faces from different angle and size. It'll just feel like you have seen what you never This one is impossible to read. I'm sorry, I'm the professional reader here, okay? I think I know what I'm talking about, and this is stupid. Dry aging is basically controlled putrefaction. Nothing like dry-aged armadillo slow-cooked on a slab of sun-baked concrete. Crispy and crunchy on the outside, gooey on the inside. Like a creme brulee from hell. Ah, just like Granny used to make. You mean you're almost 2-year-old? After 12 months, it's a year stop making people do math. No, you stop with months after 2 years, you fluffed nugget. What's a fluffed nugget? I really have no clue. Oh, fair enough. Landlocked states, provinces, and territories of North America. In Nebraska, it's illegal to talk about the ocean. What? I didn't know about this. Hey, Nebraskans, what's your deal? Why do you hate the ocean so much? I'm sorry, my what? Probiotics for your panty hamster. Well, that's one way to advertise. What the hell? Sensible part of the brain. You made enough pasta that you could take it in for lunch tomorrow. Put it in a container. Overwhelming majority of brain, shovel the pasta into your face. Do it. Put it in your face. The future is meaningless, but the pasta is now. The future is meaningless, but the pasta is now. Rich teens on TV are always talking about how rich they are. But I went to private school with lots of rich teens, and they don't do that. They say something like, "Oh, we have a little place at the beach," and then you go, and it's a 20-bedroom mansion that Chef Boyardee used to own. What in the sweet and sour Kentucky Fried Fry did you just speak onto this wretched plane? I just accidentally dropped some ranch, and it fell between my toes. Now, I can't be sure that I haven't just discovered a new fetish. Don't even know reality anymore. You've got issues. The really, guys, is the you. How your have question is it? What? I do not speak English perfect. Well, that much is true. Let's say the guy's about 70 kilograms, and he fell at quite a speed. So I'd take a guess that it was enough to cause a brain restart, or whatever it's translated to. Basically, just get unconscious with some temporary damage. A concussion? Holy fire, cheese nuggets, and Ritz crackers. My girlfriend proposed to me today and gave me a ring. You're so random, it's funny. Elon Musk's mom looks like she's about to tell you that we all must sacrifice to preserve the Zeppelin that's the last surviving holdout of humanity in the skies above a ravaged Earth. And it's a sad fact that you have become dead weight. Yikes. Anything involving them, yikes. Iced Cake says it definitely tasted like cake in some form, like dry cake mixed with Satan's seltzer. Do not consume this, I am begging you. Don't worry, you don't have to ask me twice. 5-in-1 for dudes that are really in a hurry. Shampoo, conditioner, body wash, face wash, and deodorant. Or 7-in-1 for procrastinators. We've got shampoo, body wash, conditioner, face wash, deodorant, clothes, and shoes, none of which are any good. Squeeze this bottle and gets hit in the face by a rapidly decompressing shoe. My phone can get wet. Okay. Aw, you look so pretty with that drink. LOL. A woman walked by and said, "Fancy." I also passed the most amount of human feces I've ever seen on the sidewalk. Thanks for the update, guy. Well, this was an emotional climax that cut off like my foreskin. What is your problem? Pour cold water in mouth. Add uncooked pasta noodles. Heat water to boiling using the power of your own rage. Strain out boiling water through teeth while making eye contact with your mortal enemies. Add sauce, snort Parmesan, kill the gods. Notice how porn wrecks the part of the pineal, whatever gland. The gland is believed to be actually the seat of the soul. It's funny because it's not destroyed. That's a sign of higher activity. Constantly jacking your hot dog to porn makes your soul... I know it doesn't say hot dog, I just thought it was funnier. Makes your soul start honking like a goose inside your skull. I've been attacked, not by Twitter, by some random-ass dude with a stove pan. What? What? Was there a church in the Walmart? The crosses were across the highway, but they were placed at a perfect angle, where they looked like they were riding out of Walmart. Deus Ex Supermarket, I guess. Honestly, I think it's really cool, particularly the background. Not sure what the hell is happening in the foreground, but that's none of my business anyway. Expertly said, no business of mine what the bedtime bird or gentleman swine are doing here with this lady, as long as they're not hurting anyone. I take off my boots like this, so if a burglar walks into my apartment, he thinks I'm really big. That's not fair. Holy shit. The mitochondria didn't feel like the powerhouse of the cell today. Food Authority, please keep the door closed while you download the truck and make sure it's closed when you leave. Will do. Here's a question for all you mind readers out there. Yes, but not how you think. There weren't enough trumpets, and when it got wet, it cried and exploded. More funny, haha, random. Had to watch a sea urchin fertilization lab for school. And the way they dispose of the fertilized urchins is putting them in a tube labeled used. LMAO. Cruelty. Slutty urchins banished to the whore chamber. Gender is a demolition derby, and I'm a $500 2003 Ford Crown Victoria on a rural Indiana Craigslist. Okay, that one's pretty good. That's the winner. Raw brains, stupid malfunctioning blobs of electric fat, I swear to God. They're like 2 steps away from just being jelly, which would make our skulls big jelly bowls, without a shred of sarcasm. I once heard an evangelical describe hot Cheetos as a product of the devil. It's because there's fire on the package, isn't there? No, they felt tempted by the mascot. Stupid, sexy cheetah. Can you just imagine telling on yourself like that? This is the work of the devil. Why? Because I want to fuck that anthropomorphic cheetah. Eating is crazy. You put food in a cavity where you smash it with 32 bones, then a meat tentacle pushes it down into a pool of acid. Wow. Thank you. I was already insecure about my body on the outside, and now I'm insecure about the insides too. Thank you. I'm a freak, but I guess in a way we all are together. Someone you'd pay to shut your mother up says, don't let people tell you your attraction to fire is abnormal or hazardous. Prometheus doesn't have his liver eaten every day for you to ignore the allure of arson. I feel like this is just saying, don't be intimidated by someone you find super hot, but in a very convoluted and complicated way. Still very healthy advice. You go ahead and strut your stuff, girl, boy, person, whoever you are. You're just as much of a trophy as they are. Bard is a combat class, which is true because I've never met anyone in a marching band that didn't want to throw down.
I'm gonna stick your head on my tuba like a pike!
Playing tuba in marching bands means you can power walk 2 miles backwards on your toes in 16 minutes without bending your knees while carrying a 35-pound blunt metal object with your arms held at right angles and blasting every extra gulp of oxygen you can spare without asphyxiating to make sounds loud enough to deafen the dead in an act of pure unchristian violence. Your bard is the party member who will teach you how to kill God by example. Lesson learned, folks. If you ever need a hype coach, hire a dinosaur. Just a shame they couldn't hype themselves out of extinction. You've got this! That meteor's nothing! You can kill God by... So unfair that noon is the only time that gets a nickname. Gonna start calling 4 p.m. Bonky. Hello, I'm free afternoon, but before Bonky. Okay, did you... I'm sorry, but bonk alone sounds like something completely different. No, in a way, it is a prime time for 4 p.m. Here's a scenario.
Alright. I'm going to get out of here and take a nap. I'm tired. Can't stay awake. Been up can't stay awake. Been up most of the night, and I'm streaming for
several hours, like 34 hours right now, 34 hours in total. And I'm going to now, I'm done. I was going to do, that other stuff, but, yeah. I'll see you guys later. I'm going to be back on the main channel. I'm going to try to get that, to get it relinked and everything, get all that set up now that the strike's gone, so get all that fixed later. So I can go live on my main channel again and I can do content for you guys. But for now, this is the last video I'm going to do for this channel, and then I will get everything fixed for later. But yeah, fuckers are crazy, man. You gonna come to me? Anyway, I don't know, man. You gonna come to me when I ain't been up streaming all night? I mean, I'm just streaming on most of the morning throughout the day, doing content, and you don't come to me till the last minute and then tell me, oh, you want to go out, and I'm tired and I want to freaking take a nap, lay down and sleep. I mean, you think I'm going to go? You think I'm really going to go out and do? I'm going to go out and do plans with that shit? You should have fucking told me. But I don't get shit anymore. I don't. You should have fucking told me that, you know, I want to go out. Should have told me ahead of time. And it's always when I either have been either doing something or am ready or am going to be done with shit or do something else, like sleep, because I'm tired. Alright, when it comes to hanging up. But I just think it's kind of funny how someone comes to, I don't know, it's funny how you want me to go out and do plans with you. Want me to go out and have plans with you and do stuff with you, when you should have told me this ahead of time. My fucking family's crazy. I'm done, bro. I'll see you guys later. I'm gonna get a nap. I'm tired. Peace.